I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling,
Sky's the limit, baby.
BoxingVoice.com.
We don't fight for rings and stuff like that. I don't fear anyone. En este deporte no se viene a jugar y no le tengo miedo a nadie. We don't come to play in this sport. I fear no one in this sport.
Triple G later this year.
Como lo dije en la pelea pasada, ahorita mismo me vuelvo a poner los guantes. As I said in the last fight, right now I'll put on the gloves again. ¡Viva México!
Canelo wants to unify all the titles.
When did you realize, Andy, that you could take his power?
Because of the Mexican warrior that I am, I got that Mexican blood in me. So, talking about the Mexican style, I just proved it.
BoxingVoice.com.
Ain't no other fight in the game can see the Boxing Voice.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Little special edition as we got some previews and predictions. Jamel Herring, the former WBO champion, is back in action. He's decided to come out of retirement. He's going to be facing Nicholas
Balonco. I don't know.
Medina?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, Nicholas Molina, not to be confused with Nick Molina, who is Mexicano and could confuse you if you're doing research.
But this Molina is undefeated nonetheless, 13-0, 5 KOs. Fighting out of Lowell, Massachusetts. Only 24 years old, Nas.
Yeah, he's a young guy, and I think Herring is 38, Danny. 38. So we're definitely looking for your previews and predictions on today's matchup on the zone, November 7th. Shout out Lou DeBella that was able to get this card on the zone. On the undercard, you'll have the return of Yoshida. What the fuck is her last name? She's a robber, though. Let's just be real. Lou don't like me, and I think that's why I haven't been able to...
Mio Yoshida, and she...
Yeah, so that's her last name is Yoshida.
We'll be fighting Sharita Metcalf.
So this is the thing, right? I thought Metcalf lost her last fight to Melissa Hernandez. There's other people who really follow the women's boxing divisions and believe the same. They believe that, Metcalf was given a gift decision over Melissa Odessa Parker. Now, I can't hammer that into the ground because we all know I'm biased. We all know I've been interviewing Melissa forever. I thought she was the good. So I might have seen something that you didn't see.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, that must have a bug because why is that starting late? But that's all right. Listen, now I thought Metcalf lost to Melissa. I also thought Yoshida lost to the last girl. Like, so bad so I took to Twitter and Lou DM me like, yo, cut the bullshit. She won that fight. It was a tight fight. Man, get the fuck out of here. She ain't win that fucking fight. But because she's the Japanese, the former champion with the fan base, she won that fight. She didn't win that fight.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you something to keep an eye out for that fight. I don't know these young ladies like that, but I'll tell you that Yoshida has fought one time each year for the last 4 years.
Exactly.
So, one fight this year. This will be her first year with 2 fights since 2019, or more than one fight. So she fought April of this year. So we already looking at 7 months out the ring. Then she fought in May of last year, right? Then she fought in June of 2021, so the year prior. And then she fought in December of 2020. So, she'd been out the ring, in a sense. She fights once a year. So, 35 years old already. And Metcalf 39, so not much better, right?
Mm-hmm.
Metcalf.
I mean, it's
never,
women's boxing, though. They all develop extra late. Like, there's not very many young women in boxing.
Not many, but these are the late 30s.
I mean, look at McCaskill. And when she got her start, it's just a thing of women's boxing until we get more people like Left Hook Roxy, or is it Right Hook Roxy?
left hook or right hook. I don't know.
There's
Right hook.
certainly a
It's
delay.
right hook. Right
There's
hook.
certainly a delay on our landline, but we're gonna deal with it. So on the undercard, you also got Micaiah Krebs, undefeated, a bit of a puncher with a 50% knockout ratio. She's coming in 6-0, 3 KOs, and she's gonna be taking on Isaias Vargas Perez. And she's never been stopped. Decent fight. Once again, these are Tuesday night fights. Support boxing. Go to the Zone today, November 7th, and check out Jamel Herring with his undercard. Decent fights, and it gives you something to do on a Tuesday. You ain't got to twist my elbow to watch boxing on a Tuesday.
Now, where can they watch these fights? Now, where will these fights
DAZN,
be?
a.k.a. DAZN or Dead Zone, whoever you hang with, however they pronounce it, it's still the Netflix of boxing.
Yo,
it really is, with all the different boxing promoters there.
I have to ask, because I saw, I think one of the days or maybe the afternoon show, something like that, you saying something along the lines of Netflix or some being involved or maybe getting involved in boxing.
Yeah, I was checking out. Thank you to Rob. Sent me Dan Rayfield's podcast, and Rayfield says his sources at Netflix let him know that there's nothing on the table really in terms of network Netflix. They're looking at pay-per-view if they even do something with the PBC. Who they are doing something with is Jake, and it might come around the time of his next fight because he's committed to DAZN, but they haven't dropped his documentary yet, or they did. The way Dan was explaining is like they're involved in Jake. They're doing a documentary, so it makes sense to stream his next fight. Now, there's mixed rumors. Some people saying December 15th is a DAZN fight. I'm seeing heavy rumors that Jake is on a pay-per-view on that day.
Nah.
I know, but I'm seeing rumors.
I can confirm from sources from within his team that not just will it not be a pay-per-view, but that he'll actually be going up in weight for this fight.
So it is. I seen Rockman Jr. You think?
I was
because the names that's flowing out on Twitter look horrible.
So yeah,
it's people I never heard of.
So the what I was told would be something along the lines of a boxer. They said, a boxer.
Yeah, but just like no name.
They just want to keep him busy. They don't want him to wait on another, because it was either fight in December or wait till the springtime for another pay-per-view.
They got to put him in there with Muhammad Ali, son, nephew, junior, grandson, whatever. Like, you can't just have any name.
Bro, he's going up in weight. Like, he's fighting at cruiserweight.
We could find a cruiserweight.
And when I say up, he's been fighting at cruiserweight, but the fight with Nate was at 185. I'm being told this will be at 200.
Last on the undercard is Ronnie Hines. He's a heavyweight I've been following for some time out of Ohio from the Southpaw stance. Unfortunately, he got that draw to Helman Oliguin, who was just a tune-up for fucking Oda Valeen. So he really hurt me there with that. He's coming, before that draw, he got a win over Craig Lewis, but it was by disqualification. So Ronnie hasn't lived up to any of the potential that we thought he would have. He's been riddled with inactivity and injuries. I'm hoping that doesn't affect him.
All the inactivity?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like inactivity gets everybody. It just depends how much it's going to get you. I think we've seen time and time again fighters tell us, yeah, I got the ring rust out in the gym. I don't know that that's, like, fully possible.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, just too many experiences of fighters telling us that and us visually seeing something different,
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I try to always believe that training can keep you, right. But it's really what you said. They always tell us they could get the rust off in the gym, and it never looks that way in the fight. Then they, sometimes double back and it's like, yeah, it was the rust. I've been out the ring, and it's like, bro, we told you that before the fight, and you said don't worry about rust. So I don't know.
Um, I'm sorry, I have to go back because I mentioned the Netflix. Uh, I just brought up the Netflix stuff, and the reason for that, Ness, is because I just wanted to get, I guess, some context.
That's not.
I saw that.
This is a fake Manny Robles, bro. Who the
What?
fuck is this?
They
Why
trying to
does dude look like Manny? This is Micaiah
Caps.
team, but dude look like I seen this on her Instagram. I'm like, oh shit, she's with Manny, but that's not Manny Robles.
So, you know, it does favor him. I think it's kind of hard when you get that hat shadow to really be able to tell. But one thing to keep in mind, us, and this is all I'm gonna say on this. Something I'm excited for.
What's that?
Is that Netflix has started to stream sports.
Yeah, but that's only F1 and golf, right?
Well, no. They have the shows for that, but I'm saying actual sports they've started, and next week, yeah, they have golf.
I just want to stop you, not trying to be rude.
Yeah.
I read F1 is the first live streaming sports event. Then the next second live stream will be golf. Are you saying they are already live streaming, or are they putting out content that is aired, that's there on demand, not live streaming? What I read was the first ever live streaming event is F1, then the next one was some sort of golf they picked up.
No, so what it is, champ, the first ever live stream event that they did.
Oh, they did it already?
Yes,
Oh,
was
wow.
earlier this year. It was a comedy special. And it was.
Oh shit, he said it is. That honestly doesn't look like Manny. It's a little early to text Manny, but Leonard, I know you, and I know you're usually right. That's strange. That kid looks nothing like Manny. I'm sorry. But shout out to you for keeping us updated on who Krebs trains with, because I'm seriously interested in this fight. There's money to be made today, let me tell you. Be on the lookout for a spontaneous betting show. It's going to be difficult today. I had no clue when I scheduled Jeremiah Nakatilia and Tito Mercado to do a live face-off from Nicaragua for their fight on Saturday. And what I mean is I had no idea that the DAZN card is starting at 4. Usually they start at 5. So I'm trying not to cancel the interviews. Obviously, that's a little more important than some of these undercard fights. But at the same time, depending on the order, I do want to see Ronnie Hines and I do want to see Metcalf. I don't want to miss any of those fights, let alone Krebs. She got power. If that's really Manny, she really training with Romola. I'm interested. I'm a real boxing fan. I don't know about you guys. You feel me? Shit. Yesterday, I tweeted my girl that's going to be the new Bumgardner. And I mean that because the way she looks and her physical stature, I mean, people are going to associate them because of that. And she's like Bumgarner. She's muscular, but whenever she want to turn it on, she could get, you feel me, crazy attractive. Her name is Jasmine Artiga. She's Puerto Rican. She's with Peter Khan. Her last fight was on DAZN. This is her. This is her seeing the Sulembra. How you say it? Suembra? How you say that Mexican girl's name? Sulem Urimba. Urina? Urbina. Okay. So that girl called my girl out, but it was over a year ago. So obviously what I'm screen sharing, she says, look, I never heard of you, but we could put it on my list. And you know, as you can see from Sulem's post, she's like, "Oh, let's forget the spawn. Let's get in there and fight for real." So now, my girl obviously called her out right here.
Ago, and I had some business.
And yo, why she got the Scarface music?
Sulim Urbina, you called me about 6 months ago, and I had some business to take care of. My manager's been trying to reach you. Like I told you, I put you on my list, and you're at the top of my list.
It's kind of low, and with the fucking whack-ass background, it sounds bad, but she's like, Sulem, you called me out a while back. My manager's been trying to reach you. We can't reach you,
We have a contract with your name written right on it. So pick up the phone, make your Mexican people proud.
Yo, you hear it though? You hear the beat?
Nah,
and look, she's like, let me zoom
Mexican
down. Let me
people
zoom
proud.
down a little bit. Yo, cause the Scarface beat kicked in at the perfect time. Let me back up a little.
I put you on my list, and you're at the top of my list. We have a contract with your name written right on it. So pick up the phone, make your Mexican people proud. Don't let them down. Let's make this fight happen.
Check this out. Watch the flex. Mean look first, and now sinister grin with the biceps. I'm telling you, I gotta see her and Alicia. I think, in the future, maybe that's something that can happen. Obviously, she's like 112, so I don't know if that's unrealistic. But I see y'all in the comment section, so I'm gonna just show you some of her pictures because you guys did the same thing to Alicia. You criticize their body, and then all of a sudden you fall in love with them. So this is her not fighting. Looks fine, She got some more here. That's way in. And I think that looks amazing. You can't even tell that she's muscular there. You know what I mean? That's fight week stuff that you see her, you know what I mean? But when she on some regular shit, she looks fine. But I'd like to see that fight, man. Women's boxing is getting certainly more appealing. A lot of new players getting involved. I've been knowing Jasmine for a while now, and we had tried to fly out when we were flying people out. We had tried to fly out in the studio. That didn't work out, and since then we've been following her, and she's doing her thing, man. She got that debut on DAZN and really represented. So Puerto Rico, stand up. Look like you may have one. We'll still continue to follow that closely. Also, we're going to be talking about the Deontay Wilder and Francis Ngannou. Eddie Hearn warning Wilder to stay away from a cage match. I agree with that advice. I don't really know why Wilder is so bent on really showing people he could get in the cage with no prior experience. I get it. It's that baddest man on the planet mentality. Like, you just want to show people you can do whatever you set your mind to. But I think it's extremely dangerous, bro. I mean, we seen the way that Francis was just hugging Tyson and making him melt to the ground. Like, what is he going to do when he can not only hold you but fucking suplex you? I don't want that for Wilder. I'm not even of those guys that think Wilder should do boxing first, then get in the cage. Don't get in the cage then.
At all.
No, I don't understand that. As a, moonlighting UFC fan, does that even intrigue you at all to see Francis and Wilder in a cage?
No, to be honest with you, it doesn't intrigue me. Doesn't move me in any which way. I think that in the ring you just have more of a even
playing field,
and it's just like,
I mean, even if you're Wilder and Ngannou, or even in general.
In general, if you have a MMA fighter and a boxer, I think that in the ring you get more of an even fight. That being said, I just don't know that there'd be much of an interest or competitive interest, at least. Are the casuals gonna be interested? Sure, but a competitive interest, I don't really know.
Errol Hawani is reporting 400,000 pay-per-view buys for Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury. Based off that, and your knowledge of MMA pay-per-view, which I've never purchased nor have ever seen numbers for, what do you think Ngannou Wilder does in the cage on PFL?
I couldn't even begin to like really measure that, bro. Like, I think it'd be another level of unknown, and I don't know what he can do. I don't want to limit him. We've seen fighters step into the cage before boxers, but fuck, man, just not your your playing grounds.
Anybody in your family you calling, or any close relatives or friend, you're like, yo, Ngannou really fighting Wilder? Or is it not even that fight where it's like, yeah, I got to call somebody, let them know about this crazy matchup?
Not so much to let them know, but definitely call people in terms of like, I got those MMA homies, I got the UFC homies that, you know, we gonna be talking shit to and try to, you know, take their money in in the ring, you know, like, but not like, oh my god, you have to tune in. I think the last time I did that was Spence Crawford, and I don't know that people felt
What was
that
the
way.
Rousey fight where she got, Nunez? I think that's the one that crossed over to casuals where I even have friends like, nah, you got to watch Rousey and Nunez. Is this on that level, or was Rousey Nunez way bigger?
Um, Man, is it on the level? I felt that the world felt that Amanda Nunes would win the fight. You know, we had already seen Ronda Rousey lose her belt at this time. Already had seen her lose, you know, to Holly Holm. So I think that it was a big event because they always go big for their New Year cards, um, and that's what that was. But I don't know that it was like a big crossover event.
Mm. Man, that sucks because you don't even have a pay-per-view prediction. We don't even know where that lies with you in terms of the success. I honestly don't want to see it. Just reporting because Eddie said what he said, and it aligns with what I said, which is stay the fuck away from the cage.
Yeah, so I'll give you the rundown of that card. So
They saying Bob Saget saying Rousey was way bigger. She was a million pay-per-view seller, I think.
yeah, like popularity wise, you get what I'm saying?
Well, I
Like,
mean, doesn't that matter? Like, if Ngannou don't sell a million in the past, how's he gonna get to a million with Wilder?
but the way the question was asked
Is it bigger?
was it one of those crossover fights that
You call people about.
you call people and you said that this is a fight that reached you. You get what I'm
I
saying?
watched it.
So I think that amongst the people, we had already seen Ronda lose. Maybe a year, 15 months prior to this fight, year and a half prior to this fight, we'd already seen her lose. So, and actually, I think it was the same year. Was this fight in 2016? Yeah, she lost literally earlier that year. So it was like Ronda was on the tear, or not Ronda, Amanda Nunes was on the tear, and which is why the fight lasted like 40 seconds, 50 seconds. You know, she got her the fuck out of there.
Mm. Quick reminder, if you're watching this on YouTube, this is what you get when you come to our page. Just want to remind you, on the members page, we got a brand new interview with the lead sparring partner for Robinson Canciao, who is 6 feet tall, 126 pounder, signed to Devin Haney, has had training camps, full training camps, lead sparring partner for Venado Lopez, lead sparring partner for the big Jermaine Ortiz, lead sparring partner for Robinson Canciao, and even a sparring partner, not lead, for Devin Haney, and others that I can't come off top. But check out this early members only interview early release, excuse me, which means if you're a member, you can get to watch it before the rest of the public. That's out. Listen to the details that he gives.
Right next to that too, you see the Lanier Perot 10-07 KO heavyweight contender. I believe he was an Olympic like bronze medalist or silver medalist. I don't know if he's a twin, but he has a brother who's a heavyweight as well.
This one actually wants to fight the guy the brother just beat. It's like a K name, Kosa.
I'd have to
something like that.
But this is somebody I want to put on the radar of people. I've seen, first of all, Lanier Perot and his brother train with Bob Santos. And these are guys that I've seen in there with the likes of Jared Anderson. They helped get Jared ready for what was supposed to be the Kazabuski fight, changed to Charles Martin. But yeah, man, so definitely head on over to the YouTube page. Check out a lot of the footage you see.
As you can see, we did
Bottle,
2 betting shows last week, which brought us money twice in 1 week. That's not normal, but this is a very special month. We'll have a total of 7 betting shows because of the way that the calendar landed. We got Wednesday shows, 2 of them, 2 more scheduled because of Pro Box. We already had 1 the beginning of the month because of Pro Box. We got a Tuesday night fight, so we might have a betting show for that. So definitely, if you are a member, make sure your notifications are clicked or you're checking daily because Canna is working, Danny's working, and I'm obviously working. I would really like you guys to check out that other interview you see there where the title says, "They don't want to fight my kids." This is the trainer that I think you guys should check out. I believe that, he'll get to that level of an Angel, Garcia. Who else is boisterous and outspoken? Bomac. He's like that, bro. He's entertaining for sure. His kids could fight. He's the one I'm telling you that teaches that style called the box, which is very similar to the shoulder roll, but with added pieces. He's originally from Philadelphia, has 3 sons that can fight, and they're all amazing right now because they're all, 10 times plus amateur champions. I'm talking one is a 23, one is a 14, and another is an 11-time national champion. Obviously, the 23 has turned pro. He's fighting in Houston on the Red Owl card. So be on the lookout for that so you can see Hakeem Cheatham in the flesh. Also, you want to check out that Mickey Bay interview.
And I got to say it publicly, man. The father is doing a great job with his kids, man.
Gerald.
Great job with his kids. He's a character. I know you was saying it yesterday in the gym, like, if his kids get the opportunity, you get him in front of the camera, he gonna do his thing.
Hell yeah.
Bro, he take this shit so serious. It's funny. I've told you that we actually got into it.
You and him?
Oh yeah.
Gerald?
Oh yeah.
About what? He's so nice.
Yeah, he was explaining the style.
The box.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I be high. The shit cracked me up, so I laughed.
What? So he was physically explaining, like with his body, or just talking?
Both. Like but it was a group of us, right?
Okay.
We in the lobby.
Who sparked it? Like who made him talk about it?
Man, I want to say Derek Harmon.
Okay, the bald dude.
Yeah, yeah. I want to say it was Derek, and bro, he ain't like my laugh. You feel me? He ain't like my laugh, and but yo,
did you laugh in an awkward time?
I mean,
to make it look like you didn't believe him.
Yeah, I mean, I genuinely found the shit funny. Like the way the way he was explaining it, bro. It was like I'm gonna be honest with you, it was just like explained in such a scientific manner that I laughed, bro.
That you don't think it was scientific,
right? So
Danny ain't shit.
Yo, he got all kids, bro.
Yeah.
He got all kids, so he like, he like, yeah, come find out in the ring. And I'm like, bro, we could find out outside. You
Oh my God, he wanted to fight him, bro?
Nah, I'm just saying because it's like, bro, you got all kids, so that's like boxers.
Bro, but what if Hakeem would have tried to be a hero for his dad? And I ain't saying you can't beat Hakeem in a street fight, but
nah, it's a lot of them though.
Fuck a lot of them. What if they give you a face? Still, I think a fight with Danny and Hakeem, I don't even want to be there. I'm trying to jump in.
Nah, but
honestly, I don't. That kid.
But it
is
wasn't the
fucking
kid,
good,
bro. Again.
I know, but what if he is like, bro, what fucking talking to my dad like that?
I mean, it would have been what it was gonna be, champ. But it's like you know.
I wish I was there. I wouldn't have let y'all fight.
No, I mean obviously nothing. No, bro, we good, bro. Again, it was just one of those moments.
Hakeem got a Canelo back. I'm dying to see my man in a live fight. He had a fight. We didn't get to see it. Red Hour Promotions is going to be the first time we get to see Hakeem in an actual fight with no headgear on television. So let's see.
What do you mean he already turned pro though?
Yeah, I know. And we haven't gotten to see him. This is the first time we're going to see him on an actual fight live on television without headgear. He fights on the Red Owl card. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
Yeah, nah, he's back, baby. He somehow. And his father told me that. He's like, they don't want to sign my son, but we gonna fight. I'm telling you. His father got some weird mannerisms, but I still love him.
Hey, no, I'm telling you, bro, like, and his kids listen. Like, bro, they listen to him.
I mean, you could tell he ain't no. You could tell he put kids on punishment.
No, for sure. And I don't know his whole like backstory as far as the sport, but I know I've been told that he owned a gym and ran a gym 15, 20 years ago. So it's like his boys ain't his first introduction into the sport.
Okay, that's good.
It is a unique style, but bro, it's a style that worked for them.
I mean, 23, 14, and 11-time national champions for 3 of your sons, that style working like a motherfucker for you. And I just want y'all to see it because it's never been out there. It's never, like, y'all going to laugh at first because you're used to Joe Frazier, right? And you're used to Floyd. But when you see them do the shoulder roll with the sprinkle of their father, you might laugh at first till you see that kid stay in that position and fucking spring like a panther at you and hit you with a 3-punch combination. It's insane how he could unfold his hands and be like, bah, 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 bah. And you're like, holy shit, how'd that happen? Like, because you got to unfold this shit. You got to come here somehow to throw punches. Like, nah,
look.
I'm dying to see them in the ring.
I kid you not.
I hope he don't freeze under the lights.
I kid you not. When you see him, you like, damn, it look like it's some openness.
Word is born, because his elbow is up. You thinking you gonna hit shit. All this.
Bro, you watching that shit like, oh yeah, he finna get countered.
Word.
He the one countering.
Countering the fuck out of you. And I seen him spar one of the best the other day. And he did so good. Your man's try to come out. Don't say no name. Your man's try to come at me like, what? Nah, you seen it. I'm like, bro. Like, he was getting everybody in the gym like, yo, didn't I get off? And it's like, why y'all lying? You know what I'm saying?
I must have missed that.
Bro, 2 times.
Hold on, they were saying they got off on Hakeem?
And on Mo. And I'm like, and I just kept asking, and Cole's like, but you talking about this day, such and such day, at such and such time? I was like, bro, I was here. What is you talking about? Like, what did you see that I didn't see?
Oh, was that when you went up to the fighter and asked him, like, I don't mean no disrespect.
Exactly. Because I'm a straight shooter. Like, bruh, I ain't trying to play you out, but keep it real. Tell your coach you ain't get off on old boy the other day. Like, don't lie. Like, I seen that boy. Carmel's something special. Carmel's something special. I just hope it pans out. He is something special. I know people going to be like, oh, but say Quinn beat him. We'll see as they, mature in the professional ranks, who gets a more professional style. Because, Zay is definitely going to be good. You could tell he's he might be a more aggressive Shakur.
You know who I think?
Because he fights from the southpaw.
Be the best one out of all of them. I just can't wait. Yeah, I just can't wait to see it unfold. And I want to see.
I don't
I
know,
want to see
man.
him physically develop.
These eyes have seen things.
No, bro. Look,
You know what I'm saying?
and you think like I kept saying it to like be funny but it was like, bro, you kept telling me, oh, well, I've been seeing this since I've been back, and it's like, yeah, bro, you've been back like a week or two. You feel me? So it's like I've been seeing things for months, and
I don't know, Danny,
look,
because the
look,
dude you
listen,
said that about
no, listen,
specifically, he looking good.
no, but listen, bro, it's just to me. You know, the reality of it is, and I tell Ness this all the time. I say, bro, most of these fighters don't take it serious. You know, most of these fighters, they just don't take it serious. So,
And that is something I had to learn. He was telling me that going on, all my time being out here in Vegas, and I didn't want to believe him.
but see, the
You
thing
know, because
is,
I'm
Vegas separates these fighters, yo. Like Vegas legit separate these fighters from one another. So it's like, you not finna sit here and tell me that you come into the gym, you working less than the guys at the top, and you finna surpass them. That's not how this shit go. Like when I see the top guys come in the gym, they the ones working the hardest. Like Tyson Fury, I wasn't there with you for those Wilder camps, but bro, Tyson Fury don't train. At least for the Wilder camps, he wasn't training like no heavyweight. The shit he was doing in the gym wasn't heavyweight shit. It wasn't most boxer shit. He was doing some intense ass work, intense ass sparring, you know, working in those conditions. So Ness is a very invested individual. He cares a lot about um
just
the
people,
fighters
man.
as individuals. You know, he care about them as people, as individuals. And I'm not saying that I don't. I'm just saying that
You weed through the bullshit. I give second chances because I wouldn't be here if I ain't get a second chance. So, when Danny's like, bro, that dude be bullshit, I'm like, really?
But
And I give an extra eye to make sure.
I told Ness this shit yesterday. I said, bro, you cannot want more for them than they want for themselves.
Which is true.
Bro! Because that's how you end up.
Oh, my God, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, shit.
This is such sad news. I forgot to tell y'all this.
Oh, shit.
Again, I don't know how much to believe this, but because it's like the little boy that cried wolf. You cry wolf, you cry wolf. When the wolf comes, we don't believe you. Rick Glazier has cried wolf, but he's starting to be right. So, according to Glazier, he was told this. Heavyweight Trevor Bryant is still hospitalized after the Cassius Chaney KO, and he has no feeling in his legs.
But he is alert. He says, best regards to Trevor on a complete recovery.
Bro, that is absolutely insane. Like, Tank hit Hector and made him blind for a second, and we didn't believe it. Right? Like, people didn't believe it. They just thought he was a pussy. Now, this dude gets hit, and he don't feel his fucking legs, bro. We might have to rethink things.
And
we might have to not be so quick to not believe someone can get some freak accident from some punches, because I've never in my life heard of somebody getting paralyzed from a knockout, bro.
Well,
and it's temporary far, but it's freaky.
No, absolutely. Look,
that's bro. I talked to Cassius. I don't mean to cut you off, but I sent it to him this morning. Like, oh my God. He's like, bro, I will retire on the spot. I said, no, champ, you can't do that. You know what I mean? Like, everybody know what this game is. Like, he knew what he signed up for. I'm not trying to be mean, but he knew what he signed up for. He's like, yeah, but he had a dream, Ness. I said, my nigga, you got a dream. Look, you can't let that shit put you in a situation where now you feeling sorry and you quit boxing because of it.
I'll say this, bro. It's a dangerous sport, and unfortunately, we have lost too many people to this sport. You know, I was in the building. You know, when
that's what he said. He said, "Yo, I knew Maxim. I was on that card. I think he said. I got to check the messages, but."
You know, I was in the building when Patrick Day and Charles Conwell fought, and I remember speaking. And this is probably an interview I'll never forget, bro. I remember speaking to Uncle Dre after the fight. And Uncle Dre, this was the week.
Rozier.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the week after. Oh man, Danny had fought somebody, right? I don't remember who, but Danny had fought. I think it was maybe Danny and oh man, Dervyachenko. Regardless, me and Uncle Dre speaking, we're on camera. He says, "Bro, I gotta go." He says, "I gotta get to the hot." And this before the main event. You know, Patrick and Charles was on the undercard in Chicago. He says, "Yo, I gotta go check on him." And I remember, uh, just afterwards, just seeing he wasn't doing good. A couple days later, I say all this to say that I don't ever write somebody off because we've seen it, bro. My first year covering boxing, 4 boxers that I've personally interviewed passed away. 4 fighters passed away my first year covering boxing, bro. So it's a ugly sport. We've been fortunate to cover it. We've been able to see some of the behind the scenes. I can't read that and not bring up the fact that we saw Trevor Bryan spar, dragging the leg around. I can't help but mention that because it's like, bro, a guy like Cassius Chaney, Lord forbid some truly is wrong with Trevor, he gonna walk away from this sport, and it's like it's unfortunate. But to me, it's something that was a pre-existing issue, or he has something lingering from before. Cause we saw it, Ness. Me and you saw it. He was dragging that fucking foot, sparring Tony Yoka.
Yeah, I mean, the other guest we had yesterday said, when you heavy, you knock needed. It pushes your knees in. So I just automatically thought that. I hope he don't lose the ability to walk. That would be fucking insane. I mean, that would be insane, bro. I mean, that would be now. What's the dude that Mike Perez? He had like a Makhmadov type of name. Then Davyshev. Then you got Puerto Rican, Cologne. So many.
There was
like,
so what's the
shit
guy
crazy.
what's the guy that trained with Buddy McGirt? You said his name.
Maxim Devashov.
Yeah. So, bro, I want to say when that happened, look, watch this. That happened, I want to say in June or July of 2019. In October, the Patrick Day incident occurs. 1 month later, after the Patrick Day incident, there was that Australian fighter that died in sparring, bro. And it was with an Australian name we know, right? It was like one of the more prominent Australian fighters had a guy in sparring, and you know what I'm saying? I guess he took too much damage in sparring, ended up passing away. So it's very dangerous, man. Our thoughts go out to Trevor Bryant. We obviously hope the best for him and wish him a speedy recovery. But the phone lines are open to anybody that wants to call in, voice their opinion. Number on top of the screen, 425-569.
We got the last subject. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Last subject is I'm proud and happy to say Golden Boy has been listening. Oscar did follow me the other day on Twitter. Obviously, he was already following us on Instagram, but he followed us the other day, and he really stole our idea. I say the word stole because he didn't DM me to say thank you, but he attempted to take the Blackcutioner idea that I obviously put out into the universe for Golden Boy on the comeback for Ryan. And like I suggested, the Adrian Broner fight was to make Ryan the Blackcutioner, and it would have been on pay-per-view. And Broner and his team allegedly said no, that he needed a tune-up. Broner did come out on social media yesterday as Damage Control to say, hey, Oscar, I didn't know anything about the fight. That was my team. I don't need no fucking tune-up. Would I need a tune-up for Saving Private Ryan? Stop your lying. Stop your fucking lying. You know what I'm saying? And everybody knows I was the first one to talk about that fight. I posted it on our Instagram. That was his comeback fight. If they wanted to bring him back on pay-per-view, prove to the world he was still pay-per-view star worthy, it should have been Broner. He should have ran with the tagline, Blackcutioner. After Broner, get Tevin, Montana Love if somehow, he gets the win or not a draw, whatever it is he's going to do. Montana, Tevin, Broner, the Blackcutioner is born. Every one of those fights, post-fight, you must call out Tank. Starting with Broner. I beat your big bruh. Tank, come out wherever you are. Next one. Tevin Farmer. Took care of your light work, champ. Remember this dude was stalking you? Remember they offered you $7 million and you ain't fight him? Yeah, I beat him for you.
Now, I gotta ask you.
Holla.
Is he only able to have these call outs if he
beats a black fighter? Absolutely.
No, bro. No.
Huh.
If he only knocks him out. He can't go the distance with them and call him out, right?
I mean, if you clean their clock, you feel me? If you doing 10-2s, I mean, you 10-2s, 9-3s, 8-4s, bro. Floyd was talking shit with 8-4s. Floyd got an 8-4 for Maidana.
But not after being knocked out.
I mean, I get you, bro.
You get what I'm saying?
I get you, but
it's like, hold on, look, it's like motherfucker loses, like.
Hold up, why would he get canceled? So we could Manny Pacquiao, just Google Mexicutioner. The first thing comes up is Manny Pacquiao, and yes, he what's the word? He disassociated himself from the name, but that was his fucking name. And what about the other dude? Roger Mayweather, what's his name? Black Mamba, a.k.a. the Mexicutioner. Fuck is we talking about? Like, every time we flip the foot, all of a sudden it's racial. But when Floyd put a black fighter, a Hispanic fighter across from him, it's the green print. Ryan can't do the green print. Y'all got to stop with these double standards and weird shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry, my brother. I just want to adjust that because it's unfair. You can't say the black fighter and the Latino fighter is the green print, and then when they try to do it, say he's racist or he gonna get canceled.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Look, man. At the end of the day, you trying to sell. I think if you want that give back, you got to get them out of there. You can't be, getting like decisions and. I think it has to be one-sided victories. Even if it's a decision, I ain't going to say, but one-sided to me is 9-3.
Roger Mayweather ain't get canceled, Two-Tone. Roger Mayweather ain't get canceled. How it don't sound right, but the Mexicutioner sounds right. Like, what's up with y'all?
They ain't even paying to say that, man. Leave their ass alone.
I'm just trying, because I know there's going to be people that think it, but it would be a double standard and unfair. How we could call Manny Pacquiao, the 8th division champ, the Mexicutioner? Just Google Mexicutioner, see who come up first.
Let me Google
it.
Yeah,
no.
Mexicutioner.
Google
Look,
it.
I ain't even finished it.
I'm not lying.
Look. I ain't even finished it. And when you Googled something, it's already like purple or like you've clicked on it. I ain't even finished it.
No, it's
the
you never clicked on it.
Manny Pacquiao, former senator of the Philippines.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I know marketing. Hopefully, Joe McCroskey is in line, gives me a job in marketing so I can moonlight in marketing. I know marketing. Ryan needs to come back as the Blackcutioner. He needs to beat Big Bruh. Who's Big Bruh? Adrian Broner. And then he beats the dude that was stalking Tank. What's his name? Tevin Farmer. Bruh, I know what I'm talking about. This is marketing.
And then
this is boxing. Shout out Mark Chinook.
And then just to proceed even further, just to show this isn't only a boxing thing or race thing, there is also a Mexicutioner in the sport of baseball, a pitcher by the name of Joakim Soria.
I'm telling you, dudes just mad PC these days, bro. Y'all soft as fuck. Your moms don't let y'all off the porch. In the crib, they give you a cell phone. Like,
bro,
you soft,
bro.
Never did
I have
shit.
to show you something. It's just, it's crazy, bro.
So we're not bringing it up.
Nah, I'm saying I gotta show you something off air. But bro, you always talk about they listening and this and that. Motherfucker, my feelings was hurt because I really felt like they was listening to us after this.
Now, I mean, listen. The day we did the Oscar show about PBC fighters, Oscar
And
followed.
look, I'm gonna say that I feel like they was listening, and this is a $20 million
Idea?
I mean,
What?
that's legit.
What?
Nah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send it to you. But
Is it our idea?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
They developed our idea? Who?
Barstool.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, you know, this happens, bro. We'll get one.
And I'm not saying I'm not putting the 20 mil. They put the $20 million price tag on it. That's how much they spent. And bro, it's shit that we was talking about this time last year.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get a break, man. Here you go. We're gonna give you the translator and the resident reader. That's you, champ.
He said the translator. So
and the resident reader.
So yo nunca supe de la oferta con la pelea de Ryan Garcia. You want me to translate it?
Ahora estoy averiguándome de esa pelea. Ahora fue que averigüé de esa pelea. Nah, say it in English, bro.
He says, this is Adrian Broner, says, Golden Boy, I never knew about the offer with the fight with King Ryan. I'm just now finding out about that as we speak. But I'm here to let you know I don't need a tune-up for shit. After Ryan take care of business in December, we can make it happen ASAP. I'm the same person who fought Manny Pacquiao. Why the fuck would I be afraid of saving Private Ryan? Send the contract.
He hilarious. I'm the same guy that fought Pacquiao. My man, you the same dude that was a punching bag to Pacquiao. Did he land punches? Like, did he throw punches? Stop it. There you go. LeBron on to something. The Mexicutioner versus the Can Man. And then you keep playing Broner shit. Anybody can get it. Mexican. Then you got this fucking nice like beat, and Ryan just comes in and you barely can see him. It's all just black. It's just, you around him and you barely see Ryan. He just comes out of the shadows. And it's like the words over top him. Blackcutioner. You know? And then it goes back to Adrian. Anybody can get it. Mexican. Bro, marketing. I'm trying to tell you, man. They don't want to sell no fucking pay-per-views. That's how you sell, bruh.
So
motherfuckers is tired of giving up their money. They need to be fooled. They want to be fooled into giving it.
Now, switching gears right quick, because I never said anything because I was hoping for the best, and the best has came. But
what's that?
Upon arrival into the United States, into Las Vegas, top-ranked fighter Hugo Mikayev was.
Oh, that's the F1 dude?
Yeah, the Monaco fighter. He was held, I guess, for like a day and a half. They wouldn't let him into the country. That's now been sorted. He is good to go. He is going to be in the top ranked gym today, so be on the lookout for that. I will be getting some footage, and he will be on the card next weekend. 10 days out, I think, or 9 days out or some shit. Something like that, so... Two-Toner Superstar, $2, says Ryan is losing Gatorade and GMC over Blackcutioner. You think he'd lose endorsements, Ness?
I don't know, bro. That doesn't make sense to me. Again, we have so many people that use, you know, that. Like, why would Ryan lose an endorsement? But I get it. You know, we live in this PC world now. You know, people, everything is insensitive. Phone lines is open though. Let's see. I don't think we got anybody. This is some hardcore shit. General Camino, what up?
Yo, Nas Danny, what's good?
What up?
Coolin'. Hey, yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I like the idea of Ryan fighting African American fighters to get back to a Tank fight. I feel like that's a decent route to get back to that. But I'm not jiving with the black executioner thing. We're gonna have to pick another label for that. And where he's at in his career, I don't feel like he needs to like take on a moniker like that. So, like I said, I like the idea, but the whole black executioner thing is a little much for me. And I only say that because, like, as a black man, once you understand the history of African Americans in this country, like, you're not running around saying no shit like that. Especially not to be selling no motherfucking pay-per-views. You feel me? But I kind of see where you were going with it. I just don't agree.
So
what you think about it?
So is it more like of a thing today, or is it like you wasn't cool with it when it's been done in the past either?
So for me, just like once you understand the history of African Americans in this country and how that has worked over time, like that's just not a thing that I think would work well. I mean, you could choose any other label, but the black executioner, like, come on, bro.
Well,
Like
it's one
African
word.
Americans have
It's
been
one word. It's blacksecutioner, the way Mexicutioner works.
Yeah, but like, bro, you heard of Emmett Till, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like hearing shit like that, black executioner, like, come on, man.
Bro,
I mean,
that's a lot.
I mean, how did Mexicans feel? How did Mexicans feel when they were saying we're running around executioning people? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't it the same
Yeah,
fucking
but like,
thing?
what group of Mexicans were enslaved in the U.S., bro? Like, what group of Mexicans were consistently targeted by hate groups? Like,
So wait a minute.
Come on, bro.
So now being an executioner, right? Because we didn't put it. If we take away the race, you're an executioner, which is someone that it kills people for a living. Okay, how is that racial? You're adding race about slavery. Like, what? Where did that come into the conversation?
You're adding race. It could just be the executioner.
No, I'm adding race.
Shit like that.
I'm adding race. I'm not adding slavery.
But those things tie in together.
But I also want you to. I need to give them the opportunity to explain the correlation. Like, you just automatically bringing in slavery. Why you ain't bringing in slavery to the Tainos? They weren't enslaved. Their land wasn't taken. There's not Mexican Tainos.
Hold on. California, Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, parts of Colorado, parts of Oklahoma.
I mean, you just go to slavery.
Hold on, that shit ain't belong to Mexico once upon a time.
We can't just run to slavery.
Hold on. We don't
just
see,
because I said a word.
We don't see Mexican politicians in 2023 have their bodies hung because they not and being executed because they don't give in to the cartel, champ.
But you confusing that, bro. I'm literally
you confused
referencing
it.
You confused it. We talking boxer. You talking slavery.
You called in and mentioned Emmett Till, a kid from Chicago who went to the South and was lied on and was murdered. You feel me? What the fuck where did we mention any of to even go that way, bro?
And is Emmett Till Googleable with the word blacksecutioner for you to even associate the two? I mean, I just don't know your extremity in this call.
Bro, the term black executioner.
You keep saying black executioner.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on.
You're the one saying that, not us.
You
can't saying that, not us.
The thing is that we can't let you finish if you keep changing what we said. You cannot say the black executioner. The word is no different than the Mexicutioner, the blacksecutioner. I get that it's the same thing in your mind, but it's not. It's spelled two different ways. It's not two separate words.
Yes, those are two separate words.
They not spelled separately. Google it, my brother. You can't just do whatever you want.
Bro, you talking about it being this thing, but yet the man that or one of the guys that has made it a thing in Manny Pacquiao literally was able to have the name and still run for fucking president.
But Mayweather's fucking uncle had the name, literally. His name is the Mexicutioner.
No. But again, bro, they gonna say, "Oh, that was 30 years ago. That was this." Bro, I'm giving you somebody in our lifetime who had the fucking name and still was able to run for political office for presidential campaign after having that name. But side chat.
Now, I will say this in defense to you, Pacquiao disassociated himself with the name, but that was probably political reasons.
I mean, he stopped fighting Mexicans.
It's my time to talk.
Yeah, just don't say black
put words in our
executioner.
mouths,
Yeah,
right.
don't put words in our mouth. You say
But what I'm saying is, like,
that's how
that
you're
word
interpreting
you
it.
hold on. That word you came up with, what does that mean?
I didn't come
What is that?
up with it,
bro.
So
This is
what?
comedy.
I'm asking you, what does the word mean? Like, what does that mean?
In
The word
boxing,
you're using.
it meant that Pacquiao beat the shit out of all Mexicans. He got so dominant beating the shit out of Mexicans, they called him the Mexecutioner. What do you need? What else do you need?
Okay. So you using that word to basically say Ryan would be the dude that's beating the shit out of black dudes in this country.
Yes. No different than what Roger Mayweather did when he said he was the dude beating the shit out of Mexicans in this country. No different than what Pacquiao did when he said he was beating the shit out of Mexicans in this country.
But what I'm telling you from a marketing standpoint, the racial tension between blacks in this country and their oppressors, the Caucasian, the white man, has been so crazy. It's not going to fly. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
This ain't for the
I'm
white people.
I'm going to end it off on this. I'm going to just end it off on this. Y'all need to do some more research on the history of African Americans in this country, and then y'all understand why that probably won't be a good idea. But I'm not going to sit here and do the whole bunch of back and forth. I'll leave it at that. We'll agree to disagree. Y'all two have a great day.
I understand that you want to leave without giving a reason why it's a double standard. Why is it okay for the black African-American Roger Mayweather to call himself the Mexecutioner, but it's not okay for a Mexican to do the same? Please, fucking explain.
Because the history of Mexicans and African Americans are completely different when it comes to living and having a life in this country.
So it's okay for Roger to say he's killing Mexicans because he was enslaved or his peoples was enslaved? That's what you're saying? I just want to be clear so we all know where your logic is coming from.
I'm not saying it's okay.
So then why isn't it? Why wasn't he ridiculed? Why aren't you bringing him up?
Yo, bro, I can't speak to why someone from 40 years ago was ridiculed.
It's not 40 years ago. My man just passed away. Knock it the fuck off. He's literally, I gotta go, bro. You wilding today. He's literally Mayweather's trainer. He's Mayweather's trainer. You talking about 40 years ago. He's Mayweather's trainer.
Bro, I told you that's the shit they was going to prove, bro. I told you.
And that's why I want Ryan to do it. Because it's touchy. But if you could do it, they could do it. Fuck out of here, man. Double standard bullshit. Fuck out of here. You might want to hear that shit. Pacquiao did it. Hey, Roger Mayweather did it. Now Ryan can't do it. Fuck out of here, man. Go ahead, Ron boy.
Hey Mo, what I keep telling you, it is a generational divide here, Mo. You already answered the question that you have a problem with. You just sat there and said these motherfuckers haven't done nothing. They've been on the porch. They don't know shit. You gotta also understand these motherfuckers been feminized. You understand what I'm saying? This extra PC shit is a real thing. And you're not gonna get all the motherfucking credit of this Adrian Brown and Rye shit, because we did this shit together. Remember I called and we was doing the brainstorming on who should fight? It was Montana Love.
Danny, see if somebody else is off mute. Make sure ain't nobody else on Twitter.
Other than him. Yeah, so that was it. But Slim, I'm with you. But these motherfuckers, it ain't a self-made thing. You gotta be self-made to go against the machine, Slim. These motherfuckers is built different. They've been feminized, man. It's too much political correctness. So unfortunately, I like the idea, but it ain't gonna fly, man. I hate to tell you.
Do you think Ryan loses sponsorships like Two-Tone said?
I think Ryan is big enough not to lose sponsorship. I don't think they'll take the risk, because you got to see who's in charge and who's pulling the strings. But what I think they can do is Ryan don't have to say it. People like us can say it. You dig what I'm telling you? Take all the pressure off of Ryan. If they want to rock with that, Golden Boy can come with a campaign. Nah, Ryan, you don't have to say it. We'll let the public say it and let them rock out like that. No. You don't need to mention it. We'll do all the promotion behind that. Ryan don't have to mention that he's a black executioner. You don't have to mention that shit. You dig what I'm telling you?
Yep.
All he got to do is just show up to the party. That's the way they can do it. It's ways to get around it. Now, can he lose it? It's a possibility, but I'm with you. I think motherfuckers should be more self-made. I don't believe in cancel shit when you self-made. I think they should go with it and let that motherfucker fly. But you ain't getting 100% credit because we came up with that AB and Montana Love shit. That Tevin Farmer was you. I give you that. But we did that shit together, bro. All right, I'm out, bro. That's all I got for you, son.
Yo,
Yeah, you remember?
appreciate you. Nah, you definitely you got to echo that was him, but he definitely was in agreement with me. I do remember.
Yo, my man's text me talking about the last caller. Not that was Ron Boy Fresh, not him, but the guy before talking about Joe Biden voter. Oh man, that shit cracked me up. Who we got on the line?
They laughing at me. They said, "Yo, how Ryan gonna call himself the Blackcutioner when his last loss was to a black guy?" But that's the point. You come back with the campaign because your whole campaign is to get Ryan. You made $30 million.
Tank.
Yeah, to get Tank. Point to the dude Ryan can make $30 million with, because it ain't Tio. Point to him. But I'm gonna let his PR handle it. Two-tone. Point. Tell us who Ryan gonna make $30 million with, not named Tank.
Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy Two-Tone, the Superstar. Please say the Superstar. Ness, you try to line Ryan up over them damn Ngannou comments, nigga. Don't be slick, nigga. You try to line this nigga Ryan up and get this nigga stricken from the sport of boxing. For one, Ryan Garcia came out to his last fight to Joel Osteen. No way in hell is a nigga walking out to Joel Osteen going to be called the Blackcutioner. Two.
He was having a coming to Jesus, man.
Yo, did he really walk out to Joel Osteen?
Yes, bro. Yes. Watch it.
Damn, he was trying to pull the spirit, the Holy Ghost for the help. Holy shit.
Did he come out like this and shit? Yeah, I feel like he did come out on some spiritual.
Joel Osteen.
Nuts ain't even watched the fight. Nuts was so mad he walked away from I swear to God, he walked away from the fight.
Yeah, then Gatorade in this era, Ness, of selective outrage, that is the outrage that the niggas is going to latch on to. Ryan Garcia looks like an extra from 90210, calls himself the Blackcutioner.
Bro, I used to watch 90210. He do look like a young Mario Lopez and shit, bro. No, wait, that's Saved by the Bell. That's Saved by the Bell. But I know what you're talking about, that Beverly Hills show, man. Yeah. Oh, my God, 90210. I remember that. With that girl, the blonde girl that did the stripper movie.
Right. All them. Rest in peace, that nigga Luke Perry. And
Yo, Luke Perry, ain't that Screech?
No.
But he died too, though.
Yeah, he did. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
He had a porn addiction. He had a porn addiction too. Screech had a porn addiction. But that's neither here nor there.
I thought he got into the porn industry after.
He might have had a pre-OnlyFans. I don't know. Okay. But Ryan Garcia, he almost got canceled over the Denzel Washington comments during the Tank buildup. Remember that? When he said that boy, and everybody thought that Ryan called Denzel Washington a boy. So no way in hell he gonna get the Blackcutioner.
Nah, but I think there was more to that. Remember, didn't he also fucking not know that was Denzel?
Yeah, see? Already canceled right there. How the fuck you don't know Alonzo from Training Day? How you don't know that? See? Canceled.
But bruh, you can help him with that. You can help him. You know that. Listen. Brona, he said Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Like, HBO didn't love it, but it served this purpose, and it's something that's synonymous with boxing. Like, we remember it's going to live forever in boxing. Like, everybody knows that post-fight. That's all I'm trying to get for Ryan. A memorable post-fight to make the culture say, Tank, whoop that boy ass again. That's what we doing. All we doing is trying to rally the culture to get Tank to fight him again. So he gonna beat up Big Bruh. Then he gonna beat up Tevin and say, bruh, you been ducking Tevin. They offered you $7 million. I smoked his boots. The culture gonna push Tank to the rematch. And I'm only saying this why? Because he ain't making $30 million nowhere else. So why not build to the 30 again? Ain't nobody else gonna get you there. It's a waste of time. Everybody else a waste of time.
That's true. I think right now, since T.O. is kind of going towards the racist end of his promotion, T.O. can get that off right now. T.O. can get that off.
Yo, if T.O. and Ryan do 1.2, man, I don't know what I'll do, bro. I can't see that doing 1.2. Like, I'm not saying it's not possible. Obviously, we seen Canelo do Mexico versus Mexico. This is not that. This is Honduras versus Mexico.
Yeah,
We don't even know, like, other than T.O., who the fuck is popping from Honduras? How he gonna get the culture, his culture? How he gonna get his Latino Hondureños to come out and see the fight?
Bro, 1.2 million is like 20% of the population in Honduras. Like,
that is true. All right, y'all. That's what I call it, man. Brunch in the Bay, December 9th. Yeah, Brunch in the Bay, December 9th. Buy your tickets right now. Ringwalk, Danny, Nesta Gibbs, TBV in the building. I'm out. Two-Tone the Superstar. I'm out.
Tom, appreciate the call, champ. Appreciate the call, man. Let's see who we got on the line. My gosh, shout out to you. I gotta remove you. Oh shit.
Let me get to Discord. We got.
I ain't mean to do that.
Toledo.
Ohio. What up?
Yo. Y'all got me?
We got you.
What up, though?
What up?
Shit, man. Chilling. Hearing about. Damn, I see that this Jerry shit got confirmed. I have been hearing that shit. I ain't know. Damn. Yeah. Tough. But Jerry, stay the fuck away from here.
Trees, no disrespect, man. I got 2 counter punches I ain't get to. And you know how it is. You a counter puncher yourself, bro. So once again, no disrespect. First up was actually Cliff in Connecticut. Where are you?
What's up, champ?
Okay, so I don't see no Cliff in Connecticut. Next up is Huang in Houston.
Champ.
What up? Treese, I'll be back to you as soon as we get back to the regular calls, bruh. Don't let me forget.
Champ.
Yeah, I don't know that sounds any better. I got Majid hitting me up. He's like, yo, what about Negro Crucianer? I'm like,
whoa.
I don't know that sounds any better. Huang in Houston again.
Yeah, people just be talking out there sometimes.
I mean, he's just making a suggestion while listening to the show. Go ahead, champ.
Say 2 things I want to say about
First
that.
thing, you got to get off speaker or get out of that empty room. I know
I'm out that empty room. I'm outside now. I'm outside now.
Better.
Okay, good. That way, y'all don't think I'm over here wiping the cheeks and shit. But anyway, number one, man, when we always talk about the black executioner and what we gone through in this country, you know that there's a movie about the Little League Mexican, the first team to win the Little League World Series. And the movie's about in the 50s how they couldn't eat places, they couldn't drink their water. It wasn't just a non-black water fountain. It was white-only water fountain. So let's just stop acting like, the racism was only felt by the African-descended people in this country. You know what I'm saying? That's just one. And number two, man, we so fucking soft in boxing. Man, that's why I don't even like UFC. I hate that wrestling on the floor, grappling shit. But then Dana White and them boys, they ain't pussy like we be having some brothers in fucking boxing. It's too sensitive. This dude, an Israeli dude and an Afghan dude like a year ago had a fight. Whoever won the fight got a UFC contract. And at the weigh-in, the Israeli guy looks right after they do the face-off, he goes, terrorist. And the Afghan guy's like, man, did y'all just hear what he called me? They're like, and they interview him, what you think about that? And he's like, we'll do it in the ring. He beat the shit out the Israeli fighter, right? And then they asked Dana White, are you going to do anything about it? He goes, we already did. They did it in the ring. You know? That's all I got on that, man. I don't know if y'all know about that issue. Danny might, because he a UFC guy.
Danny?
Man, you know I smoke a lot of weed, bro. I'll be forgetting shit.
Mm.
I think I remember though, cause if I ain't mistaken, the fight you talking about took place in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So
And it was whoever won got a contract with UFC because they're like up and coming guys.
yeah, I feel
You
like
know
I
what I'm saying?
remember,
And
but I
Dana
don't know
White
the
was
full
like,
details.
yeah, Dana White's like, I ain't gonna do nothing about that shit. They already did something about it in the motherfucking cage. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I wanted to contribute to today's show. I love you, brothers, man. Y'all enjoy your day, man.
You got it,
Appreciate the
TBV.
champ.
call, champion.
Appreciate you,
Like and
man.
subscribe, baby.
Huang
Appreciate
in
you.
Houston. Now, Cliff has a counterpunch. I don't see my mans in them. Cliff in Connecticut. Looks like our landline might be down because I don't see anybody on the
Word.
landline. But Cliff, you might have to call in on Discord or Twitter Spaces.
You may feel like it's your time,
But it's not.
but it's not your time.
So since Cliff doesn't show up, we got Trees back.
Yo,
Yo.
what up, though? But like I was saying with that Jared Anderson, I just got 6 words for my nigga if he listening to this. Do not fuck up your money. And that's it. But that's all we gonna say on that. But hey, and now Ness. Now I definitely deserve credit about this Adrian Brunner shit, because you know I called and talking that Ohio shit. Definitely brought Adrian Brunner up to about the Ryan Garcia and Montana Love, and I had to walk the Robert Easter Jr. out there as well. You know me with this Ohio shit. So, but that's neither here nor there as well.
Nah, that's
Hey,
here. That's here. And you did, when your call came around, you did bring up those names.
for sure, we you got to bring that Ohio shit up for sure. That's all, big Toledo shit around here. But hey, Danny, by the way, I just want to, hey, Danny, you the sports guy. You know, we talking. I heard y'all talking
He
networks. I just
stepped
want to say,
away.
by the
He
way,
stepped away.
Neff. Oh well, when he come back, Netflix is not to play for PBC. I was doing some research, man. I think and I think CW. I don't know if you hit, but have you heard of CW? Like the CW, I guess they got a sports network. I think PBC might be going there, bro. They just been making big moves. They signed they got the NASCAR contract, and they got ACC basketball. Well, ACC the conference, their sports as well, and they got Live Golf. They got some that Live Golf is Saudi shit. That's Saudi money floating around that motherfucker. So I'm like, I think PBC might make a way to CW Sports. It's just something I have been
That's so
seeing and
crazy,
thinking.
bruh. I ain't been on the CW network since motherfucking Smallville.
But listen, they got this show on there called All American. That's pretty fire if you're looking for something to watch.
Oh,
That shit
ain't
pretty
that on
good too, my
Netflix
boy.
though? Ain't that on
Yeah.
Netflix? Ain't that like a football shit with the dude from like
Yeah,
Medicine
yeah, yeah.
Society
It's on
or
Netflix.
Love and
Yeah.
Basketball?
Well, yeah. Tay Diggs. Well, he not from there, but one of the older black movie. You know how that shit go. But
Yeah,
Tay
I
Diggs and
know
this
he
shit.
did that
But
other
yeah, but it's
movie.
from this. It's originated on the CW. You know, they got their net, like you said. It's smart. They still got a couple shows on there that make, you feel me, that bring people in. And And they got, and like I say, they got a sports. They actually do have a sports division. They just got the NASCAR contract. That's something to think. And speaking of, they do the Indy 500 shit and the Indy cars, like the F1 type of shit. Since that's something Danny know about. But CW Sports, people just be something, another thing that Trees mentioned on this motherfucker to be aware about. But Albert Bell, November 11th in Glass City Center, downtown Toledo, Ohio. You know what the fuck is going on. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all be cool.
Alright.
You may feel like it's your time,
Robin
but it's
Vegas
not your time.
on a check-in. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button if you're rocking with us. It's going to help with that visibility.
Yeah.
We here.
Hey, I love the fucking shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody else talking about. Let's
Yo,
get
we
it.
gonna have to ask for your race ID, man, because these guys, if you love it, we need to know
Yeah, they got
who you are, because it's like, you know what I'm saying?
card. Put us in court. Fuck that shit. No, I love it, nigga. Let's go. You know I'm here for all the fucking smoke. Nigga, the can, man. Anybody can get it.
That's
Remember?
right. I remember.
African, Mexican. Nigga, what you said? Get your lazy ass up, AB. Let's go, nigga. We want to see that. Nigga, Ryan versus AB. And Treese, no lie, I do think I remember Treese for real saying that shit about AB when you first brought that shit up for real. Like that's who I really do remember. I know it was another caller saying they was on, but I don't remember them. I remember you and Treese talking about that shit though because you were saying Dev called Robert Easter out at like 16, like shit, nigga, Ryan, go get AB right now. Like, let's go. Ryan versus AB, nigga, the Black Executioner. Let's go. But what's gonna be funny is if this nigga don't win. Like, nigga, you can't call yourself the Black Executioner and then never beat these niggas. Like you gotta win, bro. You gotta win now, Ryan. We want to see now. You can't come with no shit if you're not gonna fucking win, niggas. That's just real. But yeah, that's my call, man. I love that shit. I'm here for it, man. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit, all that salt. Well, hey, look, AB got all the quotes. Shut that soft ass shit up. Niggas don't want to hear that shit. Let's go.
All right, man. I'm over here about to get somebody out my betting crew. It's like I can't be having casuals in my betting crew every time they see the odds. They getting all excited and shit. Like, bro, you gonna fuck us up. You understand? Like, this your last chance, man. Motherfucker in there getting excited about a plus 650 like that means something. Motherfucker, how many times I'm gonna tell y'all for free? 9 times out of 10, if the motherfucker is plus money ridiculously high, it's unlikely to happen. Like these dudes that get excited, like, oh my God, he's a plus 650. I like that. It's like, bruh, that's why they offering you plus 650s to excite your stupid ass. Like, fucking hell, bro. Malcolm, what up? I mean, my bad. JT, what up? I'm over here trying to have conversations with motherfuckers that really doing research. You getting excited about fucking odds. I'm out here watching tape and shit. JT. All right. Keeping it move. Oh. Fire Flame. What up? Detroit. Average boxing fan with
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
I do now.
All right,
Yo.
Hold
Did you get my
on a
counter
minute.
punch,
I
Ness?
did average
this
boxing
a
fan a little late after I already gave Rel, give me a second. Let him get his counter punch. I seen it late.
all right.
Don't go nowhere. I'll mute you myself. Go ahead, average boxing fan.
What's up, bro? Good morning, fellas. How you guys doing today?
I'm great, bro. Buenos
Yo,
dias.
man. People tripping about this black executioner stuff. That shit's wild, bro. It's just what brings in the motherfucking the public. They like to see that Mexican and black. I mean, Floyd said it. The green print, fucking putting a skilled black fighter against a flat-footed Mexican and beat the shit out of him. Nobody complains about that shit. I mean, imagine fucking Ryan Garcia coming out, bro, wearing some African shit, some African gear like Floyd did, like Shakur did, wearing the Mexican stuff. Nobody says nothing about that. But other than that, man, I don't know why they're fucking tripping. I would enjoy it. It's fun. You either go in there and fucking look good or make a fool out of yourself wearing different gear that's not even from your race. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy, bro. People need to stop tripping. It's the sport. It's been like that for a long ass motherfucking time. Yo, my dad used to hate Pacquiao because he would beat the shit out of all the Mexicans, bro. As a matter of fact, Pacquiao made him stop watching boxing when he beat the fuck out of Morales the second time. He said, "I ain't never watching boxing again," and he never did, bro. That shit's funny, dog. Yeah, y'all need to stop tripping on that shit. It's fucking just to sell the fight. Right or wrong, Ness?
All right. Nah, man, I'm with you. It's obviously to sell the fight, and that's what I'm saying. Nobody was tripping when Broner said it. Nobody was tripping when the Black Mamba, aka the Mexicutioner, Roger Mayweather said it. Nobody cared when Manny Pacquiao Google it. The Mexicutioner used it. Now it's a problem if Ryan uses it. I guess he's not. He ain't from the streets. He can't use it because he's not from Mexico and he's not from the streets.
That shit's. I think it's just funny, bro. I think that's fucking funny. I mean, I wonder how the black community would react if Canelo came out to fight Bud wearing some fucking African gear or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I think they would fucking flip out. I mean, the Mexicans get a kick out of it when the blacks
You
wear the
talking about
Mexican gear.
the ring walk?
Yeah, the ring walk, bro.
Yo, like imagine Canelo and what's it called, like a dashiki or some shit, just come out in that shit. Some African sort of motherfucking colors and the whole thing they be wearing. Like, come on, let's be real. See, that's what I'm saying. The double standards are unfair. They're
It's fucking
unfair.
crazy, bro.
They're unfair. Somebody needs to push the envelope. Only someone like Canelo and Ryan can do it because they got the following. Like, why is there a double fucking standard? Why you
I'll
could come
tell you,
out?
that's
Why
crazy,
you
bro.
could come out with a sombrero?
You may feel like
Why
it's your
why
time,
why Chris Colbert could
but
call
it's not
himself
your
the
time.
Black's Mexican, but you can't call yourself the Black Executioner? Why Chris
Oh,
Colbert?
yeah.
Why Chris Colbert could wear the whole sombrero and Tank could wear the sombrero and Tank could wear the flag, and then they only do it when they fight a Mexican fighter, right? And somehow we want to act like, oh no, he's showing homage to the Mexicans, bro.
We don't take it like that. We don't, because
Dudes be
the the,
talking
the
mad
the
shit. But
the
that's the
fucking
bell.
fights that I've seen that are like that, bro. Mexicans don't take it like that. They kind of dislike it, but nobody says shit, and it's kind of funny at times when I watch it. But yeah, bro, the double standard has to fucking stop.
That's the
Can't be
bell, average
complaining.
boxing fan. But do appreciate it. We got Rel. Holler. Wait a minute now. Rel,
Yo,
we hear you.
all right. I just want to say this is a funny, entertaining show this morning. Just to get my take on what's going on. The reason why Manny Pacquiao stopped calling himself the Mexicutioner is because Marquez floored his ass with that right hand. He can't even say that no more because he got executed by Marquez. We ain't forget. I ain't taking nothing from Pacquiao, but we ain't forget what Marquez did. But I'm gonna say this: as far as Ryan Garcia go, it's his tour, man. This is Get Back tour. This is Tank Davis Get Back tour. I'm speaking for the African American community when I say it ain't a bit of racism in Ryan Garcia. I mean, he dropped a Mexican trainer for an African American trainer. He working with promotional companies. He working with Floyd Mayweather and PBC after being with De La Hoya. So for him to go on the tour as the Black Executioner, I think it's fucking entertaining. Like, I ain't gonna take nothing from Ryan Garcia. Um, the just like the last caller said though, it'll be funny as hell if he lost. That's the only thing. But at the end of the day, I support him on the tour. It's entertaining to me. I love to see him against Tevin Farmer. I love to see him against who was the other one you said that Duck Tank? I forgot. It was Tevin Farmer and who else?
So you got Tevin Regis called out Tank. Tevin Regis. That's pretty much it in terms of black
Well, we know
fighters.
Reeds is going to Danny route. So Ryan versus Tevin. I mean, I'm definitely not against it. And if this, and Adrian Broner, that's right, Adrian Broner. He been gone for so long, but I love to see Ryan versus Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? Especially if Ryan really put the pause on him and let him know, like, look, it's a new day, it's a new time, it's a new era. You was a 4-time champion when he taking that from you, AB, but this my time, and I want Tank Davis rematch. So I support the tour of Black Executioner because we are minorities at the end of the day. You know, we got our African American history and Mexicans got their history, but we done all been through some shit in this country. We are minorities. This is sport, man. I got Hispanic people I love. I got black people I love. I got Hispanic people I love more than blacks. And I got blacks that I love more than some Hispanics. But the whole thing is entertaining. So for Ryan Garcia to go on that Blackcutioner tour, shit, I'm all with it. Just don't lose, Ryan. Get your rematch. All right, that's my call.
All right. So, I seen someone super chat talking about where's the link. I hope me screen sharing you a whole Google search with numerous links. Speaking of Pacquiao as the Mexicutioner, I hope the fact that I Googled the word Mexicutioner and not the name Manny Pacquiao, I hope that, puts you at ease.
You may feel like it's your time.
Hopefully that puts you at ease and you can see now that I didn't make this up. Dude's a little sensitive in the chat. Little panties in a bunch. I got average boxing fan $5 super chat. He says, Ness, you was mad Polanco got stopped by Angelo Leo. Dude couldn't move his arms at all and was taking unnecessary punishment due to that. Man, you crazy as hell, bro. You crazy, bro. Like, you really gonna compare that to the Trevor Bryan situation? First of all, those guys are heavyweights. Leo's like a 26-pounder. And knock it the fuck off. You see how many people called in mad at that stoppage. But I get you trying to find some sort of, comparison. Two-Tone, the superstar, $2. He said, Ryan losing Gatorade and GMC over the Blackcutioner. Optimus Prime, $10 super chat. People calling in with that victim mentality already. Bobby Shaw, laugh out loud, $5. Excuse me, Bobby Shaw, $5. Laugh out loud. Mexicans never fought for rights, and America, laugh out loud. Kids in cages and Mexicans for Trump, laugh out loud. Thanos and Ryan lost to Blackie. This dude is seriously weird. RNS1, where's the link to Pac saying that about Mexicans? I hope that showed you it. Pac distanced himself from the name, $2. Bro, he distanced himself after this right here. His dominance. Oh, let me screen share again. His dominance over Mexican fighters. Like, how many Mexicans did he, when? It's telling you that on HBO, the nickname 24 on 24/7, the nickname Executioner was revealed. So what are we talking about? Like, when exactly did he distance himself from it? It was used enough. If I can reference it, you just, you ain't been watching boxing enough. You're a little casual. Cash Wheezy. We going out to J Will.
Yo, hello.
Yep.
Yeah, what's up, man? This show is pretty funny, man. But two callers ago, kind of took a lot what I was about to say, man. Because I feel like some people is just kind of picking and choosing, kind of having a selective outrage. Like what the caller said earlier is like, what if like when Floyd came to the ring in the sombrero with the green, white, and red shorts and all that, if De La Hoya came to the ring with a dashiki, with the Zulu warrior outfit that Gary Russell wears with the spear and the shield and all that, you know what I'm saying? People would be somewhat offended, you know what I'm saying? And I just think that it does bring a lot of softness to boxing, man. Um, I just think people really need to just kind of let the boxers box and all the political stuff. Just leave that shit out of boxing, bro, because it just doesn't get us anywhere. But there are certain communities in the world that are a little bit more sensitive to others. One being black, other being like Jewish or whatever. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reasons, those communities are a little bit more sensitive to other communities, probably because what they've been through, historically. But when it comes to sports, bruh, like I don't see how any of that has anything to do with sports, bruh, because we turn a blind eye when Mayweather's tanking them do it. But if anybody even talks about doing something similar, it's like, oh hell, nah, we can't. That's messed up. That's racist. It's like, come on, man. But yeah, man, I just think it's silly, and I just think that if Ryan was to do it, I mean, and then again, you got to know who Ryan is. You know, Ryan doesn't give off anything negative at all, bro. Like he's one of the most positive dudes in boxing, period, bro. And then
Jay Will,
him
I hate
him
to
using that,
I hate to interrupt, but like, why do you think it's cool, right, to say, well, he hasn't fought a slick black fighter yet. He ain't who we think he is till he fight a slick black fighter. Has he beaten a slick black fighter? So like, I don't get it. It's like, if you propping up the slick black fighter as the most elite fighter and the hardest thing to beat in boxing, why can't I be the one that likes to hunt them slick black fighters down? Why can't I be the one
great.
to upset the apple cart every fucking time? If you think the
That's a
slick
good
black
point.
fighter is so good, why can I only want to fight slick black motherfucking fighters? Y'all put this big thing on it. Y'all try to make the world look like, look, he only fought one black fighter in his whole fucking career. So let me be the motherfucking the dude that want to fight every black fighter. I don't get the double motherfucking standard. It's horrible. It's corny. I'm not
It is.
understanding
It
it.
is. It is. It is corny, and it's like the first caller of the day who called in, and it was just kind of everywhere. And then when you try to corner him and make him answer a direct question, he just got off the phone because it is a double standard. There's no, it's hypocrisy in its finest. It's a double standard. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, now it's one thing if when Mayweather's and them did it, then us as a community was like, yo, that ain't right because we wouldn't like if it's done to us. But when the only thing we do is applaud it and be like, oh, that's funny, or you know, if the only thing we're gonna do is applaud it when we do it, but then when somebody else do it, we want to play the victim Olympics. It's like, all right, at some point in time, it's like it just looks soft. Especially like this ain't got nothing to do with no political views. This is a sport, bro. This is boxing. So it, to answer that question, is just a flat out double standard, bro.
Now,
Um,
outside of the double standard, from a marketing standpoint, will the culture not campaign for Tank to knock that Mexican out, Tank? Motherfucker talking all that
bruh,
shit. Man, beat the shit out that Mexican, Tank. Come on, man. These
bruh,
motherfuckers, you know what it is? These the type of motherfuckers that say what they feel in a room with people they trust. They can't be me and tell the fucking truth. They ain't got the balls to tell the truth. Because they know they would be
bruh.
saying that shit. They know they'd be like, man, I can't wait for Tank to knock that Mexican motherfucker out. Talking like that. What? He thinks shit's
Facts. That
sweet? Oh, he thinks shit's sweet. Tank, don't hit him in the body next time. Knock his fucking head off. Like, bruh, this is the point of him saying it. To build
facts.
the fight and force the rematch.
And another little marketing scheme though would be like, hey, and to make sure you don't put no weight clauses in it because you got away with that bullshit last time. Fight me straight up or watch
Word.
me beat your look. You know what I'm saying? So marketing, yeah, it'll be dope. Marketing, it'll get the casual who just knows Tank through Drake and knows Tank through all these other little hip hop stars. It would get them to want to tune in, but like, bro, how's this dude talking so reckless to Tank? Like, what's up? Yeah, it's dope marketing. In 2023, I think what's the word I'm looking for? The politically correct casual, but maybe kind of turn off, but most of the people in the hip hop world is not politically correct. So I think most of the people that follow Tank will tune in with that marketing campaign. I don't think it would turn a lot of Tank's fans off. And I think Ryan fans is going to tune in no matter what. So I think marketing it would do nothing but bring more eyes to the fight, positive or negative. All publicity is good publicity. And bruh, yeah, it'll definitely bring my eyes to the fight for sure. But that's my call though, Ness.
Hey, yo, before you go, because Two Tone made it a thing, so I kind of want everybody's opinion if I remember. And if I don't remember to ask y'all for your opinion, give it to me anyway. Do you think he'll lose the sponsorships because he took this
Mm.
marketing campaign?
Um, only I mean, there's sponsors are different, bro. Like, depending on how big it is. But like, I think somebody says he's gonna lose Gatorade, or I don't know who Ryan is with as far as marketing. Offhand, if the bigger ones may, I don't think so, bro. I don't think he'll lose it because
Yo, so I want.
If Reebok and Nike and them can sponsor rappers like Rick Ross and things like that who say crazy stuff in their raps, man, bro, they can stay with Ryan for just saying, he's the black executioner, bro. I don't think he loses any sponsorship for real, especially if he just keeps up with his image of being a spiritual man. You know what I'm saying, bro? Ryan ain't gonna lose nothing, bro. Just gonna ruffle some feathers and that's it.
Now remember, he got GMC and Gatorade as two of the biggest and most known that we know. Do you think those, because they're corporations, would they be like, I don't know, Ryan.
I
That was a
mean, we
little
got.
crazy, Ryan.
I mean, Yeezy had been crazy before he started talking all that Jewish shit. You know what I'm saying? And Adidas didn't go nowhere because he brings in the money. If Ryan is proven to be profitable, then no, they don't leave him. But if his profit margin is not that great and it's not going to be viewed as worth the risk for those big corporations, then they probably will cut it. But I think Ryan makes the money. Ryan's the Golden Boy 2.0, man. He's Golden Boy 2.0, bro. No, with his following online, bro.
They saying Rick
They
Ross
ain't cutting
definitely
that,
got
bro.
dropped for that Molly line, but I didn't do no research. Just letting you know.
That was, but 10 years after the fact, he got into some other stuff too. But there's other rappers with shoe lines.
and
So nah,
and
nah, nah.
and I without going too much into detail, I mean, that line was like, representing something pretty gross. You
I
get what
don't
I'm
even know what
saying?
y'all talking about.
Well, I'm talking about your comment you just read.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know what that
and
originates
and
from.
and I ain't even gonna repeat it, but I'm saying it was something to do very gross and disgusting.
Hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So,
Untitled? Or
I
just
mean,
not even worth a conversation?
yeah, to me it ain't even worth the conversation.
Diablo. Hey, thank you for the call, my friend. I got to get to JT in 1 minuto. Let me catch up here. Make sure I'm not leaving any man
behind.
Yes, we are. So we got Rob says, man, shut that soft ass shit up. And that's for the PC guys. Then he's back and he says, Ryan do the ring walk in a tall tee and J's. Oh man, that's some whack ass shit right there. Yo, that's some whack ass shit right there. That ain't gonna work for real, for real. But I got a couple cash apps here,
Yo,
and
Ness, can you hear me?
yeah, I hear you, brother. Go for it.
No, go ahead. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you got it.
All right. You want to ask that question to me
Yeah,
that
you
you
can
just
answer
asked?
it for sure. Absolutely.
All right. The word. Well, first of all, I don't have a problem with the black execution name. I don't have a problem with it. And I'm black. Uh, but do he lose those deals, Gatorade? I think he does. I just think the world we live in right now is so sensitive. They won't understand it because they deal with a lot of black athletes for Gatorade, and they look at the bigger picture. One call in, complain, we gotta shut the whole thing down. I just think they won't understand the name that you're trying to come up with for a boxing thing purpose. But I don't have a problem with the name, but I still find it funny for him. See the thing like uh Floyd, Roger Mayweather, who else you said? Manny Pacquiao. They got those names after they constantly beating these guys. So I just will find it hard for him to come here and promote. On top of that, his last loss was to a black fighter, and how he lost. So I just will find it hard to even do that. Now, if he had a history, let's say he would have beat Tank, right? Then he came out with the name. He could sit there and run with it because he just beat one of the top black fighters and stuff like that. But the thing about it, also, like all the other callers said, I don't think Ryan is racist because he got a black trainer, good point outs and stuff. And he's actually not the next Golden Boy because I don't think he's moving like Golden Boy in the sport, honestly. Uh, so that's a hard name to
Ryan
compare
has
to.
actually beat
I'm
a
talking about
handful of black
I'm talking
fighters
about as
already,
fighters,
champ.
as fighters. Would you say this?
I said Ryan has actually beat a handful of black fighters already, and it would be the post fight interview. So after beating Broner, like, look, Tank,
Okay.
I beat Big Bruh. You're Big
Okay,
Bro.
that's different. And that's different. And I think a few other callers had called in and talked about it. I think the Mexicans did have a problem with when Tank and Floyd did come out with the Mexican flags wearing it. I think they had an issue with it. But it's even more funny when you lose. So they were more happy when Roger lost to Chavez. They were happy. Madonna knocked out Adrian Broner. He not even Mexican. He looked close to it. I guess they took it. They took it as a win for him. Well, knocked
You
down.
ain't
They ain't knock him out.
lying.
Knocked down him.
We'll
But
beat
my
him
thing is,
regardless. Yeah, you ain't lying.
huh?
No,
He's
I'm saying
saying you ain't lying.
you
That's how
ain't
the
lying.
community
Like
took
I
it.
remember all the Mexicans like that. Family members and friends. What up, bro? They was so happy that Maidana beat Broner like he was one of our own.
Right. So all I'm just saying, it is a mix. It could be disliked for a point because if a Mexican fighter do come out there with something black, a lot of black people ain't gonna like it. If Ryan start going
You
by
may
that
feel
name,
like it's your
I think he
time,
gonna get more fighters
but
that
it's
want to
not your
fight him.
time.
So I
Exactly.
mean that's all I gotta do on it, man.
That's exactly the point. Like, he gonna build an entire fan base of people that want to see him lose, and they gonna pay. They gonna pay. And let's be clear, Ryan beat a few, black fighters. He got Fortuna on his resume. He beat the other Dominican Afro dude, what's the name? Braulio with the braids. He beat To Go. That's a handful right there. Then he just got to spicing it up with the names that, Tank didn't fight. Because after Devin beats Regis, if he beats Regis, but they call me the Haney voice, so we don't talk like that. But after Devin beats Regis, that's another dude that was stalking Tank. Let's be real, and that's a makeable fight for Ryan on his side of the street. He will get the confidence. I know there's gonna be people like, he ain't never fighting Regis, even if Devin beat him. That's not true. He fought 6 times with Devin. So once he see Devin do something, he know he can do it. I got Brandon, Cincinnati.
Brandon, what up?
No Brandon, no Brandon. Let's see then. We got Majid.
And if you are tuned in, make sure to hit
It's
that like
funny.
button, hit that
It's funny how
subscribe button, and that
provocative.
notification
It's
bell.
funny how provocative the racial
Yeah.
topic is, right?
Yeah.
We had 3 topics this morning. We did a thorough breakdown of the previews
Shit
for this
tripping.
fight.
I'm
And
in and out
no,
real
we
quick.
hear you. Fuck. We did a thorough breakdown. But you see what people choose to call in about. Hello, Brandon.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, brother?
Chilling, bro.
I'm good.
His
You
I'm
his
crystal
good.
audio.
clear.
Crispy,
He,
man.
he said, "How's my
Sh- sh-
audio?" He talking about chilling.
His
shout out,
audio's chilling. I can hear him.
shout out to TBV. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny. Shout out Fonel.
What's up, champ?
Yeah, I'm one of the most insensitive people when it comes to the topic of race. I crack racial jokes all the time. I personally request my Mexican and Hispanic friends to tell me their best black jokes. I'll be wanting to hear the shit that they say when we ain't around, cause I really don't give a fuck about race. But Ness, you tripping, dog. You must want Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed, and Black Lives Matter outside of the fucking fights, boycotting and picketing and shit with that black executioner shit, bro. As much as I love my people, we are some of the most sensitive people on the fucking planet Earth. You have Black Twitter in an uproar if you had a Mexican guy and um African garb talking about he's the black executioner knowing what we went through in this country. It's just politically, it's just it'll be a PC nightmare. And especially if he goes in there and gets his ass kicked, they will instantly cancel him right after that. I
Okay,
mean,
but
think about
we talking about him
think about
fighting
what they.
Adrian Broner, and then Tevin's my guy, so don't listen to this that way. But like, he ain't the favorite versus Ryan. Like, I'm giving you the green print, and that's what I'm saying. I don't like the double standard. Mayweather could sit there, come in the ring with a Mexican attire, the sombrero, call it the motherfucking green print to the T, explain it and say, no, you just got to put an African American fighter across from a Latino, across from a Mexican. He used both words. Now, I tell Ryan to do it. We'll have Black Twitter in an uproar. He'll get canceled. Like, make it make sense, please, because you're a great caller.
I ain't saying it makes sense. I'm just telling you what's gonna happen.
Who that?
I ain't saying it's not. I'm
Bring it
not
up. What
saying
if
that
it's the
is right. I'm
motherfuckers?
just telling you what's going to happen if that shit ever was to go down like that. Like, just think about what happened to Rod Salka when he wore the trunks with the bricks on it. You feel me? They canceled his ass because he had that symbolized what Trump building a wall. Remember he put the trunks on with the brick wall. Man, they lit his ass up online for that. So you mean to tell me you want Ryan to come out talking about he the black executioner, bro? Like, is
Anybody
this
can get it.
hell no?
American. Huh? Remember that?
No.
Anybody can get it. American, Mexican. Oh, okay. I guess it's okay.
No, Broner had to come back and apologize for that shit.
Who
He
he
had to come back
apologize
and
to?
apologize.
You talking about when he
Yeah,
tried to do it on Showtime? Because not on
he had,
HBO. Not on HBO,
um,
remember? It was the Showtime one
man,
that Jim Gray interrupted, not on HBO when he got the whole thing off.
no, when he said it, he had to come back his next fight. He had a Mexican flag wrapped around him and apologized, saying how he loves Mexican people and shit. He apologized for that shit, bro.
Bruh, he
I'm
said
telling
it.
you.
He said it, and that motherfucking shit is out here forever, and we remember it. And that's
I don't
why
think you, Ness, you
Danny and them,
tripping, bro.
listen to me. That's why Danny and them said what they said. That's why Danny just said what he said about the last call. When he lost to Maidana, Mexicans took that one as a win for them. Bro, I was there. They threw beer and everything at him. Bro, you right. It
And
might
then
not be
keep
the
in
it
mind,
might not be the best
That's a
plan.
terrible example
It
for the
might
simple fact
it might not be the
Adrian has
best
no
plan.
endorsements.
It might not.
Adrian has no sponsorships and
Yeah, but
shit.
come on, man. Come on, man. Adrian would have got all that. You know what happened with Adrian. Let's be
Yeah,
for real.
Adrian wouldn't have got no endorsements and shit. He rapping and making pornos when he ain't
But that's what
boxing,
I'm
getting
saying.
drunk, eating
That's what
pussy
I'm
on
saying.
stage.
But
What
but
reputable company was gonna give him an endorsement deal?
but you saying the same thing I'm saying. Like, he would have got
He was
listen to me. He would have got endorsements with the Mexican statement, but he ain't getting endorsements with,
no, he's
eating
not,
stripper.
Ness.
Let
He's
me
not,
fucking.
bro.
All right, man. Go ahead. You got it. You got it. He don't get it.
Hold
Let
on,
I'm
him let
telling
him
you,
do his
champ.
let me
thing.
finish, Ness. You got to think Ryan is billing himself
You
as
got
the
it, bro.
hero. He's the Tim Tebow. He's preaching Christianity. He's the good guy. He's the endorsement darling.
Champ.
He's the sponsorships darling. Adrian was pegged to be the villain.
Champ, can
So
I
the
ask
villain
something?
is supposed to say shit like that. The
Champ,
villain is supposed to say, I fuck up Mexicans. He's the bad guy. Ryan ain't the bad guy.
champ, can
Unless he's going to turn heel like this is wrestling where he goes from hero to heel,
I mean,
then it makes sense. But
Didn't Floyd? Like, I mean, people
Floyd's the
do
bad
that.
guy, though. You keep naming guys who the villain.
It don't matter. Don't matter. I mean, we seen Tyson go from the
yo,
villain to the good
hold
guy.
on, can I ask one question though?
Go ahead.
Bro, you watch sport like other sports or no? Like football? Do you watch
You know I
football?
watch. You know I watch other sports, bro.
Alright,
I do
so
this shit.
no, I'll be smoking weed. So look, so Marshawn Lynch, bro, isn't that a prime example of a guy with notable endorsements that has gotten into trouble and has given them numerous reasons time and time again to take the endorsement? Like, yo, bro is with Skittles out here catching DUIs on another level. Like,
Good point.
bro, he literally got the body cam footage. I'm pretty sure his pants was halfway down his ass, pulled over on the side of the street in Vegas at like 5, 6 in the morning. telling the cop you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, and he still has Skittles. He still like he to this day, according to him, is living off his endorsement money. He has yet to touch his NFL money.
But let me say this. That's a great point, for them, but he didn't offend anybody racially. You know what I'm saying? Him being drunk, he just committed a petty crime. He ain't. This
Petty.
is y'all don't understand the PC world we live in. You get motherfuckers saying, "Oh, that you got Gatorade
Hold on,
endorsing the
I'm
guy
gonna
that's
tell you
advocating
petty,
killing blacks. I ain't drinking Gatorade again."
bro.
You
I'm
gonna
gonna
have
tell you
motherfuckers
petty.
saying,
Yeah, but
Hold on,
"Bro,
see,
it's not the
Ness,
same."
just wait,
nah,
just
but
wait,
this.
just wait, just wait, just
Oh
wait, just wait,
man,
just
bro,
wait,
y'all
bro.
cheaters,
Hey,
man.
is Henry Ruggs petty? Is that a petty crime? Is Henry Ruggs petty?
Fuck no, he killed somebody
Okay, so and how'd he do it? Did he do it under the
driving
influence?
drunk.
Okay,
Yeah,
so how is Marshawn's numerous DUIs a petty crime, bro? Numerous
bro.
DUIs. He ain't got one DUI. He got numerous DUIs, bro. Yeah, it ain't the
I get
outcome. The
that, man.
outcome
I get
wasn't
that, Ness, but it wasn't the PC
for
fucking
sure, for
dumpster
sure,
fire to be.
for sure. But we can't
If
call it a
I'm,
petty crime, though. In my eyes, you get what I'm saying?
I think it's a petty
Thank you for
crime.
using
Like I
Blog
said, I
Talk
don't mind
Radio.
it, bro. I
Goodbye.
don't mind the black executioner shit because I know the black man is superior to
But
all.
let me get
I'ma
some
say it. Yeah, I've
some
said it.
off.
Black man is superior.
Let me get in
We
here.
run shit.
Let me get in here
But
with
go
you.
ahead.
Let me get in here with you because it was something you said earlier. Um, man, this is what happens when you don't let me get in.
You talking about the Rod Soccer with the trunks?
Yo, I forgot about Wild Soccer, but no, man. Fuck it. I ain't gonna get it right now. That's just how it works. When you forget it, you forgot it, man. I'm gonna get to some other callers. I will
Go
remember
ahead,
and
man.
shout it out. Fucking hell. Yeah, man, it's just a double standard, man. Dude's got to get over that. Cliff said he's out here, man. This the only dude that looks new. Is this Cliff Jamal Malachi? Cliff say he on Twitter. I don't know. No, you know. You guys got all these different usernames all over the place. And that's not connecting. We going out to Drew.
Yo, hear me, fellas?
We hear
Loud
you.
and
We hear you.
clear.
What up?
Ness, I'm with you, man. I mean, I don't think Ryan got the performance in him to do it, but he should go full Rock, Stone Cold, Hulk Hogan, NWO heel. I would be coming out to my press conferences with some fine black women, some watermelon, fried chicken. Go do it all. Go full, ignite the people. What's wrong with that? It's spectacle. It's sports entertainment. I don't see a problem with it. I didn't see a problem with the sombreros when Floyd and even as far back when Uncle Roger was the executioner, Black Mamba. What's the issue? Why it's a polarizing topic. That's why everybody wants to comment on the race, but
I
I
don't
don't
know
see a
what's
problem
the
with it.
issue. Honestly, what I see in the topics, the issue is the biggest issue in the topics. I mean, in the comments, excuse me, is Ness. We're in 2020. Ness is not 4 or 5 years ago. You know, things like that. So I don't know. I guess they're saying times have changed.
It has changed, but it hasn't. The real world's still the fucking same. Case in point, Ness. About last month, there was a UFC pay-per-view. Two of the fighters in their post-fight in the octagon interview dropped the F bomb for the LGBTQ. They didn't get dropped. UFC didn't lose no sponsors. They didn't lose nothing. Those guys didn't get suspended, nothing. So this people just want to be sensitive and want something to complain about. Twitter ain't real life. They're not going to affect. It's not real life. It's not. They're not going to be so much demand on Twitter that people are going to get canceled and stop doing what the fuck they're doing. UFC pay per view. I don't know if you saw that one, Danny. Like back to back, the fighters and the LGBTQ on Twitter was mad, but Dana White said, "What the fuck you want me to do?" So it's like, come on, bro. We like that shit. We like that fucking go there, go full villain, go full heel. Everybody knows it's performance, so
Let me ask you a
I don't
question.
really see the truth. Go ahead.
Do you think he does not need to do it to get a Tank rematch.
I don't think he needs to do it to get a Tank rematch. And I don't honestly, Ness, I don't think Ryan is that type of showman to embrace that part of
I don't
the
know.
boxing game of cutting
He's a
cutting
content
promo.
creator. I can't
He's a
agree.
content creator, but I mean like
Yes.
the showman of like cutting a promo. You guys remember that
Yeah,
wrestler JBL when he started doing
but then he do
when
like
he
a
started doing the bit?
but then Ryan do like
Good.
exactly. Didn't he do like a wrestler sketch? I've seen him do like he impersonations of a
Yeah, no,
wrestler.
he's. I don't think he's that promo cutter to where he'll go that far with his CA agents, his publicists. Like,
You may
I think
feel
they
like it's your
craft
time,
his content very
but it's not
specific
your time.
to like this is your lane, Ryan. I would like to see him try it. I'm not saying he can't do it, but do you think his brain trust will let him go there?
I mean, bro, I don't know. Honestly, if I was Oscar, I would, especially if I'm gonna drag out the Tank fight. Like really build it up. Like give him 3 African Americans.
Oh,
Like
you know what I would do? I would go full bore. I would take Ryan to like a domestic abuse center. I would give money and like, look, we protect black women over here. We don't hit and run them like Tank. I would publicly shame him like that. I would, hell yeah, my PR would go full throttle with the shit, bro. But well, are they willing to do that though? Because that would be fucking hilarious though too, Ness.
but
What?
that's different.
Bro, look,
That's getting into Tank's personal life. I'm saying I'm more
But you want him to
WWE.
like you
I'm gonna
saying
be
like you
honest
want him
with
to
you.
go there, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd rather shit go that route than than go another route. But bro, I'm a like
Mm-hmm.
we just in a world where it don't matter who you are. Like you brought up the UFC, bro. Israel Adesanya was just accused of being racist because he called another African fighter or like the African fighter said that he was more African than them, and then
He was more African than Izzy, the South
and then
African cat.
Izzy
Yeah,
and then Izzy called him the N word, and people like, oh my God, he's this
yeah.
racist, right?
But Danny,
Last
but
I
how fast
checked,
did that blow over?
wait, last I checked, Puma ain't dropped Izzy. Last I
Yeah,
checked, he's still with Puma.
exactly. How fast did that blow over, Danny? It was hot for like 36 hours.
Yo, and they asked Dana like, oh, what are you gonna do? He's like, fuck, you want me to do about it? He's like
Exactly. Like, come
the
on,
most
like
African fighters like, what the fuck you want me to do about it? I'm a white, like, you know what I'm saying? And it was just
another point you wanted to that, Danny. Remember how that dude Dylan came out with Bud Light and the UFC like we don't support that LGBT trans stuff. Bud Light dropped them. Guess who came crawling back because they losing money to UFC for a sponsorship?
Anheuser
Bud Light.
Busch and Bud Light.
Exactly. So it's like
$100 million
if you're
deal,
gonna
right? Or something like that.
right, exactly. And if that like if I'm Ryan, how do you go at Tank? You got to go. Do you have to go a little personal, right? Do you want him to go the full route, like
I mean,
fucking?
but that's why I'm saying the personal route is beating up his quote unquote big bro in Adrian Broner.
Yes.
Look, man, I think it can be, but then again, when the last time you seen them together? When the last time they
That's
posted a picture together? You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
how much is that his man's? How much is that gonna hit home? How much is that gonna
I mean,
bother him?
it's not for Tank. It's perception, public
Feel like it's your
Yeah.
perception.
time,
It's all
It, or
about
go the
public
old school
I
route.
perception.
mean, I'm gonna be honest with you,
Go
bro.
holla at one of his baby
Bro, I'm gonna be
Nah, I
look.
think Ryan's with a girl right now.
I mean, that don't mean shit, but look, I
Nah,
just
that didn't work for Pacquiao. Remember, infidelity in boxing, it never works. It went bad for Pacquiao.
When Pacquiao was out there in these streets, Pacquiao was knocking motherfucker. I liked adulterous Pacquiao over religious Pacquiao.
Yeah, but you seen what happened. Adulterous Pacquiao got it bad in the media, and he had to turn religious.
Yeah. Yeah, so that and on top of that, Ryan has those blue chip spots. So it's like I think he's more. I don't know what you guys feel. Is he more cautious of the the content he puts out to how it looks to everybody?
Bro, I mean, does he even have to say it? Can he put it on his shorts? I mean,
see, there's creative ways to do
Rod
it.
Salka put a wall on his shorts. Remember that, Danny?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you feel as a Mexican? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's different too. That's
I
like,
thought that shit was honestly. I thought that
that's
shit was
different.
as a
That's not
Mexican.
boxing, in my opinion. That's
No,
different. Plus, he
as a
wore it.
Mexican, I thought that shit was funny, but it was even funnier watching him get knocked out.
Yeah,
Getting his ass beat for sure.
but it was silly because
So,
Danny is not Mexican.
For sure, but look,
Danny Garcia is fucking
right,
Puerto Rican.
Look, for me, I think that I've always looked at like racial comments in a different way, right? Because watching my dad as a kid, bro, he always, and just family members, they're like, well, shit, I ain't no wetback. I flew into this country. You get what I'm saying? So it's like they would always turn it into like, oh, well, got you. You thought I swam here. I actually flew here. You get what I'm saying? So it was like I never gave no fuck. You get what I'm saying? I never.
Yeah. Same thing with my pops.
Like,
My pops came over here from Mexico.'s like, man, we don't worry about that racial shit.
Bro,
people that worry about that shit ain't trying to get no money. That's what my dad taught me. Like, the minute you worry about someone calling you a wetback, man, go make some money.
You know,
fuck all that bullshit.
So for me, it was like the talk was always cheap. It's like, what you gonna do? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and I also grew up in an era where, bro, immigration was being called on certain jobs. You get what I'm saying? Like, I worked. Before I joined the military, I worked at a Sam's Club warehouse where they called immigration, and half the shift had a fucking bounce because the peoples was on the way. And again, bro, it's like for me, the comments have never bothered, because, bro, it's just too much going on in this world to let that affect me.
That old saying, sticks and stones break your bones, man. Words never hurt me, bro.
Word.
But that's my call, fellas. Real quick though, Ness, I don't know how I feel about you thinking it's automatic with Devin and Regis. He's the favorite. I'll give you that, but is it automatic?
Yeah. For me,
okay, all right.
The thing is, listen, I was this biased with Wilder. If you letting me into your camp and I'm repeatedly seeing you work, it's hard for me to believe in the other man. So yeah, it makes me biased. I'm admittedly saying that, but again, it's like when I see Earl Spence spar a heavyweight, I'm like, nobody could beat this guy. I mean, it's just how it works until someone makes you a believer.
All right. But you're not saying he doesn't have a shot, though.
I mean, he obviously got a shot. He's a two-time champ, but I just think there's a lot that he does wrong that is gonna be. First of all, the man said he on that Earl Spence shit. He out here about to come into this fight and try to outbox Devin because we think he can't outbox Devin. Like that right there is stupid.
Yeah.
Secondly, his natural boxing ability is to have his lead hand down with a dude that you don't gotta tell the jab. Like every fight I watch, I'm like, damn, throw the jab more, double the jab. You don't gotta ask Devin to double the jab. You don't gotta ask Devin to triple the jab. Like you got your lead hand down with a dude that loves the jab. No, I'm not picking you. It's not bias. It's like you're all wrong for him.
Yeah, no, I'm picking Devin as the favorite. I think I will concede with you. I think Devin's more in Regis's head than Regis is in Devin's.
What?
And just based on what Regis has been saying and how, like, at the press conference, all the
he's also saying, they promoting Devin more than me. Like,
I think
he coming into this fight with his mind fucked up.
Yeah, I think Team Haney is more in Team Progray's head than Progray's in Team Haney's head.
Yeah.
Just because, like, you don't even say the shit like, bro, you ain't built like this. You didn't get out the mom. Like, bro, do you know Bill Haney in East Oakland, bro? Like, come on.
Bro,
what are we doing here?
And even beyond that, to me, it was just like the energy on the internet was not the same energy in person. And before and after, like there was so much talk on his behalf before the press conference, and so it was like, where was this at in person? Because in person, you felt it was clown shit.
And what I give Devin, even though sometimes his fights cannot be aesthetically entertaining, Devin's always calm, which I like. He's never really, Devin's not really like out of character. He's like, I'm calm. I'm gonna take the fight. I think Reed I could see a 9-3, 10-2.
Yeah, for sure.
But I could also see
I'll
if
even give him.
Regis could catch him.
I'll even give him 8-4. But
yeah,
I don't see that. Like, first of all, he fought 2 southpaws. I gotta let you go, but I'll say this in the back. He fought 2 southpaws before Regis. They both faster than Regis. They both more active than Regis in terms of throwing punches. They both throw more punches than Regis. So now you're telling me you're about to put me in there with a southpaw that's older than the 2 dudes I fought, that is slower than the 2 dudes I fought, the southpaw, and technically has his hand, technically is not as skilled as the 2 southpaws because he's not an Olympian and he's not an Olympic gold medalist. Because JoJo was an Olympian. Loma was a medalist. So on top of him not being a medalist, not being as good as an amateur as the last 2 southpaws, also not being as active as the last 2 southpaws, he also keeps his hand down. I mean, you pick him. If I'm wrong, I'd rather be wrong.
So I'll say, just because you misspoke on one thing.
With the age, they both 34.
Nah, Loma 35, but
okay.
It's a year difference. 11 months to be precise.
He's 11 months younger?
Regis is, yeah.
Okay. He's 34 though.
Yeah, he's 34. Loma.
Devin
35.
is what now? Did he turn?
Nah.
So he still got 11 years on him?
So his birthday's next week. He'll have 10 years on, or 9 years on him, I think.
But halfway
34.
through the camp, Regis is almost 11 years older or 10 years older, or whatever the case may be. Like, I'm just saying,
Regis' birthday's in February, so he'll be 35 in February.
Regis ain't knockout Cepeda.
Devin turns 25.
And I get it. They gonna say,
month.
well, Ness, we seen Devin hurt, but you ain't knock out a dude older with the blueprint to have law. Like, it's not, again, and I said this with the Loma fight, and yeah, some of y'all think the Loma fight was closer than me. But me and the judges seen it a different way. I had my scorecard same as the judges, bro. I mean, I'm sorry. I see what I see, and I'm consistent with the way that I score. We got.
Hey. And I ain't gonna time y'all out, but everybody who keep shaming the fact that Bill Haney was able to afford for his children to either be private school or homeschool, just corny as fuck, right? It's just the bottom line. Like, where I come from, education is supposed to be a good thing, not a bad thing. But
Word. So
to
they say he did stop Cepeda. No, he didn't. Oh yeah, Cepeda he did stop. Zorilla he didn't stop. Okay, last round. Good for him. Was he dropped in that fight?
In which fight?
The Cepeda fight.
Nah, he got him out of there late. Yo, funny enough,
he's just a slugger, man. Like, it ain't like it's because of Haney. I say the phrase that was in this sport before you and I ever started watching it. You box the brawler and you brawl the boxer. It's just that simple. And we have happened to be given the fight that is a brawler versus the boxer. You want me to go against the grain. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? You could pick against the grain. I'm not going to pick against the grain. PV Sports.
Yo. Hello. PV Sports. Hello. All right.
Twitter, chicken dinner, nothing. Damn, I hope it ain't. See that? I hope it ain't the Twitter. Like, after you go for so many hours, it just get on some bullshit. Nope. RNS1 working. That was you, PVR Sports. You might want to jump out, jump back in.
Yo, this is RNS1.
Yeah, I know. What's up, champ?
Yo, what up, Ness? Yo, Ness, Pacquiao distanced himself from the Executioner moniker. He never embraced that.
Distanced himself, but it still was his name.
But he never embraced it. Every time he was called, they asked him about it. He distanced himself from that.
Was it his
So you
name?
can't. You
If you Google Executioner, who comes up? Manny Pacquiao, my brother. You can't take that
right,
away
but
from the Google search.
yeah, but you're trying to say he embraced that name. Roger Mayweather embraced calling himself a Mexican killer, not Pacquiao. Whenever he was called on it.
I never used the words embrace. I specifically said Manny Pacquiao's name was the Mexicutioner. I
But
specifically
you
told you
also said,
what Roger Mayweather's name was as well. But go ahead.
but you also said Manny said he beats the shit out of Mexicans, which wasn't true. But just because somebody calls you that, and that doesn't mean you're it. That's like guilt by association. He never embraced that name. Never. He always showed respect to the Mexican fans when they called him on that. So I don't know. I think he's not the I think that's just like dishonest doing that.
I mean, I don't see how it's
So
dishonest when you can Google the word Mexicutioner and the only boxer that comes up is Manny Pacquiao. That seems like factual.
True, but
Okay.
when he
Okay.
jokes about
No,
it, he's like, "Nah, I'm not no
I'm
Mexican."
glad you used the word true because true and
Well,
facts are the same.
but Ness, he never embraced that name. You can't.
Okay.
You're acting like
Okay.
Manny.
And was he one of the fighters that I mentioned with names like this? Because we brought up Broner, we brought up Roger, we brought up Floyd wearing Mexican colors. Like you're staying stuck on one thing when there's two fighters with the same name.
Yeah, but there's a difference. Those guys embraced it.
And your
There's a
point is
difference.
what? My point is I'm telling another fighter, hey, you can do this because there was others before you. Your point is to cry about Pacquiao not embracing it. You're not adding anything to the conversation because the
No,
conversation is
nobody,
Ryan taking the name. So do you want to give
nobody's
us
crying
do you
about
want to
anything.
give us your
It's not.
points? Do you want to give us your points on Ryan taking the name? Or are you still upset that Pacquiao didn't embrace the name?
No, I'm
I'm
all
just
I'm
trying to
saying
get the
is it's
point of your
totally.
call.
It's dishonest for you to claim that Manny Pacquiao embraced the name Executioner. Just because somebody called you it, that
My
doesn't say,
brother,
oh,
I
that's
never
stuck on you.
said he embraced it. You using that word. I said there are fighters before Ryan to be named the Mexicutioner. He can bring it on.
Yeah, but Max, you also went on to say that Manny said he beats the shit out of Mexicans, which
I
is
also
totally
read
not
a
true.
line. I also read a line from Ring Magazine that said Manny was given the name for his dominance over beating Mexican fighters. Sounds like the same fucking thing.
Well,
Sounds
yeah,
like
but
the
when they
same
act,
fucking thing.
that's
Sounds
that's
like he targeted a certain demographic
no.
and made a name for himself.
When that same Ring Magazine interview, he said, "I do not like that name." He
But
has respect for
he
people
was
in fight.
given it. It's not
So if
about
you're,
what you embrace or don't embrace. It's what you were given.
but that has nothing to do with it. Manny never liked that name. Roger
Just
Mayweather liked
just
it.
like
yo,
Manny not liking the name has nothing to do with Ryan taking the name, but you're stuck on it.
I'm sure his wife
Yeah,
ain't like him cheating. The motherfucker still did it.
it's a big difference, man. You're telling you, it's a big difference. And
Yeah,
also,
I
that's
mean,
one other thing.
add to the convo though. Yeah, okay. He didn't like the name. Roger liked the name. Two people I
That's the
brought up.
difference.
Two people I brought up though. What are you adding to the conversation?
I'm adding that it's not honest to label Manny Pacquiao that name that he never liked. He never
So
liked that.
so it's not honest to label him something the people were calling him? Man, I can't wait for this bell to ring.
No, that's not. That's just totally. And then you say he said he beats the shit out of Mexicans. He never said that.
Well, Ring Magazine did, right?
He never said I beat the shit out of Mexicans. He never said that. And you know,
Ring Magazine said he got the name for his dominance over Mexican fighters. Ain't that the same thing?
no, it's a
What's
big
dominance
difference, man.
mean? What's dominance
You're
in boxing?
quoting.
What is dominance mean in boxing? You are the problem. You're PC than a motherfucker. You soft, man. What year you got off the porch? What year did your mom say, it's okay, you can go out without me? What year did she stop having
That's
a babysitter for you? No,
I,
I'm
I ain't
serious.
ratting from. I ain't go
I'm
on no fucking
serious.
witness stand and testify against people. I didn't rat on nobody.
You're
So you the
absolutely right.
last one
Listen
that
to
should
me.
be saying
Listen to me.
soft. You're the rat.
No, champ. No.
You're the fucking rat, bro.
Okay.
You're the one that fucking made a deal with the feds.
Yup.
So let's not even go there.
Yup. Now listen.
My mom raised me to never fucking rat or
Yup.
snitch like you did, my brother.
You're right.
You ratted and
You're
fucking
right.
ran out of Jersey.
You're
You
right.
fucking
You're
federal
right.
witness.
You're right. And guess what else I did? I lived that real life that you're talking about. I lived a life that was so dangerous, I had to do everything that you said I did. You never did nothing. That's why you think,
had to
listen to
save
me.
your ass from
That's
going
why,
to jail.
That's why no, I did jail time. That's why you think you can talk that way. Like, bro, that's the problem. You guys don't know my life. You don't know how deep it gets. You got to read more than what you just read. Read that my heroin connect, who gave me dozens of bricks, and this is public knowledge. My discovery is as big as an encyclopedia. Go read that my heroin connect, because a lot of dudes talk like they did shit. A lot of dudes talk like they did shit. I never hand to hand. I'm Dominican. I was a connect. I got shit off the boat. You don't get it. You didn't live my life. You think your words hurt me? That shit don't hurt me. Look at what I did. I came from the bottom, from the situation you're talking about, and I was able to establish everything that I did right now. Everything that I am right now, hiding from no one, FYI. Hiding from no one. From no one. My face is on camera. I go to all the fights. I do it all. Nigga, I came from the bottom. I came from the bottom. My connect told on me. Y'all got to read a little bit deeper. But that's okay, because that's a previous life I lived. Things I did. Stupid things that people in this world today like to, what is the word? Glorify. But the streets is for the birds. The streets is for the birds. And if you think that I'm going to sit in jail when the man giving me the drugs is out, well, then you got another thing coming. And if you think that's smart to serve 10 years because someone told on you, salute to you. But guess what I thought was smart? Raising my 4 children, building this business, and changing the perception of the criminal that was Nestor Gibbs. Now Nestor Gibbs is actually super respected, has built a business from the ground, has things that people would love to have, and I live a very good life. And if my life ends, I'm okay with that, because I taught my son and my children that what I did and the route I chose was stupid. Simple as that. Whatever y'all want to believe is up to you. I am comfortable with myself. The minute I got on camera 13 years ago, no man is going to ever make me afraid to come out the house. And you just got so hurt because I told the truth. You see, because I was off the porch early. That's why I committed all those indiscretions. That's why I did all that. And I fell victim to that mentality that it's cool, it's stupid, it's dumb. And you don't gotta believe it. And you don't gotta appreciate me. It's all good. God got me. Believe that. God got me. And if you can't see that in the last 13 years, that everything I've said over this microphone I've manifested, well, then I can only pray for you. That's all I can do is pray for you, that you be okay. That one day God gives you the peace, the serenity, the skills and ability to provide for your family, not owe child support, have the things you want, and be a respectable man to your children, not to the streets that forget about you, not to the best friends that run off with your money. Because y'all know all the stories, but y'all choose to ignore them. And y'all choose to continuously glorify a route that is only making the rest of us continue to go down that street and fall victim. Because weak-minded people like him say it's corny for me to do what I did. And that's okay. Have your opinion. But guess what you never gonna call me? Stupid, dumb, or broke. Jay Billy, you up? And I'm here. 13 years I've been here, taking caller after caller. Jay Billy, unmute.
Yo, y'all got me?
Loud and clear.
Got you.
Shit. Yes, sir. Shout out Ness, shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work.
Just make sure when y'all read, it tells you how many bricks of dope, which is 1,000 grams. Not this Mickey Mouse shit 99% of you fucking bum-ass motherfuckers dealt with. Make sure you read Ness' story. And when that movie come out, make sure you check it out too, motherfucker. What up, champ? Go for it, Jay Billy. Jay Billy.
Damn, he was on and then he gone.
Ryan, Canada. It's like Jay-Z said, these dudes ain't never seen money in their life. When it comes to this cheese, they like 3 blind mice. You understand? Hand-to-handers, we not on the same level, man. You can't talk to me. You can't give me advice. You can't give me advice. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't done what I done. So it's hard to say anything. You could act like you in my situation and you would have did something different, but you never. You got to read to make sure that you could do what Ness did. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, what's up, fellas? What's up, Danny?
What up, what up?
Hey, if I go over Ness, just I got you on Cash App, bro.
You the man.
So check me out, man. First of all, man, don't let these. You don't gotta explain yourself to none of these cats over the internet, bro. Look, I'm just like you, man. Look, I came up off the porch early. I done had it all too, man. You want to talk about bricks? You want to talk about money? Yeah, I did that. Now I'm broke, but you know what though? I'm free. I'm being a father.
That's fucking
So,
right.
So check it out.
Ain't no other man
I'm gonna go
raising your
back to
kid.
this with this
Ain't no
Ryan
other
thing.
man.
I'm glad this came up because this all goes with the topic, bro.
They don't know shit, bro. Ain't no other man raising your kid. Your son ain't calling nobody else dad. Because you chose the right thing. Fuck these weirdos, man. They don't know nothing that matters. They don't know nothing that matters.
But I'm glad this came up. I think it came up for a reason, though, Ness, because check it out. Just hear me out, bro. So, going back to my son, I don't want my son to jump out the porch anytime soon. You know what I mean? So when I look at Ryan, I hear Ryan on the cool, man. He don't look like that type of cat that came off the porch early either. So whenever I hear him talking about like Black Executor and all that, I'm like, hold up, man. Do they really ain't built like that? And if he's doing it just to get a rematch with Tank, come on, man, who are we kidding? Tank has said it himself, man. He's manipulating the system. He's trying to get down on the boxing system. Man ain't gonna want to fight him. And besides, Ryan don't have to try hard to fight a black slick boxer because black slick boxers, that's all they want to fight is Mexicans. Look, the boxing needs Mexicans and they need blacks. That's just bottom line. Boxing ain't the same without blacks and Mexicans. Now, I'm not saying he can't, talk some smack and, and try to promote a fight because I agree with you that, Ness, I think I think he do need to sell it. I think he does need to rebuild. But if I was Ryan, the way I would rebuild is start knocking these black fighters out, man. Start looking clean. Start working clean. He does got to rebuild. He's been hanging around with Floyd. Sitting side court with him, chilling at his crib. So I can see where he's getting this from. Like, I don't got no problem with the race jokes and trying to sell it. But at the end of the day, I just look at Ryan, bro, and I just think TikTok. I just think, man, he ain't been off the porch. He ain't built like that. What do you think, Ness?
I mean, yeah, that's the truth. That's why we're going to build public perception. That's the whole point of the campaign, is to change that perception that he's not built like that. That's the whole point. The whole point is to stop making him look soft, to stop making him look like the guy that can't beat Tank. That's the whole point.
Now you're right, brother. But what I'm saying is, if I was in his shoes, I wouldn't be trying to sell it like some wrestling type event. Like, what I would do is like start getting in there and working clean. Start knocking these black fighters out, man. Like, get back in the ring. It don't matter if you got to start at the very bottom again, boxing nobody, a boxer that's just coming up and he's black. You know what I'm saying? Like, start putting rebuild your name, because you just bumping and doing this for the gram or for the TikTok. And me and we've been off the porch, and Danny probably too. But what I'm saying is, I just look at him, he ain't built like that. Now with Manny was given that name. He didn't give himself that name. Manny was putting in the work. He really was knocking out some Mexicans. You know what I'm saying?
Champ, that was the bell. Majid.
Majid, trying you again, champ. What's up?
Majid.
Yo, that shit
Yup.
going. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Feel like black people ain't gonna like me today. Alright, so I remember it was a time where my nigga B Hop, my nigga Devin Haney said, I never lose to a white boy. They ain't even make a big thing out of it, you know what I'm saying? Joe Calzaghe got his ass beat by a white boy, Devin Haney won, but they just left that shit alone. We was raised on all of these black people, Mexicutioners, even fucking Pacquiao, I believe it was against Eric Morales. I remember that on the trunk. They say that, oh, he didn't like it, but he fought more than one motherfucking fight that accepted that money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear that shit. He probably ain't like the whiplash after. I feel like if he want to call himself the Africutioner, the Blexic, whatever the fuck, it is what it is. Like, people got to get out their fucking feelings, because anytime it's something with, us black people, we like, I feel like on the zone, they say, oh, that Mexican, they don't even give niggas names. They just, oh, that Mexican, and they make that shit okay every motherfucking day and never say nothing. I always say something because I feel like, goddamn, Home Slice got a name. So now that he want to make himself a little ring name or whatever, you know what I'm saying, to attract some more attention, everybody's fucking mad. Like, what the fuck? It's like, I just feel like if we complain about all this, like if we okay with the execution and all that shit, how the fuck could we be mad about this shit? Because it's just like, if somebody would have simply said to a Mexican crowd, oh, this is the Mexicutioner, well, this is the Africutioner, now they want to fight. Like, come on, man. We gotta be bigger than that. This is sport where everybody drives black versus Mexican any motherfucking way. So I'm not saying what's the difference. The biggest thing is that you gotta hold your name to that title and win. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna have a lot of people buying more tickets to see if you could do it, see if you fail. So I feel like it is what it is. This ain't no big deal. You know what I'm saying? Call yourself the Africutioner. Fuck that shit. Like, if niggas mad, tell a nigga to step up and beat you or whatever. But other than that, I really don't see the problem. Like, 1,000 times, I don't see the problem. Like, it's just motherfucking words. And the day that all these people get mad about words, y'all lose from the rip, man. Let him play his character and see what it do. But all of this, Now all of a sudden, people talking about getting canceled and all that shit. Ain't nobody else get canceled but Mr. Ryan Garcia will. I call bullshit, bro. Like I don't give a fuck what he call himself. It's this America. It's the world. You could be who the fuck you want to be. So if he the executioner, then motherfucking do it. Whatever, bro. But that's all I got, man. This ain't no big deal. They tripping. I'm out.
Appreciate your call, champ. Who we got next?
I just don't. I've been googling trying to figure out when they stopped calling him that because Matisse fought him on HBO pay-per-view, wasn't that? Or that's the one that they took
No,
off?
they took off and
All
they
right,
did like overseas.
and that headline says Matisse, Pacquiao is the executioner, but I'm not Mexican.
Yeah.
So
you want to hear something funny
Urban
about that
Dictionary.
fight? Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I lost money on Matisse on that fight. I thought he was gonna pull it off, motherfucker. Well, Urban Dictionary gotta say.
In 2008 is when they created the executioner on Urban Dictionary by whoever this is, right? Let me just screen share it, and then and that says
Name given to Manny Pacquiao, a Filipino boxer who has defeated every Mexican he has ever faced. Also, one of the fastest boxers alive. Manny Pacquiao, the Executioner, has killed more Mexicans than the I can't maquiladoras. Maquiladoras. I don't know what that is, but okay.
Me neither. But again, calling me, and I get it. Guys like Pacquiao, Canelo, they have these fan bases. I lived through that Pacquiao and Floyd era. Bro, they have fan bases that is like you can't talk bad about those dudes because they think you disrespecting them. So my man got hung up on me being disingenuous. Again, it's a Google search. You feel me? Like, that's what they called him. Malik.
Yo,
Yo.
what's up with y'all, man?
Chilling.
Hey, I don't have no problem with the nickname, man. He could be who he want to be, bro. But all I'm gonna say about it, if you gonna do that shit, you gotta take whatever come with it, bro. You gotta take whatever come with it. If black people don't like it, if you gotta stand on that shit, bro. Fuck it, I don't care if y'all don't like it. That's my nickname, and shit, I'm gonna keep that. Like, it's just what it is. Like, but you can't just go to the nickname, and then once people say they don't like the shit, you can't turn back and say, oh, I don't want to be the black executioner anymore. You gotta stick with the shit, bro. You gotta finish the career off with it. That's the only thing. That's the only way I feel. Like, you gotta just take what come with it, bro. Everybody, look, you gonna have the biggest target on your back in boxing. So if you feel like you up for that challenge, then take it. But I don't feel like Garcia is up for that challenge. Personally, I don't feel like he up for that, man. I don't see him taking that route and saying, "Oh, I'm gonna try to knock off all the slick black fighters and call myself the black executioner." I don't see him. I don't see that mindset. I don't see the killer instinct out of him to do that shit.
I agree, but I feel like that's the case with anything. I feel like you supposed to um embrace whatever or whoever you choose to be. So whether that be the
That's right.
can man, whether that be
Yeah, and
you get what I'm saying, like whoever that is,
hell yeah,
you get what I'm saying. I feel like you have to embrace it. I always bring up
yeah, you gotta embrace it.
I always bring up a famous clip of Dan Rayfield. I think he was back when he was working with USA Today. He did an interview maybe for HBO, and they were talking about Floyd and Andre Ward, and he's like, Floyd was able to come out the Olympics and be that guy. He was able to be the face of American boxing. He chose to be the villain, and because of that he became a star. While Andre was a man of God, and you never really heard him with no antics. You never really heard him getting into no trouble. And he had success in the ring, just not as much commercially. So Floyd was able to
And
embrace
nobody
it.
like the good guy, bro. Nobody give a fuck about the good guy,
Not
bro.
in
At the
this
end of the day,
country.
nobody give a fuck about the man who trying to be I won't be the God fearing man. Nobody really care about that, and that's just the way it is, bro. Like, I'm not saying I don't care about it, but I'm just saying like in general, that's just the world we live in, bro. Like we gonna go for the guys who, you know, that's what we go for. And with the Browner thing, I feel like it's a little different because I feel like Adrian Browner called out every race. He didn't just say Mexican.
You may
He
feel like
called
it's your
out
time,
everything.
but
He's
it's
saying
not your time.
anybody could get it. That's the only difference I feel about the Browner shit.
All right, champ.
All right.
Let's see here. That was Malik. Jay Billy trying you again. Actually, give me 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
You
Jay Billy, give me 1 minute,
saying 1 minute for
please.
me?
Yeah, just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Want to drop a bomb for Mac and Cheese? He sent $20 super chat. Actually, $20 cash app, saving us that 30% Raping You Records. That's obviously from the P. Diddy track, in case anybody PC doesn't understand. That's from old music. But he said, let's go, chant from the bottom to the top with the flexing emoji. Appreciate you, man. We got...
Who we
Go
got?
ahead, Jay Billy.
Jay Billy, what up?
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness, shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. Assalamu alaikum to my brothers in the back chat.
Malika
But
Salam.
yes, sir. But at the end of the day, this is a great marketing ploy. You know what I'm saying? Coming from me, it's a great marketing thing for Ryan. If he wants to go with the name in boxing, yes, it's great. But the world is buried in boxing, and once you go outside of boxing, the men them ain't jacking that shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna go for that. Especially when we trying to grow the sport. Ryan's a person that's gonna bring new eyes on any fight that he's fighting because he's already big on social media. So if he goes with that name, the casuals that really don't know shit about boxing, they're gonna come in starting an uproar. You know what I'm saying? Especially when Ryan hasn't been on the hill route. Now, a motherfucker that could do it, they have to be the person that's willing to go that route and say, I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm doing what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? The only person I see that can do that right now is Tio. You feel me? Tio already going that route. You feel me? He got the black fighter comments. He got the Mandingo comments. So why not just take it a step further and just validate it? Go ahead and give yourself the black executioner, the black executioner. But two, next, they can't come out in a dashiki and anything else attire wise that y'all were talking about, because that would just be culturally inaccurate. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be like if Floyd for whoever, whatever Mexican he fought, he came out in a some Dominican gear or some Puerto Rican gear. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't, because when Floyd fought a Mexican, he came out in the Mexican attire.
This is what I'm saying though. If you fight a black fighter, you can't come out in African attire. You know what I'm saying? Like those communities right now, well, especially right now, they so separate and they just try to distinguish themselves from each other. So you feel me? It's not really gonna hit the same. All you gonna get is the casuals, like I just said, that's gonna be in the uproar, like we ain't even African, we ain't African. Who the fuck he fight? You feel me? Like it's gonna be a lot of that.
So what would be the
So
equivalent of Floyd's outfit?
hey yo, when bro said the J's in the tall tee,
Yo, that ain't funny.
I'm not.
That
Yo,
ain't
I'm not
funny.
even
That
going.
shit was ignorant.
That shit was ignorant as hell. But hey, man, something close to that, man. You gotta come in with something, some Tim's on, with the bomber jacket and the big ass South Pole pants. Like you gotta come something like that, something that's
Bro, South
culturally
Pole?
accurate.
South Pole.
Hey,
I'm so
hey,
old. I'm so
talk to
old.
me, Ness. That's gonna hit, ain't it?
No,
Bro,
but
That
South
shit gonna
I
Pole
hit.
don't know that.
South Pole is crazy.
I
I ain't
don't
gonna
know that
lie.
it
So
hits because
Danny, should we do True Religion? Should we do True Religion?
Bro. I mean, I wear true religion, bro. What you saying?
That's what I'm, Danny. What? Okay, so where'd you get that from? You only wear True Religion.
I got it from
Come
the True
on, gang.
Religion store. What you mean?
Danny, you
wear
got it
True
because you
Religion
live
because
in
you
the
from the
hood.
rack.
Because you from the
Yeah,
hood.
I ain't gonna lie.
You from the rack.
I
You
ain't
from
gonna
the
lie.
rack.
Hey, bro. Yeah, no, Chief Keef Sosa, bro. I can't even front my shit.
Literally.
Chief Keef put, bro. It was a point in time. Half of Chicago had a denim fit, like jacket and the pants that was True Religion.
Facts.
Half of
Denim
the
on
city
denim
had
on
the
denim like a
outfit,
ghetto
bro.
Bro, that's
cowboy.
like the East Coast. Everybody was wearing Mitchell and Ness and the fitted cap because of Jay.
I mean, I feel like Mitchell and Ness. Well, I can't speak for New York, but Mitchell and Ness has always been a thing for us. Like even before
Yeah,
Mitchell and Ness, it was Starlin Dean. Like motherfuckers was rocking the
2013, we was
Starlin
most
Dean
definitely getting them True Religions.
for sure.
Bruh.
Yeah, so they got to come out with something like that, some G Fazos with the True Religions and a bomber jacket, some shit like that. If Ryan or T.O. came out like that, that's a little bit more accurate. He come out in the dashiki, I'm gonna be looking for a Jogba or what's his name, and Ngannou or
Makabu,
some shit like that.
Makabu. Because I think
Facts.
Makabu actually
Like, come on.
comes out in that. I feel like I definitely seen him, with the matching shirt and hat. I'm a Google Makabu. What, yeah?
Nah, you know what the fucked up thing is though, bro? Like we sitting here and cool, motherfuckers cracking jokes and shit. But the fucked up thing is that, bro, if somebody, like for example, let's say, I'm gonna just use Devin Haney for example. He's fought in Mexico, bro. If he was to embrace the Mexican culture after all the times he's been out there and shit, and wear some shit, they gonna say, oh, he trying to be funny, he trying to do this. And the reason I say that is because I've spent a year and a half of my life in the Middle East. So I came back, with the outfits that they wear out there. Bro,
Facts.
I wore one to dinner in Vegas. Like I'm talking about on the strip, went to a steakhouse. It was a big dinner. Everybody was looking at me. Everybody was looking at me. And it's just like, damn, bro, we can't even embrace somebody else's culture because people gonna have something to say. They gonna have a comment. They gonna give you the looks. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what it's gonna be. But I need to get back to this work, so y'all keep on putting in that work. I'm gonna tap back in.
All right.
Yo,
Damn,
man.
they got a 15-year-old girl making a debut in Mexico. Shout out to Mexico, man, for because they get a bad rap. But like, imagine Mexico didn't exist and people couldn't go there and build their records and they didn't accept 15, 16, 17-year-old professional fights. Some of those routes that people want to take, like, yo, our kid from Silver State Boxing is 2-0, bro. 2 KOs. I can't even believe he turned pro.
Bro, I've been there like 30 seconds. You think I'm gonna know who the fuck trained there?
This kid is mad rude,
No,
bro.
no. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but still,
You
bro.
said our kid.
What if they listening? I mean,
No. Shout out,
he's
brother.
my kid. You
No.
part of the show.
No.
Jesus
Again,
Christ.
bro. But I need
You
to.
just separated yourself from him.
Nah, champ. You can't just assume I know who you talking about. Like I can't say.
I showed you the other day,
Bro,
like, look, oh my God, he's turning pro. I showed you on my phone, but it's all right, bro. It's like he said, I love this shit. I'm invested. Danny,
no, don't do that.
no, you fuck with who you fuck with.
No,
And
but
that's what
no,
that's
no,
you.
no,
I
no, no.
noticed it, bro.
This is the
You
thing.
don't give opportunities. If they ain't your
Whoa,
mans in them,
whoa.
you ain't
You a
rocking with them.
motherfucking liar, bro. Let me
Who you
tell
giving opportunities to?
Like I'm saying, bro, people
Get the fuck out of here. That's because he was your man's man. You see what I'm saying?
No, but listen to me, bro. People get opportunities with me all the time.
Who?
Bro, what you mean? White Gypsy, Avis, they've all gotten opportunities, and so far they ain't let me down. But the moment they let me down, see, the thing is, Ness is just too nice, bro. I tell Ness, I'm like, yo, this guy ain't that. Hey, man, fuck whoever hating on Carl Kanai, all right? Fuck whoever hating on Carl Kanai.
That shit was never popping in my era,
Hey,
man.
man.
I don't know how is an era where that shit became like the fact that people call in here and say Karl Kanai and Fubu had a time.
Yeah, I don't know about the Fubu.
Like
but,
that shit never had a time in my era.
But I know that Carl Kanai definitely had his time. I mean, bro, we saw Big in the Carl Kanai. We saw, all these greats.
He
in
got
Karl
paid to
Kanai.
wear that shit. You know he got paid to wear that shit. Come on, man. Let's be real.
So you saying he was making such little money that he had to take chump
I'm
change?
saying he getting endorsements.
He had to take.
I'm
he had
saying
to take pocket change from a company he don't fuck with.
I'm saying he taking endorsements. I'm saying
But
they coming to him like, you the hottest thing smoking. Can you wear this, please, sir?
What I'm saying to you is that a motherfucker like him ain't rocking shit they don't really fuck with.
Maybe, maybe not. We got Renaissance Dad, $10. No one said anything to Floyd, Shakur, and Tink because they wore y'all culture while cooking y'all. Laughing out loud emoji.
Nah. Hey, I tip my hat off to Shakur when he did that. I was in the locker room with him. That was for the Joette Gonzalez title fight in Reno, Nevada. Bro, I tip my hat off as a fucking Mexican. I thought that was some player shit.
What'd
I
he
fucked
do?
with it. What do you mean? He came out with the sombrero, the Mexican colors, and everything. He did that for his first title shot.
And why did you take that as player shit?
Bro, because you gotta feed into it. Like the blueprint's been there before. You get what I'm saying? We've seen Floyd do it. We've seen other fighters do it. Why wouldn't he in his first title fight against a Mexican fighter with the history that they had personal history? Why wouldn't he wear the sombrero, wear the Mexican? Bro, I was fucking with it.
I just don't get how that doesn't mean I'm wearing your shit and I'm gonna whoop your ass. Like I don't.
I'm not
feel,
saying that's not what that
I don't
meant.
understand the fact that people be like, nah, they wearing it to show love to the How, man? Like I don't take it that way, but I guess it's because I'm not Mexican. But I promise you, like, if you come into the ring con una rama plátano to fight a Dominican, I'm taking that shit differently. You feel me? I'm not taking it like you embracing the culture because you came to the ring with a bunch of fucking plantains, man.
Bro,
Fuck is going on?
I think it's all how we take it. You go right now on and I'm gonna use him as an example again. Fuck. You go on Devin's Instagram right now. He got a video of him trying to rap an Alpha song in Spanish. And it's like
I gotta see. He gonna have a beat because we can.
And it's like, is some people?
Yo, he go these defenders with this multi-million. Listen. It's a lot of millionaire corny motherfuckers. Okay, so the fact that you telling me that they was like successful, that don't make them the popping
wave. What you know what I'm saying?
No, because yo, listen,
no, I'm
bro.
with you. I'm with you.
Understand that the culture can make something popular, but it could also be people that's not part of the culture that just want to be down. That, like Brandy got that song, I'm old enough. Like, people just want to be down. You feel me? Like, come on, man. Like, how many white people bought FUBU, bro? Let's stop playing. Like, do y'all not go outside? Like, y'all ain't go to concerts and like, bro, come on. Like, I went to a football game. I went to one basketball game in my life, one Jets game. And this is why my life will be a movie. You understand? I am special. And this is not like from a narcissistic point. Like, the one game I went to in my entire life, guess who I met?
Jets game at the Meadowlands?
Jets game at the Meadowlands. My uncle dragged me there. It's freezing. I ain't even stay for the whole fucking game. That's how much I hate it. But guess who Nesta met in that game?
I'm going to say you met Master P.
Jay-Z and Beyonce. And he spoke to me when I spoke to him. Feel me? Gave me that 1 second, that stop, that turnaround. Then he kept it moving, though. You feel me? The one football game I ever went to in my life. Now, it wasn't that special for the whatever basketball team we had.
The Knicks? Oh, the Nets in Jersey.
Yeah, they were blue. They had blue.
Yeah, back then, yeah.
Yeah, I got some free tickets to that shit and left, too. It's not worth it.
Yo, so, I mean, you said you went with your uncle, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, like...
Bro, it's so funny. I'm so old. Beyonce had the tall Tims, the girl ones.
The high heel ones. That's how back in the day it was.
Word, bro. Word. Crazy, I'm telling you. Movie. You can hate me now. I know. I see y'all in the chat. Go ahead and hate me, brother. It's all good. You know. Everybody got to do what they got to do. Tyrone the Great, $5. I am going to double up this Sunday on the tracking. I was traveling Sunday and work is busy this week, so I am in and out. And he's talking about the Crow, obviously.
That's another example of shit that, bro, like Cool G. Cool G.
Fire.
Bro.
Heavy in my time.
Let me tell you.
Heavy.
Cool G literally had dudes out here wearing like jorts that was different colors.
What the fuck is a jort?
Jean shorts. I know they're your fave. But it was like Cool G even had his time. I feel like Cool G.
I don't remember no Cool G shorts
bro,
that.
I remember the Cool G jean
he said,
shorts.
yo, and no, you funny. Again, things are also.
Where you from?
Exactly.
Where you from, bro?
Exactly.
Let me tell you, like,
exactly.
I'm
like,
not saying
what's hot to y'all might not be hot to us in the East,
and look,
man.
Like, I ain't saying I ain't see hella people wear FUBU when I was coming up, but the way they was perceived was like,
word.
You feel me?
Exactly.
That's just what it was.
Like, bro, if I wore FUBU to school, they was clowning me.
Like, I ain't gonna lie,
I was gonna get clowned.
As much as I loved them and was huge on them during this time, bro, it was the same with like G Unit. Bro, if you was wearing G Unit apparel,
I ain't even had the tank top, bro. I don't even know what I fucked with G Unit heavy music wise, but like I didn't get influenced into the tank top. I remember my co-host one time jumped on with the G. I'm like, oh shit, Mario with the G Unit tank top. Like, I ain't get influenced like that. The only rapper that influenced me to buy some shit was Jay.
They said I missed the FUBU wave, bro. Okay, I mean, perhaps.
I don't know how when you 20 years younger than me, like, I guess we both missed the wave.
It's the gap in between, champ. Nah, look.
Bro, honestly, that shit was never popping, bro.
This should be untitled right now.
It was never popping. Like, it's funny. It's funny. You would definitely get clowned for wearing lugs in my school.
For sure.
You can't wear lugs.
Sure.
You couldn't wear.
No. Let me tell you. Bro, fuck lugs. You couldn't wear. So you've had Timbs.
Of course.
The real Timbs have that leather.
Yeah, the double sole.
Bro.
Yeah, if you had the single soles, you garbage.
Bro.
You garbage.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
There was people that didn't have the leather at all.
At the top.
At the top.
Yeah, those the single sole ones though. There was all sway, and you just see the stitching of where that leather would be. It's still puffy, but it's like gold stitching. And it's single soles. I mean, that's what we called it. Cause the double soles got the nice, thick, different colored cream than that other bubble gummish looking sole.
At the bottom.
The bottom. Yeah. Double soles. That's what we got.
So
he said cross colors. Holy shit. I ain't gonna front. When I was in grade school, cross colors had its time. But we was broke. You know what I'm saying? So, like, my mom couldn't buy me no motherfucking cross colors at the time that it was popping. You feel me? Like,
I don't even know what that is.
Some shit that got popping because of a movie, I believe. I'm not really sure. But there was some clothing line that lasted whatever.
Brandon Maurice says, the butt naked Timbs. Yeah, we roasting you.
Okay, yeah. Them the ones that you couldn't have them in school. Couldn't have them. Bruh, listen, I'm old, bruh. I was going to school when motherfuckers was wearing high techs cause Naughty by Nature was them dudes.
It's funny, Rude talking
about. And those ended up being cop boots.
Rude talking about way too hot down here for 10. Bro, let me tell you.
Nah, that's never hot for 10.
You go to New York, you go to Chicago, motherfuckers
wearing Timbs with shorts.
Yeah, in the summertime.
In the East, you wear Timbs. You wear brand new Timbs with shorts. It don't matter if it's beef and broccolis or if it's, double soles. Like, you wear those with shorts. That's part of the culture out there.
Yo, how many different, because I ain't going to lie, I remember in high school, Timbs was so big, it wasn't just the wheats. Motherfuckers was getting, like you said, the beef and broccoli. They getting the blacks. They getting the red
For
joints.
Sure. You had to have a pair of the all black suede double soles. You had to. But the thing is, I got out that mentality. It took me a long time. Again, that's why I had made so many mistakes. You feel me? Because it's like you want fly things to get more girls, and it's just a vicious cycle.
Wow. I bought the Starberries. Sure the fuck did. Bro,
Starberries.
Exactly.
Show me, because we might have a different name.
No, that was the name of the shoe.
Nah.
So,
I don't know.
No, listen. You never would have wore Starberries. They was $15. You never would have wore Starberries. They was
Yeah, I
$15.
don't know about it.
I forget what
Never
store.
heard of that.
Listen, I forget what store was selling them. But so you never heard of Stephon Marbury?
Marbury, yeah.
His shoe, bro. This was
But
his
then
shoe,
he have Nikes?
bro. This was his.
Yo, I
own.
remember K Swiss. You ain't getting
So
Damn,
look,
how old is you, Lisa? Because K Swiss had his time. You tripping.
These was the Starberries right here,
Nah,
bro.
man, I ain't wearing them shits.
Bro, so no, they
They look
basketball
like
shoes.
they look like some Knicks shoes.
Well, I mean, he played for the Knicks during the stint.
And they only cost
$15, bro. $15, bro. Our basketball coach. So our
Everybody
school
had
colors,
a pair of them shits.
Nah, but so we did, but we really was wearing the other ones during this time. It was these.
We gonna get right back to calls after he finished this. I'll get to these super chats and then we go on to the callers.
It was these and the Big Bens, bro. The Ben Wallace shoes.
Exactly,
these,
Carrington.
Bro, these right here, the
what
Big
the
Bens,
fuck?
bro. So the Starberries and the Big Bens was both $15. My school colors was red.
What year was that?
Bro, I was in middle school, so late 2010, so like
Oh
08,
no,
09.
man, I was already like, whoa, I was already
you was
grown and fucking wilding.
But
I never seen them shits in my life.
Nah, bro, I take my hat off because they made affordable basketball. Like,
was they durable or would they come apart?
Nah, they was durable. Bro.
That's what's up.
They was durable. Like, look, and I'll tell you this, bro. Motherfuckers couldn't afford it, so it's
he
like,
said, "Killed my ankles."
Nah,
never again.
Nah, they wasn't great shoes, but it was like Stephon Marbury, Ben Wallace. They was players in the league that we was watching, so it was like cool. They made. You know what it was to me? It was
I never said they didn't wear Timbs and no. I'm saying
no.
I wore Timbs.
Rue said that. He said they don't wear Timbs down there because it's
that's
too
not
hot.
what that's not what JT saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Timbs was a hot thing. You know, I think it's different, man. You know. So yeah, let me get to.
He said Timbs and shorts. Yeah, y'all country, bro.
I mean, it's funny because what y'all consider country, we probably consider like again, like I mean, I swear, somebody wearing FUBU, that was country to me. You feel me? I'm like, oh, he ain't from around here. But we did Tyrone. Average boxing fan, $2 says Regis did KO Zepeda, 4 KO streak prior to Zorilla. All right, well, bet with him, champ.
Yeah, now look, Brandon Maurice, he said Starberry Shacks and the N1 sneakers would have got you chased home. See, and
N1 sneakers, Lord have mercy. I only had N1 shorts, but I played ball. Never bought no N1 sneakers.
Yeah, I never had the sneakers. I'd be lying if I said I never wore K-Swiss. I
wore K-Swiss. They had a time. I'm shocked that they still had a time when you. But that's how things is. They bring it back. They bring it back.
They ain't have no time, bro. It was when my mom's
like, bro, couldn't afford it.
Bro, I started making money at a young age, so it's like by middle school, I was already buying my own clothes and shoes. But before that, hell yeah,
that's the story of the immigrant life. Like, bro, I was already like I literally took off the first week before spring break just so I could have 2 weeks to go with my father to work, and that's how I bought my first car.
Bro, I would call off like my mother would let me call off school
to go to work.
Me and my uncle would
story of immigrants, bro.
Me and my uncle would shoot to Michigan. And we was making so much money shoveling snow in Michigan, bro. We'd stay out there, bro. And I'm talking about we sleeping in the truck 2-3 hours right back at it. And bro, I'd been in school for that shit.
Word.
My uncle did a thing called a running clock. So because the snow is unpredictable in the sense that, you know, it could keep coming, you know, stop and then pick back up. He never took you off the clock. So it was like we could be napping. I was on the clock, bro. Didn't matter. So, man, I'd go to Michigan and run it the fuck up my junior, senior year of high school, not missing class. It didn't matter. You going to get that money.
All right, let me catch up on these. We got Tip Bellis. Ness about to have an HBO special. Rolling on the floor laughing with 2 emojis.
Renaissance Dad
$10 super chat. Salute.
Says hardcore boxing talk. I love this platform. I don't give a fuck about no street cred. I appreciate you fellas.
Appreciate you, champ.
Optimus Prime.
$10.
He said Ryan should come out with state property and the $600 Avrix jacket.
Bruh, I ain't gonna front. I had not only the state property albums, the state property spin-off albums like PD Crack and them, state property shirt. Watch the state property movie. I was Benny Siegel'd out. I was Benny Siegel'd out. I ain't even front. Salute to that. That's hilarious. Carlos Guerrero. Oh my God. Bro, do you know that Guerrero is back? Guerrero?
The Ghost?
Versus Berto 2 on the Benavides undercard.
You lying.
No, it's not a dream.
Oh my God.
It's not a dream. It's not a dream.
Wow, bro. I don't believe you. I gotta go to BoxRec. I'm sorry. That shit is crazy. The fact that Nevada is proving that too.
No, he even did an interview. Berto did an interview on Fight Hype, and it's added. If you go to Dan's the Man Boxing, he also tweeted about it. It's out, bro. It's really happening.
It's not on BoxRec, but if Dan has it, then you know it's legit. We got Oscar $2.
What is that?
That says I rock huaraches in high school. What you know about that?
I don't know. That's Mexican?
Yeah, it's Mexican slides, pretty much chanclas. I'm sure you've heard of chanclas.
Hell yeah. So, but we all got those.
So huaraches is a specific one. I'll show you. You were there. I don't know if you remember when Fernando Vargas called me out for wearing Crocs instead of huaraches. And I'm like, bro, you calling me out because I wear Crocs, but your sons wear Yeezys. So it's
Send me a picture of your number so I can show people.
Oh, okay.
Because then I'm going to show you the Dominican ones.
So, commonly referred to as the Jesus sandals.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ sandals.
So I just sent you like the general Google image. They have pretty much everything. Huaraches, not to be mixed up with Harachis, right? Totally different. So Ned's gonna pull that up and show you guys right now.
T-minus
2 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, go to images now. Yeah, so those are huaraches.
But you see, this is what I'm saying. It's like we're all so connected as Latin countries. Look at Puerto Rican sandals, Dominican sandals. Going fast, you don't know what is what. No, it's all the same shit.
And forget going fast. Now, truth be told, if you saw some Puerto Rican sandals on my feet, or if I saw some on your feet, I may think, yo, just some huaraches. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't know how to tell the fucking difference.
Word. What else do we got? Back to callers then?
So Dan don't got it on his schedule either.
No, I mean Dan the Man Boxing.
Oh, Dan the Man on Twitter. Shout out to him.
Jay Dykeman.
Who we got? Oh, Jay, what up?
You gotta unmute.
Yo. You hear me?
We do now.
I love the conversation. It's crazy because I grew up in New York. And since I can remember, I've had Puerto Rican friends, Boricua. And the way y'all look at things today, I'd be like, really? But then I watched everybody come up. I watched the Mexicans gravitate and grow in America. I watched that. So I'm like, yeah, they deserve their fucking due. I really do. Chicago's a little different though, because the street hood gangsters and everybody it was dominance when back in the 20s, 30s, and 40s. So you had actual Mexicans in Chicago that had their own gang situation. You had blacks that had their own situation. But the difference is they didn't fight each other because all the whites was trying to kill or fight the Mexicans and the blacks. So that's how we got together in Chicago
Bro,
in
what's up
the
with your computer,
early
brother?
stage.
Is that you
You
in the
talking?
back? You playing? You got a piano or something?
No, that's like a
No,
computer.
no,
You
no,
trying
no,
to?
no. Calm down. Calm down. I want to get through this and keep going. But if
How
I
you gonna
go
tell
over
us to
just,
calm down? You got like robots in the back going
Yeah,
off,
we
champ.
hear things on that call.
no, that's my computer.
Turn the
George, dude.
volume down or
But
something.
anyway, that I just did. But anyway, I kind of like the whole situation where we are today, where hip hop, because I was there from the beginning of hip hop. Hip hop also infused blacks and Latinos. Hip hop, because in the beginning of hip hop, I was there with Kool Herc and him. There was two B-boys. One was Sasa, the other one was Trixie. They were Puerto Rican. They were there from the beginning. When we were doing graffiti in '71, I was a kid. I was, my first year in middle school. The people who got up was the Puerto Ricans. I can name a bunch of them, but it doesn't. You probably wouldn't understand that. But so when I look at today, I'd be like, wow, right on, man. But
Hey
as far as
champ, hey
Ryan
champ,
Garcia,
hey champ.
yes,
Did the
yeah,
train just go by?
yeah. I'm in Dykeman. The train goes by. You know what's funny? When I look at Ryan, I told you guys before when he first fought Tank. I said Tank never did
You may
that.
feel
Them
like it's your
numbers. If I
turn.
go over, just hit me up.
Is
I'll
this
shoot
your
you the
turn?
cash. No, I will. All right.
All
Um,
right, that's another call. Go ahead.
I got you. I got you.
No worries,
When
no
when
worries.
Ryan fought first time he fought Tank. Tank never did those numbers before Ryan Garcia. But you know what's funny? During the approach of the fight, Ryan had a lot of antics. T.O. be trying to do the same thing, but he's not as popular as Ryan. Ryan got like 10 million followers at that time. So his antics are somewhat looked at, and people follow that. And he's doing the same thing now. It's just antics. It's just promotion. It's just. But if he get his ass whooped, that's on him. But me personally, I don't take it as most black boxers don't take it as disrespect. They like, I want to get in the ring with him to see if he really is the Blaxican killer or the whatever, the African killer, whatever. But it's funny because what?
Nah, you funny, bro. You call that shit was funny right there. That last sentence, you funny. Whatever the hell you said.
Oh, nah, because it's funny because like if you can prove you the like Floyd Mayweather proved he was the Mexican killer. If you can prove it, then go ahead and do it. You know, Mexicans wasn't mad or wasn't talking crazy when Floyd came out with the sombrero. Mexicans wasn't talking crazy. Um, um, the Mexicans wasn't talking crazy when Adrian Broner did it. Adrian Broner got his ass whooped by Madonna. So whatever the fuck he was trying to say can get it. He didn't say it. He didn't prove it when he fought Madonna. So that's the funny part. But now I'm looking at it because it's all antics. That's all it is. It's antics. And Ryan is smart enough to try to do that. Ryan is smart enough to try to do it, but he got to be able to win them fights. That's all I'm saying. You got to be able to win those fights. Other than that, I'm not. I'm black. I'm not hating on it. But I've been around Latinos, Morenos my entire life. So to me, I don't even care. I don't. I really don't. I mean, we got to get past that race shit at one time or another any damn way. I mean, we've fallen below the poverty line if we don't, because there's a lot of fucking world out there for us to see.
Jay,
Peace to the God.
before you
Yes.
go, I
Yes.
just want to say, we've had the pleasure of meeting in person, but I think I would
You may
love
feel like it's
the
your time,
opportunity to
but
get
it's not
you,
your time.
and Georgie Porgy in the same fucking room. Yo, y'all like my two
Who the hell is
favorite,
Georgie
like
Porgy?
he another uncle that call into the show. Y'all like my favorite
Oh,
uncles on the
okay.
show. You know what I'm saying? Y'all my
I appreciate
unks.
that.
Yeah, y'all like the unks and shit. So I would love to have an opportunity to hang out with you and Georgie Porgy, one day as my two favorite unks. But I appreciate.
Also,
Oh, go ahead.
also,
You
the
going
stuff that
again,
you're
champ?
talking about. Nah, it's time for me to go. Let me know.
Yeah, that was a second bell.
Okay, well, hey, I got you right now. I'm gonna
All right.
shoot that cash out.
You the man,
Peace
champ.
to the gods. Peace to both of y'all.
Appreciate you,
And you
champ.
know them 6 minutes will go by fast when you had 3 trains on one call. You like my time done already? Bro, three trains came to pick up people.
That's crazy.
That train runs fast though, bro. That was crazy. Wait. We got counter punches. Fuck. We got a cash app. Calls on Twitter, $5. Benavidez beating Boo Boo. He's the FBA assassin. What does that stand for?
FBA. I'm not sure.
I had thought it meant, anything to do with Benavidez, but I can't associate those 3 letters with Benavidez. After that, we got Marion says Ness moving more weight than Gold's Gym. Long time ago, man. We got
On the phone,
counterpunch from Treese in
Ohio.
and from, let me see who's first. Okay, definitely counterpunch for PVR on Twitter. Before Treese, then you, Treese, is all timestamp.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me now?
Yup.
Oh, good, man. Been waiting. Uh, FBA mean Foundational Black Americans, dude. That's some
Oh.
Tariq Nasheed. Just so you know, yeah. And that would be dope if he did that, but I just want to address a few things. So run both of my calls together, my regular call
Mm-hmm.
and my counterpunch. So first, Brandon Maurice, that's my guy. Cool as hell, beautiful wife. Man, I got nothing but respect for dude. But he said something earlier about uh, going out his way to let people know that he's not sensitive to the race topic and stuff. And me working in the corporate world, I just don't buy that because I see so many black dudes in there just trying to, like make white people and Mexican people and Colombians and every other group feel and Jewish people feel comfortable. And I just never been that type of person. I'm not going to say anything about race. I don't want you to know if I'm sensitive about it or not. Just respect my culture. I'm gonna respect your culture. And like he mentioned that black people are some of the most sensitive people. Say some anti-Semitic stuff and see how far you get in this world. Say some LGBTQ, anti shit and see how far you get in this world. So in today's world, there are a lot of groups that represent that represent every race that's very sensitive now. Even when you look at the white race, think about it, they stormed the Capitol because they felt like somebody was stealing something from them in America. They were losing America, but they still control 82% of the wealth in America. But they felt like somebody was taking something from them and they stormed the Capitol. So when we try to put that on black people, it's really every race in today's world. It's not like it was in the 90s and the early 2000s where you could say some racist stuff and people just laugh about it, or you could say the F word and people laugh about it. Hell, you can't even call little people the M word anymore. That's like looked at wrong. So you just so what I would tell Brandon is I wouldn't go out of my way trying to make them feel comfortable. I've never had a Jewish person come up to me and say, tell me your best anti-Semitic joke. Or a Mexican guy I work with. My assistant vice president is a Mexican American who moved over here at the age of 10. I've never had him tell me to say my best Mexican joke. He's never said that. We just respect each other's culture. And then the guy after Brandon, I think he was a Mexican guy, and he was saying like, yeah, Ryan should really dive into it. He should come out with fried chicken and watermelon and all that. That's when I say you pushing it too far, right? Because Floyd didn't come out with street tacos or a bowl of menudo or a bowl of pozole. He didn't do none of that. He just came out with the sombrero on. I'm cool with Ryan doing it. If Ryan go out there and beat the hell out of some black fighters, and he want to call this because I think honestly, Ness, I was saying that about Fury. I said, man,
You
Fury is
may
a black
feel like it's
killer.
your time,
I put that
but
on
it's not your
Facebook the
time.
other day. Ness, let my car run to each other.
Nah, for sure. That the
So
I can't make them go. I gotta hit the play button twice. You feel me? Because it's
okay,
good.
I got you. So I put on Facebook the other day that Tyson Fury was the black killer. Cause hell, he beat Wilder twice. He beat Chisora. He beat White.
He beat Chisora
And
three
even though
times.
3 times, yeah, and he beat Cunningham. So me, a black man, was saying that about Fury the other day on Facebook. I was saying, man, Fury is the black killer. He killed all black fighters. They can't mess with him. So I'm not sensitive to it either, Brandon or any of these other guys. I think it's a way you got to do it in today's world because you guys are right. People are sensitive to it. So just be mindful of that. I think if Ryan come out, win some fights, and then he started taking that persona of being the black accusation or whatever you call it, I think people would kind of buy into it because the proof would be in the pudding. And I'll say this on the last topic you guys was talking about. So I'm from the South. I grew up in the Little Rock area, Arkansas. So our shoes were coming up were the icy white Air Force Ones. You had to have at least 2 or 3 pair. You had to keep them clean as fuck. Then we had our boots were not Timbs. We had Eastland boots and we had polo boots. You know anything about that, Danny? Eastland and polo boots?
Danny walked away, but
Uh,
Eastland. I feel like I remember those. I'm gonna have to Google that.
yeah, Eastland and polo boots. Those were our boots. In the South, FUBU was hot in the South when I was coming up. Me and you close to the same age. Both us around the 40 to 45. So so yeah, FUBU was hot in the South. Sean John was hot, as well as
Oh yeah,
as well as
we wore these up east.
Eastland, yeah.
Yeah,
Eastland, yep.
yeah.
Eastland was our thing. That's all I had to say, Ness. That's my call, man. I just want to tell Brandon them like, hey man, don't go you Brandon, you a smart dude. You make money driving trucks, man. You a cool dude. You got a beautiful wife, man. You ain't got to go out of your way to make nobody feel comfortable, dude. You are who you are, and you a proud black man. That's my call, man.
All right.
Yeah.
We got Treese Counterpunch, the man of Toledo.
Yo,
Yo, we hear you.
What up, though? What up, though? Danny on the line?
He stepped away. Bathroom
Oh,
break.
okay. Shitty bumpkin. Okay, that's what's up.
Nah, he on
Same
the
get
phone. He on the phone. Danny be always romancing on the stones.
up. I'm weak. But I was just well, I'ma hold off then with the shoe shit because I found that shit funny. Cause that Starberry shit definitely would have got you chased home. I was weak when Brandon said that shit.
Damn.
Yeah, we don't wear no N1 shoes and no shacks around here. That definitely get your ass chased home. But hey, I heard y'all talking something about with motherfuckers images and whatnot about Ryan and shit. I get it, but I also felt like they had did the same thing to Evander Holyfield lightweight. Like they felt like his Christiany image was lightweight blocking his shine. He was too American, and niggas didn't really like that. But that was neither here nor there. What I wanted to call in is I see that these other topics I wanted to hit. You feel me with that? I see he fights tonight. Jamel Herring fights tonight, right?
Yes, sir. 4 o'clock. But I think I read that he's coming out at 7 or 8, bro. That's crazy. I don't know why too, because I think it's only 4 fights on this card.
Oh, okay. Damn. What's it? It's on the zone. That's on. What's
Yes,
it on? What's it
sir.
gonna
The
be?
zone.
Okay. But I got a keen. I want Albert Bill to get a fight or something like that. That'd be a cool little fight for us to get. I don't know if that is shake. I know he talking that overseas shit, but we'll see. And by the way, I see this Wilder shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I know I don't really want Wilder to get in the ring or in the cage or like that either. You feel me? I don't know grappling shit and
Word.
some wrestling shit. But hold on though. However, I would be intrigued as fuck if Wilder and Ngannou decide to do a boxing match, right? But they do it in the MMA gloves. You feel me? I ain't gonna hold you. I like to see something like because the smaller gloves, the defenses would be a little
Yeah, I
different. But
mean,
you feel me? They both. What
Eddie
you say?
Hearn even told him to stay away from anything with mixed martial art rules. He said he would warn him to stay away from, because that's what he believes is gonna happen, where they're gonna try and offer him something like, yo, we could just, maybe they say stand up only, but it just that ain't his game, bro. Cause even
I'm
stand up
with it.
only don't mean you can't throw kicks.
No, I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about them in the boxing ring, pure boxing. Everything is boxing except the gloves. You feel me? I just want them in the MMA gloves. You feel
Oh
me? I
wow.
feel like you see what I'm saying. Think about it, because it's like boom. The
You may
defenses is a
feel like
little
it's your
different,
turn,
right? And we both view them as
but it's not your
explosive
turn.
ass
Did you
punchers,
get your free
but they would
call,
be.
champ?
Yeah, I did my free. Just let me finish. I just want to say, but them in the small gloves, explosive punchers. You feel me? That shit would be an attraction. But shout out Toledo, Ohio. That's my call.
Yeah, I could certainly see that being something that would cause major concern, which would sell pay-per-views. Like, yo, Wilder and Ngannou in a boxing match with 4-ounce gloves. I could see people going crazy for that one. Louisiana.
Yo, did you hear me now?
Yep.
First up, on the topic, Wilder should stay away from PFL because it's not going to be a boxing match with 4 hours gloves, and that would, it would mean Ngannou could take him to the ground and do all this other stuff. Wilder needs to focus on boxing, and and deal with that and stay away from PFL. And as far as Ryan and all of that, if he can pull that off and make it happen, that if he chooses to do that, then he's already accepted what everybody's gonna say and do about it. But if he can pull off being the black executioner and beating black fighters to set himself up for a take fight, that could work. It could work. Trolling, you know, everybody knows, and I'm sure me and Supermax have both said this. Whenever you set up border wars, you can already mark me and Supermax as official. You know already me and Supermax get along, but the minute that fight becomes official, we're gonna start trolling each other or whatever and talking trash. That's just what you do to be able to fight. You know what I'm saying? If I decide to buy the Superman shirt where the Superman is the colors of the Mexican flag and wear it into the ring, well, that's just me, doing more trolling and doing more selling. And that is the real green print. I mean, from Jack Johnson on forward. People they desperately wanted a white man to beat Jack Johnson. So Jack Johnson's thing was his green print was beating up white people. Muhammad Ali had his green print. It is always, part of it may be blacks fighting Mexicans, but it's also you got to be a character. Once Floyd switched from Pretty Boy Floyd to Money Mayweather, it became that Ric Flair-esque character, showing up to the gym in a Phantom and in these expensive cars. That's when he started making all the money. When he made himself an attraction, and that's why WWE called him, and that's why with Tyson Fury, when WWE goes to the UK, they call him because right now he's a character. That man's a funny man. He's a character, and that's why he does what he does, and he has the popularity he does. And Deontay is also entertaining. And by the way, I wouldn't just assume that Devin Haney is going to beat Regis because Regis could upset the apple cart and beat Haney and try to put himself in position for a tank fight. But that's my call.
Champ. Appreciate it. We got Elohim James.
What is up?
Yeah,
Yeah.
my boys, what's happening?
What up?
Chilling, man. Hey, yo, shout out real quick to that boy Mac and Cheese, man. That's a real one, man. Got to meet him at the Errol Spence reunion. That's a real one, my boy. You know what I mean? And I know what he on. Um, the accuser of the brethren is always gonna accuse you of your past because that's what he is, the past. You know what I mean? And ninjas need to grow up and understand that, when you judge others, you know what I'm saying, that's the same as you gonna be judged too. So be careful how you judge in this hour, you know what I mean? But anyway, you say you ran into Beyonce when she was wearing the Manolo Blahniks.
Yeah.
That's what them was.
Yeah. Them shits had their time. I remember J-Lo was with Puff wearing them. Like, if a girl had a pair of, listen, them shits was so big, Steve Madden copied them shits and had every girl in the hood wearing the fake Manolo Blahniks.
That's a word, bruh. That's word, man. That's back in the day. They don't know nothing about that.
Nah.
But yeah, them was good times right there,
That's
man.
why Danny just smirked at me. Dan, you really don't know about that, Danny?
About the
He don't know about the Manolo
Did that not
Blahniks,
exist
man.
for y'all? Like girls, I mean, because I don't know.
Y'all got a name for it, bro. I saw them.
Nah, that's what they was called, my boy.
No. I'm saying.
Go look it
I'm
up.
saying. So y'all talking about the high heel Tims, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
but the tall ones, the one that come up to the knee.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is, I didn't know them by a name. I just would see them around.
Yeah, no, because I believe they was called Manolo Blahniks because it was a collab with Tim and a designer, right?
Right. Facts.
Okay.
And then they built the whole little hill with it and everything. You know what I mean? Only the fly girls would wear them though. You know what I'm saying? Because they cost a little change. You know what I mean?
Word. No, it's funny, bro, because I remember them motherfucking, them shits inspired. Tell me you dated a girl with the motherfucking ones that was like Air Forces with the heels? No? Google it, Danny.
No, I know
Google
what you talking about, bro. But you talking about dating, bro.
No, not you. I'm talking to him. You way too young.
Yeah,
way too young.
Wait. You said the Air Forces was high heels?
Yes, bro. Yes.
Oh man, I don't remember them.
I'ma
Wait a
Google it.
minute, man.
I'ma Google that
this
shit.
Untitled, bro.
Yo, don't be hating on my generation, Danny.
I know, Danny. Come on,
he don't want to
man.
let freedom of speech on his call, man.
But it's not your time.
We swagging out, man. Danny, we know you the swag in the new generation and everything, you know what I mean? But
I can't
we
believe
had our time back in the day too.
I gotta Google this shit. I don't know if I'm calling it the wrong name
think
or
about
what.
it. You talking about you sick.
You said they were Air Force One heels.
Bro,
I'm
you
looking it up.
Nah, I mean I just typed in Air Force Ones and heels and they came up.
I'm right?
Bro,
damn,
but,
you let a fly in the house.
But
I
you
let
talking about y'all had y'all time, bro. Y'all time was going to buy a 3X white tee from the gas station and throwing that over size 42 Jabros and when you 120 pounds. Like, bro, cut it the fuck out, bro. You was walking hand in hand and your girl had on a jersey dress. Like, stop it, bro. Hey, man, fuck y'all time, bro. Y'all was whack. Y'all was whack. Y'all ain't having
bruh.
Apple bottom jeans,
T.I.
boots with a fur.
Check it out. T.I. song as I screen share. What you know about that? What you know about that? Look at them shoes, bruh. Yo, girls.
I remember them Jones.
Girls would have these shits on.
But these wasn't like real Nike, right? These was like
what?
I don't know.
I always thought this was like some wannabe Dapper Dan with the shoes. Like you know how Dapper
That's
started.
the generation we came up in, though. We were so
let me
creative.
tell you something. Honestly,
we were so creative, bruh.
I never was a brown noser, so I never really like bought girls' shoes. So
Whoa,
I
whoa,
don't
whoa,
know.
whoa!
I
Hold
used
up,
to
hold up, hold
I
up.
used to
Wait,
buy
that's
some shorty some
you just called
shoes.
that brown nosing?
Yeah, I never was the dude. You know, cause I met dudes like that they would
Nah,
they
nah,
would be
but
with a girl and they would just straight up
nah, but hold on.
buy her
What
clothes.
does brown nosing mean to you?
Like basically that, like
Kissing that? Just
kissing up. You
okay.
know,
Nah,
I
sometimes you
don't know.
gotta
Like for me,
sometimes you
nah.
gotta
Look.
remake them,
Nah,
Ness.
yeah.
Sometimes you gotta put them on, Ness.
I
Sometimes
don't
you
know.
you just
Like,
gotta
and
nah. If
you
you
gotta
my
put
look.
out.
girl,
Nah,
listen. If you
look.
my
I get what you're
girl,
saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. I guess that's why I just wanted you to see what you meant because it was like to me, brown nosing is a ass kiss of somebody. But that being said, it was like, bro, I called it tricking. You know, we called it tricking. Like,
okay.
you know what I'm saying? And definitely,
Listen, man.
bro,
All I know
my
is it
boy.
works.
No,
All I know is
bro,
it works.
absolutely work. Look, my Nesta met my boy in San Diego, right? My boy pulls up with $1,000 zip of weed, right? That same boy,
Mm-hmm.
bro, every Jordan that came out, he was buying 5 to 6 pairs, and at
For
least
different girls.
for different girls. And bro,
Yeah, I
let me
don't do
tell
Now
you,
that.
that's wild.
let
Now
me
that's
tell you,
wild, B. I
bro,
ain't going out like that,
he used to go, and the shit used to be like, bro, I'm like, bro, you out here like a delivery
Look,
driver,
Brandon know about that.
man.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's
bro.
You
crazy.
got to be a certain age to have seen women either at the club or dated a woman
Yeah.
that
At
wore
definitely at the
those.
club.
You
Definitely
know.
at the club
Jay
you
talking
would
about
catch him in there
copyright
with
infringement. Go tell that shit to Dapper Dan, bro. Like,
Word, word,
you feel me?
word.
His
Hey
shit was so
yo.
copyright that they ended up doing business with him.
Listen, man, we was the creative generation, bro. We put on, man. We put on, bro. We was the cross colors, like he talking about. It exploded. Like TLC was wearing that shit, I think, back in the day, and you know they was rocking. You know,
Hey,
it was a whole
Yo,
Atlanta.
my
The
man
look,
Jay
Atlanta thing.
said,
Lisa's.
what he said, Manolo Blahnik Tim's aviator
See,
lens. Yo, I'm telling you,
see,
Yo,
come
man.
on, fam. You know what
yo,
time it is.
Lisa
You
Snow
know what time
said
it is.
beauty supply stores still have the see-through slippers. Bro, let me tell
Oh
y'all something. There's a spot
no.
out
I
here.
don't even know what that
No,
is.
bro, it's a spot out here called Chicas Bonitas. It is
No, that's the strip
it's a
club.
strip club out here.
Shit, fire.
So look, I go in there.
It's the spot, baby.
I go in there on accident. I go in there on accident, and instead of
That's in there eating chicken
now
wings.
look,
Nah,
nah, it's a Latin
honestly,
spot.
I
So
never
they got
went to anyone to
nah.
serve food.
What?
Where I ain't been the
Nigga,
one to serve
you
food.
ain't been to no real strip club then.
Oh,
What the fuck?
these.
What type of strip club you go to? They ain't got
Actually, you right.
no
No,
hot
no, no,
plates for you.
no.
What
You
the
right.
fuck?
You right.
Yeah,
I
they
had
got
that.
food,
I've
B.
said this on Untitled. I did have that layover when I was
In
younger in
Atlanta,
Atlanta, and
Magic
obviously
City.
Magic City does serve
Okay.
food. That was
Oh
the
Bro,
first
yeah.
nah,
time I
look,
seen
Yes,
that.
sir.
look, man, I never
Yeah.
forget when Ness first pissed off Errol Spence. So we in a strip
These
club,
Lisa Snow slippers.
bro. We in a strip club in Houston. You had just fucked up the relationship with Earl. So I'm in the club and I'm thinking like, oh, we cool. I'm in the section with him, but I was with Erickson, right? I'm with Lubin. So I'm thinking like, all right, we cool. Woo. Earl get plates for everybody, bro. Plates of food for everybody.
Except you?
Nah, me too, bro. It has some scrimp in the club. So next thing you know, he gets to handing out stacks of cash, like bro, to throw out.
Damn.
So
Y'all had a night.
this was around the time where
You
50.
giving
Remember,
too much, bro.
nah,
That's for the book, man.
remember when 50 exposed the dude from taking singles from the strip club? So I'm like, bro, he just gave me a couple hundred. I gotta throw it. I can't put, I couldn't have put 100 in my pocket and threw the rest because I'm like 50 just exposed the dude. I don't want to be that guy. Bro, I remember the shrimp plate to this day. And when I go to Houston, I go to this strip club. It's called Crazy Bull. And I go there just to eat. So, bro, the booty clubs be having some of the best food y'all can think of. But I got into all of this because of Lisa Snow's comment with the see-through slippers. I went to Chicas Bonitas one time, bro, and there was first and only time, very beautiful young lady come to the stage. Just happened to not be a Latina, right? And I found that I'm like, all right, cool. This is a Latina club. First girl to come to the stage ain't Latina. Bro, she had these stripper heels and they was see-through, right? She had socks on. So I probably had a few drinks in my body and I go up there, she on the stage, give her a few dollars, and I asked, I'm like, yo, why do you have socks on? And she was like, oh, My feet sweat. I'm like, you think that's the only thing that sweat? And I put $1 in a sock and kept it moving, bro. I had never of all the strip clubs I've
Nah,
been
I
to.
never seen a girl with socks in a strip club.
Yeah, man. Her reasoning was the funniest. I was hoping she like, yeah, I got like a corn on my foot. Nah, she like, they sweat. I'm like, ain't the only thing, but
Shout out to Jay and Dykeman sent his $5 for the carry on the punch. We got Rod in the 870, $2. He says, Danny, what you know about icy white LT Air Force Ones? 2 fire emojis. What is
shit.
LTs? That's
The
some new shit.
I'm pretty sure
Cause like Air
was it
Force Ones
no
has always been Air Force Ones since when they Air Force Ones LTs.
I'm pretty sure that was like the with the Tiffany blue bottom instead of the all white. The sole was like a Tiffany blue or like this blue. I think
What
is that
LT stand for though?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure those are the ones.
Mm.
Was that LaDainian Tomlin? Yo, speaking of LT, you seen that Lawrence Taylor video I sent you the other day?
Is he on a talk show wearing purple?
I
Let me
just sent
see.
you a clip, bro.
Let me see. Is it on Instagram or?
Low tops. Low top. I
Oh,
mean,
low tops.
bro. Yeah,
Boy, everybody had those. What
classy
the
one. I
hell?
mean, I got, bro.
I don't even really think
I'm gonna
people
be
wore
honest.
the high tops.
Yeah.
I've always been low
Nah,
top.
yeah, Sam, bro. I think up until recently, like I was disgusting. I was
What do you
disgusting
mean?
with one. No, bro.
Yo, you sent that to me as a text
I
or
don't remember, bro. It was like a week ago.
about a week
Um,
ago?
bro, I was disgusted and like I could literally, and not could I would literally buy 20 plus pairs a year of all white ones.
Yo, I was Lacoste out. He right. 20 plus. I don't know. I wasn't counting. But I wasn't like I wasn't
No,
like those people.
no,
Especially like when
I
I
was
was
that
younger,
guy.
I was not that guy. Oh, they creased. I gotta get a new pair.
No,
Like,
bro, I was the no, I ain't gonna lie, I was the ignorant fuck that I got videos on Instagram that I posted like on my story, like girls, if y'all see y'all dudes cleaning a pair of ones, leave him alone. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, granted, I don't clean my ones, but it's like, bro, I was buying too many.
I haven't bought a pair of
I was
Air
buying
Force
too many.
Ones in I don't know how long. But that's what I'm saying. I'm so old. I remember the Tims didn't even want urban community wearing Tims. You don't even know about that.
I remember a lot of people in the urban community, when they found out the significance of the logo and shit like that.
Significance? You must mean like is that like facts? Send me that. I don't even know what you talking about. $3 from calls.
Damn.
Boxing is about race, nationality, and pride. Yeah, thank everybody for sending me the message that means low top. Now we got it. C-Dub.
Yo, how are you?
What up?
And I shouldn't say significance. I should say like the rumor behind it. But go
Yo,
ahead. What up?
that's what's up, man. Yo, shout out TBV. Smash that like
Shout
button. It's free. Do
out.
something with yourself. Man. I was, I like the conversation today, man. I just want to say, shout out to you, pat on the back, man, and I encourage everybody, to change their thoughts and to change their misfortunes. That's why I was so disappointed with you, man, being a follower when you was like name whore, and I was like, why you say that? And you was like, oh, that's what they call you in the chat. I was like, damn, if everybody had their thought process and not be mature, then they'll call in and say, like, what's up, dick sucker, for what you do with Bill Haney, or they'll say, like, what's up, rat, for your past. But you got to be more mature. You got to be professional. You got to find another word. You got to find another way to address a person with respect. Like my man said earlier, you respect my culture, I respect your culture. That's all it's about. It's just about respect. You call somebody a fanatic or something like that. But I really applaud you for changing it. You're changing your misfortune. So yeah, fuck what they gotta say. You know what I'm saying? So boom, but that's why I call you and I say, what's up next? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, and you old, man. I'm getting there. I'm getting to be old myself. So, but I still know the impact of social media. And it's a YouTube video. I saw it on my feed. It said 10 athletes that couldn't survive in this day and age. Social media changed everything. You can't do what you used to do back in the past. But I say that was dumb anyway. You need to be more creative. You can't be like Muhammad Ali and use the race card or other people that did it. But Devin Haney and Bernard Hopkins or anybody else, you just got to be more creative. Get your team. Yeah, throw some shit on the wall. See what sticks. But don't be stupid and don't be insensitive and don't say racist shit. You know, don't do that. I mean, the Mexican, whatever you said, yeah, that was stupid. To say, I mean, yeah, to say no white man could beat me, that was stupid. Like, let's find more creative. Let's be more intelligent. You know, you can still talk shit and say I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna punish you. You know, you're gonna be devastated. You know, I'm a I'm a swag. I'm a skunk. You know, you're not gonna win no rounds. I'm gonna tend to you. I'm gonna knock you out. You can say all of that. Just find more creative ways to sell the fight and be controversial. You know, shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
All right, champ. You got it. Appreciate the call, C-Dub.
That shit rubbed them the wrong way.
Adrian.
But you are right, champ. You feel me? I gotta be more creative. But you've made your point for sure that I was offensive to you and probably to others with certain names I choose to say.
Adrian, go.
Nobody's perfect,
Make
man.
sure to unmute, champ. What's up?
Four tacos. Hey, what's up, Ness? What's up, guys? Great show. It's inevitable. It's
Bro,
D
it's
Black, D Town,
9:50 in
D
the
City,
morning. Not
Deville.
where you at? Detroit or Dallas?
Texas, I think.
Adrian, unmute.
Yeah, no, he's probably getting them tacos he ordered. But Adrian, give
Hey,
us.
my bad, Ness.
Yeah, no, I was trying to
My
figure
bad.
out where you located, bro. Before we get your, we're gonna
You
start the
just want to
furlough.
ask because you
Yeah.
heard the tacos. That's
Yeah,
all.
bro.
He's on the east, bro.
Hell yeah. No. I'm right here in Dallas,
Oh,
D
okay.
Town,
So at least this
D
afternoon,
City.
you could get tacos for lunch.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm
Hell
talking
yeah.
shit. I'm talking
Hell
shit. What
yeah.
up, bro?
So we talking about the race bait. We talking about the debate of Ryan Garcia, Ryan the King Garcia, pay-per-view star. I want to say it like this: if anybody else could do it, you can do it yourself too. You can't flip it the other way only when you want to, and flip it back to the other way when you don't see things are really working out. I gotta say it like this: Ryan Garcia can do whatever the fuck he want to do. If you telling me that Floyd Mayweather went up there with a press conference with Oscar De La Hoya, and he was talking all this shit and all this smack, and he busted out with a rooster, a Mexican rooster, that's what they call him. That's De La Hoya. He said that's Oscar De La Hoya Jr. You remember that, Ness?
I actually don't remember the rooster.
You don't remember the rooster?
Nah, but I'm assuming that means chicken. Like you're afraid.
No, yeah.
No. You know what the rooster stands for, bro. You know what the rooster stands for, man.
Well,
At the end of
in
the
the
day,
Mexican culture, hold on. In the Mexican culture, I'm assuming it could only mean other than if he's not using it as you're a chicken, you know, you guys use it like quien es tu gallo, meaning the rooster is the tough guy. Are you not Mexican?
Oh, I'm Mexican.
Because
I'm
Canelo himself has said on record, ¿a quién le van? ¿A quién le van? ¿Cuál es su gallo? ¿O quién es su gallo? And he's saying, who you going for? Who you going for? Who's your rooster? So what you about to say, champ? Be careful.
Oh, what am I about to say? I'm going to say it like this.
I'm just asking.
Oh, yeah, we good. We good. I mean, you could put it out there. I mean, somebody got mad because somebody said we're going to put some watermelons and we're going to put some chicken and all this shit. Who gives a fuck, man? At the end of the day, it is what it is. Floyd Mayweather, Adrian Broner, everybody else did whatever the fuck they can. And so can we. American, Mexican, African American, whatever you want. It's a free country. We can do whatever the hell we want. If Ryan Garcia want to do what he want to do, he can do whatever the hell he want to do. If Tank Davis want to wear purses and want to wear stilettos, it's a free country, right? At the end of the day, I just feel like King Garcia, he can do no wrong. What you got to say with that, Nez?
I still want you to explain your rooster side. I want to hear that
Yeah,
shit.
he totally avoided that.
I want to hear
You
it.
may feel like it's your
Cause
time,
Oh
I
no,
never.
no, no, no.
but it's not your
Go
time.
ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, because I
We
just
just want to
never
hear
heard.
it.
I never heard
You
any.
avoided the question.
I never heard the rooster associated with anything other than toughness or chicken. Is either one
No,
or the
I'm saying
other.
he had little Junior Oscar the Lawyer in the cage. Am I right or am I wrong?
I mean, he
He had
was
him in the
call
cage.
he was calling the rooster, but you literally like, we all know what that meant, and it was like, nah, what did that mean? Because we clearly took it different ways.
No, he had him caged up. He had the rooster caged up, trying to say that he had Oscar de la Hoya's bravado, his manhood, which is the rooster. What you think about the rooster? Like you said, the rooster is he's a mean motherfucker. He's going there to fight. He caged up the rooster from Oscar de la Hoya, trying to say that Oscar de la Hoya was a pussy. He wasn't a true Mexican warrior like they said he was. So he was trying to defame Oscar de la Hoya, trying to say because he's Chicano, he's mixed, or he's in the United States. He said that he ain't got the rooster in him. That's all it meant.
I mean, was he right or was he wrong?
Oh, he was wrong because Floyd Mayweather should have lost that fight. We knew Oscar de la Hoya won that fight.
Okay, okay. Well, that shows a lot.
Split decision.
What about it? You just said that you felt
Oscar
that
de la
Oscar
Hoya
won the fight,
landed
bro.
more punches, was more active. Yes, Floyd Mayweather was a certain accuracy was there, but I still feel that that Oscar de la Hoya did enough to win the fight. But at the end of the day, what does it matter? He still lost.
All right, champ. I just wanted to make sure we understood what you meant because, again, for me, the rooster in the Mexican community and even in the Latin, like I ain't gonna say Latin, but Caribbean, because that's what I am. Caribbeans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and Cubans, even though it's frowned upon here in America, like I'm not into it, never did it, don't go back to my
You
country
talking
and
about
do it.
the cockfights? Pause.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. No, bro. Let me tell you.
I've actually have been a part of it, but like because I was invited to one when I,
Yeah. No. Look, bro.
but yeah.
I literally was took to one as a welcome to manhood type of thing. Like one of my trips to Mexico, my uncles took me out to rooster fights, to cockfights, whatever y'all want to call them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, the world knows that Oscar ain't beat Floyd, but who we got?
We got oh damn, this is Cliff. My bad, Cliff. My bad. That was not intentional.
Cliff, what up?
You gotta unmute in order to communicate.
Who we got?
While we wait for Cliff, smash the thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show.
Make sure that you also hit that notification bell so you know each and every time we go live.
Cliff, you still haven't unmuted. Don't know if that is by design.
Who is up though? Lots of people trying to get through the line.
Looks like Jordan.
Am I on? Can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up, Danny? What's up, Ness? Hey, I was calling in, man, because I wanted to touch on that what Danny said. Hella motherfuckers are lame as hell. By damn, is that it?
No, it's just started.
My bad. But yeah, I wanted to say hella motherfuckers are lame as hell by saying, that private school, shit. I grew up. I'm in Chicago. I grew up in Inglewood and in Humboldt Park. And if you know Chicago, them the two roughest neighborhoods in Chicago. And shit, I wish my parents could have put me in private school. You know what I'm saying?
What high school?
So,
what high school you go to, champ?
I went to Homewood Flossmoor High School.
Oh, okay.
My mom.
She moved to the burbs.
Yeah, I'm single parent raised. Yeah, she moved to the burbs. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, shit, I like the fact that
we
my
hear
mom
you,
got
Cliff.
us out
Just
of
give
that
us a minute.
Yo,
my bad. I like the
don't
fact
worry.
Go ahead.
No, it's funny. It's funny that you said Homewood Flossmoor. I was literally having a conversation with a media member last night, and I brought up Homewood Flossmoor and saying how that was the school that if you came from an urban background, you wish you could go to the suburbs to be able to attend Homewood Flossmoor, because that was a school,
Oh,
that was a public school with the money.
oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Hey, Homewood Flossmoor High School got a lot of like I was real cool with Juice WRLD. I used to be a tattoo artist out of HF, and hella motherfuckers would fuck with me. And being that you got Juice WRLD coming out of there, a lot of NFL players coming out of there. People that go to Homewood Flossmoor, like you said, they're very fortunate, man. And my mom, she didn't have money. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I was just fortunate enough to be able to go to Homewood Flossmoor because of the district that I was in.
Yo,
So, you know what I'm saying? So,
what year did you graduate? I'm curious.
2015.
Yo,
I'm 27 now, so yeah.
Yo,
I
DM me,
graduated in
bro. I'm
15.
curious because I had some fun at Homewood Flossmoor. We about the same age.
I bet. Yeah, I'm a DM you my name on Instagram. I think it's different, but I'm a DM you. You'll see it.
You
All
got it,
right,
bro.
y'all. Appreciate you having me
Appreciate
on,
you,
man.
man.
Appreciate you. Cliff, you're up.
Yes, sir.
Yo,
Yo,
can y'all hear me?
loud and
Yeah.
clear.
Um, yeah, I did start fucking with this Twitter shit since the landline been down, right?
Yeah, that should be acting up, man.
That I always work. This is the first time it's been down. Been down for like 2 days. I never been on Twitter, so that's why all day I thought like I know I had to request and all this crazy shit. Then I gotta unmute. I ain't know, but you could put my counterpunch in the bank, like if that's okay, since I just waited all day to get my turn. But and the fucking lost my thunder. I wanted to call in and talk about the everybody was going crazy about the Ryan the Blackcutioner. It's that shit kind of died down, so I don't know, but I'll just touch on it a little bit.
Speak your
I
thoughts,
like it.
man. You got to come with that energy. Bring it back.
I like your idea a lot, but I don't think it's gonna work. Like there is a double standard, and we got to like fucking Danny said that Rick Ross got canceled for saying that line. I don't think it's that bad. I'll say it if you want. It's no curse words in it. But Rick Ross said this line, right? And Cardi B was in an interview, like, and she said she was doing exactly what Rick Ross did, right? To men. What Rick Ross was doing to women, she was doing to men and robbing them. And she got like Woman of the Year or some shit, but for doing the exact same motherfucking thing. So there is a double standard, and that's why, like with black people, the, I don't give a fuck, but there is gonna be people who do give a fuck, and I don't think it's gonna really work like that. So, like for somebody like Ryan, for like, so we could do the Mexican shit, is what I'm saying, but they can't do it back to us because we can't have a whole country supporting us. For us to become the face of boxing and shit like that, we gotta kind of be the bad guy like Floyd. We almost got to make a whole nother country hate us and America hate us like Floyd did, and then you can blow. But if you're coming from Mexico, or if you're like a white American, you can get a country to kind of support you. But I don't know if you could be that bad guy in that racial
I
type
mean,
of
Tank
like
ain't
way that you,
racial. Tank ain't the bad guy.
and he's not the face of boxing
But
neither.
but he's the only
Canelo is.
he's the only other person talked about potentially being or is. Let's be
He's
real.
he's close, and he might get there. He might get there one day. But I feel like if Tank took the bad guy, and Tank is kind of like the bad guy. He's dressing up as the Mexican. He's knocking. He only fights Mexicans. So Mexico hates Tank. That's why his fuck. Well, they
You
don't
may
hate
feel
Tank,
like
but
it's your time,
Mexico tunes in the
but
Tank.
it's
That's
not
why
your time.
Tank pay-per-views sell the way they do, because Mexico is going against him. So I feel like as a black fighter, like you gotta have the hate, and that people want to see you lose. But if you're not black, it goes the other way around. But that's my call. I'm gonna call in for the Tonight Show. Oh no, it's no show tonight because we're watching boxing. Just
You,
put my
you
thing in the
got it.
bank. I mean,
Use in the bank, man. What you think? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Yo, you seen Zang? Mark Kriegel said, yo, so what you learned from your time in New Jersey? He said, forget about it.
He been kicking it. He been kicking it with the gabagos and shit, man.
Round table counterpunch.
Yo.
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 Yeah, man. So yeah, I just want to tune in on this shit, man, because I honestly we forget this whole. It's a gimmick, you know. I've been around all these fighters. I've been around Floyd. I've been around Broner. You know, they dap me up like if I'm a brother, you know, and I'm Mexican, full blown Mexican, short as fuck, beaner looking ass motherfucker. They dap me up. They treat me with respect. You know, uh, it's a gimmick, man. You know, this shit, you know. But I don't really think. Oh yeah. This dude was saying, you know, about Tank that Mexico, bro. I live on the border. I live on the border between Texas and Mexico. When Tank and Garcia were fighting, everyone here was going for Tank. We love that shit. We love knockouts. Doesn't matter if you're Mexican. Look at Triple G. Triple G had all of Mexico on his back when he was fighting Canelo too. Only like, you know, the average boxing fan was going for Canelo because he's Mexican, but like the real motherfuckers we were going for Triple G, you know, because we like that shit. I think you know, boxing is racially
So much for
uh
knockouts.
yeah. I mean, yeah, I know, right? Shit. But you know, I mean, boxing is racially motivated for the average boxing fan, but like shit. Like my favorite boxer right now, he's Dominican.
Who's
You know,
that?
Floyd Schofield,
What?
brother.
Floyd's Dominican?
He's half Dominican.
Bro, he's never said that. I've interviewed him a dozen times. That's hilarious. I'm about to text his dad. What is his mom Dominican?
Yeah. I think so.
You think so? Come on, bro. How you gonna come on here and
He's
drop a
half.
bomb?
No.
You
Yeah,
gonna drop
he's
a
half
bomb like
Dominican.
that and then say
He's
you
half.
think so?
He's half Dominican, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it is on his mom's side.
What?
Yo, I'm just
Yes,
curious. What
sir.
Yo,
it?
does Joel
Hold on.
know that? Should I text Joel or Schofield Senior first? Ain't that funny? That ain't funny. Joel, the voice of Dominican boxing, or the fucking father?
Joel.
Lord have mercy. Mercy. I'm gonna
Yeah, bro.
text
So, I mean, and that's
Schofield.
Yo, I'm just curious. Like, what is it about him that you like so much?
I was a big fan of Sean Porter, and I think that Floyd Schofield has a lot of things that Sean Porter has, but maybe better as far as like skill and tactical wise. But
Okay.
like for me, Sean Porter was my favorite fighter, bro. And that's another thing. Like most of my favorite fighters are black fighters, and a lot of these black fighters they don't have to do that whole like mocking a Mexican type stuff because Terrence Crawford is almost the face of boxing, and I mean, I've never seen him mock Mexican fighters or try and do stuff like that to antagonize the Mexican culture. Errol Spence too. Errol Spence, bro, hella Mexicans ride for Errol Spence because he's from Dallas, bro. Like shit, that shit's crazy, you know. So I mean, like I said, I think it's an average boxing fan type thing if it's racially motivated. But like real boxing fans, like shit, you fuck with anyone.
I think
But
I
I
think
mean,
I think where you're from has a lot to do with it. Respectfully,
yeah,
I think
I
I
mean, I guess
think
I
I
mean,
think I think that we see a lot of the love in Texas between, the black people and the brown people. Um, me being from Chicago, I don't feel that way personally. Um, I think that is two ways with the Mexicans, at least in Chicago. They either paying to watch you lose or they paying to watch you win. You get what I'm saying? I think that,
yeah.
like, for example, the Chavez Jr. fight is a perfect one, bro. Chavez Jr. when he fought Canelo, he was nowhere near his top. What was his peak, his top? He was nowhere near that. Yet you had so many people that was riding with Chavez Jr. simply because of who his father is, and a lot of that, again, I feel like it just depends where you from, because we have those people, bro.
I
Whether
mean, like,
people
what about?
whether people like Canelo or not, whenever I hear somebody say, "Oh, he ain't the most accomplished," I'm like, "Oh, okay, you one of those guys, that just holds
Nah, he
on."
is. He is. He
You
is.
know,
I'm not like.
I'm not gonna be hating on the motherfucker too, because motherfucker's talented. You know, he's done a lot. But that, I mean, of course, it's just my opinion. But like, you know, for example, like how you brought up Canelo versus Chavez Jr. For example, when Oscar fought what's this dude's name out in Mexico?
Chavez Senior.
Fuck. Nah. Dude with the dude
Who?
with ponytail.
Dude with a ponytail. Oscar fought a dude with a ponytail.
Fuck, man. He fought him in Mexico City, but he thought that
You
like
may feel like it's your time,
everybody was just
but it's
like
not your time.
they're basically because he wasn't full Mexican type shit. But I'll think of the guy's name. I can't think of it at the top of my head
Yo,
right now.
but how are you gonna bring up that situation regardless to compare Chavez and Canelo when both of those were Mexican-born fighters that was speaking only
Cause like
Spanish
Because Canelo's more commercialized. You get me?
and
Like
I mean, I
he's easier to hate, is what I'm basically saying. Like it's easier to hate someone like that. You know?
no, look, man, I get you. I'm going through his box rec. I don't see a single fight that Oscar de la Hoya had in Mexico. So
I think it was like Tarapais or fuck man, what's his shit man. I'm trying to
maybe
come up with it right
may,
now.
maybe you confusing it with like Texas or something, bro. Because I'm on box rec. He never fought outside of the United States of America as a professional.
Or maybe he fought here in the U.S. versus another Mexican boxer, and they weren't messing with Oscar. Uh, Jorge Pais, yeah, Pais.
Jorge Pais. Let me check. Okay, yeah, that was here in Vegas at the MGM. Jorge Pais,
Yeah,
1994. He knocked him out in the second round.
yeah. So that fight, bro. Like if you
Supervisor.
like,
I mean, in the documentary, he says he was going through that for the Chavez fight. He was, they were claiming he wasn't Mexican enough.
yeah. I mean, so yeah, but that's what I was trying to say though. You know, like it's the same thing. You know, if you're commercialized, if you're a big thing, for some reason, Mexicans don't like the commercialized big fighter. Like I said, I'm not the average boxing fan. You know, so I'll fuck with it, but I don't know why they
Bro,
don't like big
look,
names. You know, I
well,
don't know.
if they don't like the big names, they don't like the small ones either. Cause why the fuck is Gilberto Ramirez unknown? Why the fuck is Jaime Munguia unknown? Like, if you
No,
go
Ain't they unknown?
on my mother, on
I
my
mean,
mother,
Jaime goes back to
bro,
Mexico and does fights.
and does no fucking
yeah,
numbers,
I think
empty arenas.
Nah.
Turns off his comments because of how fucking piss poor the opponent is. Nobody want to see the fucking fight. They nobodies in
Yeah, but
Mexico,
the arenas don't be empty, bro. I watch all Jaime's fights.
bro.
Wasn't Hogan in Mexico?
Bro, I'm telling you,
yeah,
they is not that in Mexico. So if you saying that they don't like the big names in Mexico, they don't like the small ones either.
it's
Cause,
weird, bro. I mean,
let's keep it a buck. Munguia's not commercial, and neither is Zurdo.
But how is Munguia not? Listen to me, my friend. You can't say that when Munguia almost, and I'm gonna try not to exaggerate, so I'm gonna say what, 5 years ago, maybe 7, got an offer on pay-per-view in Vegas for Triple G, and the commission didn't approve him. So like, how is he not commercial when after that offer, his name's been only linked to Canelo and Berlanga and Daniel Jacobs and only big names. Has he fought him? No. But it's only been big names. The lowest name is Carlos Adames. Like,
You may feel like
I
it's your
don't know,
time,
bro.
but it's not your time.
And obviously I live in the bubble that is boxing. So that is coming from me. You guys are Mexican. That's on you. But that is both your calls, your counterpunch and your free one. I appreciate you, round
But look,
table.
man,
appreciate you.
All right.
But
I just look at that, Danny. Just the Munguia Gennady fight, bro. That shit was mad long ago. They offered that boy that fight. I think it was like, did he do it before? Did he get offered that before or after Saddam Ali?
It was before.
Look at that. Look at that.
Well, I mean, technically, it was like it would have been in replace of.
But still.
Yeah. But I mean, bro, you're telling me that he was.
It was a
so
Vegas fight.
unknown. He was so.
Let me
unknown.
look up Triple G because
Bro,
I know
no,
he
look,
fought that other
champ,
kid
no,
from Baltimore.
Listen, bro.
Go ahead, I'm
I
listening.
remember this shit. He was so unknown that even with 20 wins and 20 knockouts, he couldn't get approved.
Well, it was also him being a welterweight, and the competition.
I think he was at 54.
Yeah,
at
but
that
he
time.
started at 47, and it's the competition. But
I mean, Canelo started at 40. But
this
again,
dude fought
you're talking about competition, and yet
Dominic Wade.
Who's his biggest win?
Dominic Wade didn't.
Smith?
Who?
Like
who?
Munguia. His biggest win is probably his first title defense.
Bro, but that Liam Smith win
that took place over 5 years ago.
But that Liam Smith win.
Oh yeah, because he
aging
did it,
like fine
no,
wine.
Yeah, because he did it in better fashion than Canelo. You're right.
Aging like
yeah,
fine
no, I mean,
wine.
He did it in way better fashion than Canelo. Yeah, aging beautifully.
But it's a common win with Canelo, and what else has happened? Liam Smith has gone on to do major things.
Shout out to Chicago Heights. Shout out to Bloom. Yeah, appreciate the support.
What else we got?
Who on the phone lines?
Brandon.
Brandon, what's the word?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
So I'm just trying to figure out how this is a good idea for Ryan to do this, coming off a knockout loss to a black dude. Like, how you gonna rebrand as a Blackcutioner? How are anybody supposed to believe that you coming off a knockout loss to a black dude? Oh, believe me now, guys. I'm the Blackcutioner. Believe me now, though. Trust me. Ignore my last knockout loss to Tank, who happens to be black.
I mean, but remember, he got the highlight reel of Fortuna and Braulio, and then he would get the Broner.
Why would anybody ignore his literal last loss? Like, that's the last time we seen him versus a black dude, and he got knocked out.
But Brandon, we building to that with the 3 fights. Remember, I've always said it's the 3 fights. I always said Broner, Farmer, Montana Love. I've always said that.
But how can you rebrand coming off of a knockout loss to a black dude calling yourself the Blackcutioner? You didn't Blackcute the last dude that you was in there with that was black.
Because you're only as good as your last fight, Brandon. So you're gonna beat Broner.
Exactly.
But champ, you're gonna beat Broner by knockout. That's when you say it. Keep in mind, I repeatedly say this is post-fight, not pre-fight. You have to do the job. And then post-fight say, Tank, I fucking beat your big bruh. I'm coming. I said all this over and over.
Well, that makes sense. Even if you try to debut as the Blackcutioner after beating Broner, like what people will probably kind of watch that Broner, people will instantly go back and say, Blackcutioner, what you do to Tank? Like, I don't think that'll never fly.
And that's what you want. That's what you want. You want people to be like, what? Man, wait till Tank beat this dude again.
Yes, and that's false advertising. Like, I get you, bro. Like, that's literally false advertising. Like, I'm the Blackcutioner. I'll be a 40-year-old Broner down there.
I know that this is probably gonna not go well, but keep in mind my age. But remember the NWO. Hogan went from good guy to heel. It works, and you could, before you laugh, Brandon. Before you laugh, don't forget how synonymous wrestling is with boxing. The biggest fighter in this world got there by going to do WWE with the Big Show. And other fighters have tried to do that. And guess who's doing it? Logan, and that's why he got a Floyd fight. Like, it's nothing wrong with taking from wrestling. Floyd did it.
But the thing is, like, Ryan is like a devout Christian, so I don't think he's gonna be trying to execute any kind of anybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he got that in him. You know what I'm saying? To be talking like that because he's very faith based and always talking about Jesus, and so
So
that would
was
be like a
Mace, man.
complete
So was
180.
Mace, man. You feel me?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Mace,
that,
but Ryan, that's
yo,
Ryan.
Mace did a 180 and then he did an about face and did what?
exact. Mace
So
did it. Floyd did it.
you know what I'm saying?
Floyd went from pretty
And
boy to Money
and
May.
truth be
It's
told,
plenty of people that do it
So
all
like,
day, every
okay,
day.
so like,
George Foreman went from
so
a
so
dude. Go ahead.
I hear you. But I'm saying if you the black executioner, that means you not ducking nobody either. That means I'm taking on all black fighters because I'm the black executioner. So is he gonna black execute Gary Antoine Russell? Is he
you
gonna
want to
black
see
execute
that
Kenny
though?
Sims? I'm just saying, because they black and they good. So it's like
Yeah,
I gotta
but you
prove
talking
something.
about
Like you gotta
fights
have to
that
make a
won't happen.
statement,
You talking about
but you gotta make
fights
a
that you
statement.
know not commercial. So like you
But
want him
you
to
gotta
make a
make a
say.
statement.
No, but you want him to make
Who
a
gonna
say.
believe it?
No, but the casuals that know Broner, not
Oh my
you.
god, bro. Hey man, I get you. You can try that, but it'll never work. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like we already seen you. You somehow you want people to pay to see you lose, bro. Literally 1.3 million people just paid to watch him lose and saw it. Like they seen it already. Like ain't no excitement. If he still had his O, then yeah,
Bro,
maybe that makes sense. If you still had an O, but like you ain't got an O, and your one loss came to a black dude. Like so that ain't gonna work. But I hear you. I hear where you trying to go with it, but I just don't think it'll work.
All right. I mean, look. Some people saying it won't. Some people saying certainly it would. So this is it's a poll thing, I guess. Jordan, did we not get to Jordan? I feel like we got to Jordan. What the fuck? Hello?
they can say what they want us. I'm not saying one or the other. Um, but you doing something right, bro. You got guys that literally like went MIA to call in, so it's like you doing your job, bro. Like,
Yo,
bro, we
what
literally,
the fuck did Brandon do? You do the Brandon?
bro,
I know,
I ain't
cause
do
you.
shit
No,
to
I know.
Brandon,
That's
bro.
why you
I was at
mad.
the
That's why you
crib,
mad.
bro. I was at the crib like three
I
months
would
ago.
be
Listen to
mad
me. I
too.
was
What's the
at the
word,
crib
yo?
like 3-4 months ago, eating a bowl of cereal, and what I see Brandon's face on the carton of milk say missing, and I'm like, where the fuck Brandon go? And you got Brandon to come out of hiding and call in today, man. I love it.
Champ, we didn't get to you.
No, I'm calling back, bro, because I wanted to. I sent some bread for a counterpunch, but what I don't know what this bro talking about, man. Honestly, man, in my opinion, Christianity full of hypocrisy. Christianity full of hypocrisy anyway. Shit, the pastor tell you not to be sleeping with different men and women, but he fucking the deacon's wife. Shit, so it don't matter if he turned to good cop, bad cop. It don't matter if he was a Christian and he say and he want to be a black executioner. Shit, who cares, bro? People want to see this shit. People, boxing is full of drama. Everybody like drama, and most of the black Hispanics love drama, so that's why they in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So fuck what you talking about, man. Like Adrian Broner say, shut that soft ass shit up, man. Let him be the black executioner, man. And Laura Willing, man, he make a comeback and he whoop Tank ass. And if he don't, he getting his ass whooped. Oh well. Come on, man. Stop being soft.
All right. And
Who next?
Stainless.
Yo, TBV, you can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Nasty Danny, what's good with you?
Chilling.
Man,
Ring
all is
one.
well.
Yo, man, I wasn't even gonna call in, but if I'm being real, man, Brandon got me to call in. Brandon just got off, man. I agree with him. I think it's a horrible idea, and that's why I think it'll work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's dumb. I think it's stupid. Everything to my core is telling me that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard. You know what I'm saying? How dare you? Which is gonna make me want to watch this nigga get knocked out. Which is gonna make me pay to see this nigga get knocked out. So that's genius, man. That's all I got on that, man. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon, or at least a subscriber, you dumb as fuck, man. And shout out to El Camino.
All right.
Peace.
Bro, I
Peace.
said that shit from the beginning. It's all about changing public perception and making people say Man, Tank whooped this boy ass, man. They know he could do it. They gonna want to see it again, though. That's just the thing. And then it gives Ryan his opportunity. What other $30 million fight does he have? Where? It's not there. Maybe a 10, maybe even a 15, but do we got another 30 million? And believe me, if they would listen to my plan, he'd make more in the rematch. He'd make more in a rematch. You beat those 3 fighters in the fashion you need. You got to beat them like you did Javier Fortuna. You got to beat them like you did Javier Fortuna. Everybody got to go like that. It got to be good. It got to be good. Bang, bang, bang. Feel me? I got Dom. What up?
Hello, hello.
Yes, sir.
Buenos dias.
Yeah. So, race talk, race relations, race baiting has always been a thing in boxing, and it will always be a thing in boxing so long as boxing is a notable sport. And this plan for Ryan Garcia, some don't like it, but like the last caller said, that's exactly what's going to make you tune in. Ryan Garcia is a bit of damaged goods right now to the public's perception, and he's got to have something attached with him, And if this is what he wants to do with the rest of his career, and if it gets him that rematch with Tank, but so be it. I'm not surprised by it, and I don't think anybody should get too worked up about it. This is sort of run of the mill for boxing. But I wanted to touch on that. This is kind of just connected to Tank rematch, and that's sort of De La Hoya's goal here. He wants to keep him on Golden Boy and all that, get him paid. Nothing wrong with that. But I just want to say Tank turned 29 years old today. And, we got Shakur, 26. We got Teofimo, 26. We got undisputed champion Devin Haney, 24. This is just another reason to, have Tank have another fight and just basically duck these other guys. He's an event fighter. He's a money fighter. He's a marquee fighter. He's not a legendary fighter. He has legendary talent. I hope we see it put to the test, but I don't think it will. I think we will see him fight Ryan Garcia as his next real notable fight with a young fighter. Maybe he fights a Manny or something, but we'll see. But that's it for this. Peace.
All right, champ. Appreciate the call. See who we got. Who else on the phone lines? We got.
That is crazy, man. So Floyd Schofield answered me back. Why did I not change this? I'm changing this right now. This is the second time I do this. I got senior. It's actually him.
Okay.
And he answered. The round table was right. The mother is 100% Dominican.
Benavides Promotions. You gotta unmute.
Hey, what's up, Ness? Oh, it's my second account because I'm not using my main one. My main account right
Who
now on
this
Twitter.
calls?
Yeah,
What up, champ?
yeah. What's up, bro? Oh, like Ness, like we're out here calling Ryan Garcia the Black Executionership, but bro, that boy needs to worry about Duarte first, bro. He needs to worry about Oscar Duarte. Like, don't sleep on my boy Duarte, bro.
I'm not sleeping
But
on
anyways,
Duarte, but
yeah,
I
yeah.
just can't
I
see.
get
I
what
can't see him.
yeah.
He's very wide with his punches, so I can see Ryan countering him, which is what he does best. Yeah, is it going to be scary? Maybe for the first few rounds because Duarte could bring that pressure, but I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, and also like I was telling my friends on that, bro, like it seems that Oscar like trying to set up Ryan to lose against Duarte, man, because that's a pretty tough opponent for Ryan after coming out from a stoppage to Tank. But but also I was gonna tell you like, isn't Rolly like black? Like he could fight Rolly because he's over here like saying the N word. Isn't he half black, half Cuban?
Yes.
You may feel like it's your time,
All right.
but it's not your time.
Can I
I
send
don't.
you? Can I send you
I
that
don't.
extra $5?
I don't even think that was your time, bro. Like sometimes I
Oh,
forget
okay.
to start the
Oh
bell when
shit.
y'all first call.
I was about to be like, damn, like that fast. Anyway, so yeah, Ryan, he could be Broner, he could be who else did he say? Kevin Farmer, so I said he had 130.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously said he can make the weight though for the Ryan fight. Everybody make the
Yeah,
fight the weight. You know how that is.
yeah, that's true.
And
Also, another rule
again,
could be
the goal is to make Ryan look like he can do the
yes,
Tank fight.
yeah, and also like Ryan's already
I
hated,
mean,
so
listen,
imagine.
but listen, doesn't Tank bring guys up? He brought up Hector. Why can't Ryan bring up Tevin? I mean, I don't understand this. It's the same shit.
No, no, no. I'm not criticizing Ryan for that. I'm just like saying. I was just asking a question. Like, was he at 130? I know Tank does the same thing. And also, I was gonna say like, I mean, people already hate Ryan, and then like if we're putting him as a black executioner, bro, like that's gonna make people even want to hate him more. They're obviously gonna buy the pay-per-views and shit. Once he fights like a Devin Haney or a Tank or even a Shakur, they're gonna watch him like they want to see Ryan get outworked by those guys. And also with like I was telling my brother, I'm like, dude, once on Foster he fights Navarrete, man, you can't tell me, bro, that fans are gonna be like, man, I can't wait for Foster. Like Foster's gonna cook another Mexican, bro, because he cooked Ray Vargas and he stopped Rocky Hernandez. And then also when I send you the cash of Benavides being the FBI assassin, like it kind of fits him, bro, because I mean he cooked who? Ronald Ellis, Tyrone Davis, Anthony Durrell. I mean he cooked Caleb Plant, bro, like. And then like if he cooks Andrade, like, and then once he fights Jamal, like you can't tell people are gonna like buy that shit, like buy that shit, so hoping that Jamal beats Benavides. And also with Pacquiao, he did the same thing with Mexicans. He fought who? Hector Velasquez. He beat David Diaz, Emmanuel Lucero, Antonio Margarito, Oscar De La Hoya, Barrera. Like it's part of the sport. Like, and that's what generates pay-per-view numbers. That's what sells, and that's what brings fans to the sport. So like I guess people are so sensitive about it. Like me, bro. I was making memes about Bivol when he cooked Zurdo and Canelo, bro. And some of my homies were calling me a coon for that, but I didn't really care, bro. Because for me, it's funny. It's just puro like cotorreo, which in Spanish means it's just like all jokes. But yeah, that's
Yo,
all I got for
but
you, man.
yo, what people don't realize is that cotorreo these days, bro. Like, I just remember the way my dad and my uncles would joke with us, bro. That shit in most Mexican households these days, kids calling DCFS and calling child services and calling the
You
cops,
may feel
bro.
like it's your time,
Shit just be
but it's
weird
not
these
your time.
days.
So look, because people like, oh Ness, you know, you shouldn't be disingenuous about Manny. I guess I made this website that's selling the Mexicutioner Manny Pacquiao T-shirt that has numerous Mexican names on there. You know what I mean? So it's
Six.
like I said, I'm never saying Pacquiao embraced. I'm saying the people gave him that name. Can't you know what I mean? That's just part of that. I think this is against the ropes from YouTube. I never met a guy that had the same username on two places. Shout out to you, my friend. These guys be changing up usernames on different platforms.
Against the
You
ropes.
might want to jump out, jump back in. I don't hear you. First time using it. Jump all the way out of the space completely. Click that link again while we wait for him. Hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to help put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that actually want to talk boxing. Did you jump out, my friend? You did not. I need you to jump all the way out. Jump out completely, like out of the space. Like, get out of the space. Come right back. I'm going to wait till you do that, all right? Because you still haven't moved. I hope you can hear me. King Born. Didn't we go to King Born? King Born,
No.
didn't we go to you?
Hey yo, hey yo. I don't think
I
so.
feel like we went to King Born. I'm pretty sure we did. Against the ropes, you sent the counter, my friend.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Y'all hear me now,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Word
Did
is
I,
born, y'all ain't go to me. Piece of the live chat, piece of the power chat. Listen, y'all. Yo, my mind on this wilder shit, man. What is he doing? You gonna go in there in the octagon for what? What you gotta prove, man? Go fight these dudes. Go wait out Go see if Fury and Usyk gonna get it on. If not, go get some money, man. 38. You 38 and trying to get in the ring with some octagon shit and gonna get yourself hurt. We all know the story of one glove Jemison, right? Art Jemison, first UFC in 2003. He didn't know what was going on. He fought Royce Gracie. He thought he could come in there with a jab. Listen, this is like Kraft Maga when them dudes in Israel, know what I mean? Them dudes overseas, they hitting dudes in the head with coffee pots, anything. You know, Equalizer 3 movies, man, where every weapon is a weapon, man. Wilder ain't built like that. You a boxer. Stay in your lane. You're going to get your hurt and get yourself embarrassed. We seen a lot of boxers going to UFC. We saw Ray Mercer. Ray Mercer was knocking everything out the park, knocking everybody out, sleeping body. What happened? He got destroyed the one round. Never forget that. So this Wilder thing got me upset, man, because what you trying to do, and you want to go in there against Ngannou, against that monster, 6'5", 272, the Black Hulk and all that, and he got experience that you don't have? Yo, Ness, save your man, TBV family, live chat, save Wilder. I'm doing a donation. We got to save Wilder. We got to save Wilder, y'all. We got to save Wilder now. You know what I'm saying? That's my call, Ness. Please save Wilder. This is going to go bad for him, y'all. Going to go bad for him. And listen, I like the Tevin Farmer. I like the Tevin Farmer. Garcia. I mean, hey, Tevin might beat him. Ryan used to be a contender. Now he a pretender. Ryan is young. He got some more seasoning to go. I think he need the right coaches behind him. And I think he need to be real serious, live, breathe, and eat the sport. And I think
I
he
mean,
could
he
be,
got Derek James, remember?
huh?
He got Derek James, remember?
I think with Ryan, man, I think it's his focus. Let me ask you, son. You know what made the champs great back in the days, like Hagler and them dudes? Remember, it was no social media. These dudes were street fighters, and they was like, "Yo, I'm knocking people out for free. I can knock people out and get paid for it." So you gotta look at it like that. I think Ryan. I think some of these young fighters like Jerry Anderson, they need just to focus, man. Just be real hungry
You may
and
feel like
love
it's your
the
time,
craft for what it give you.
but it's not your
You know what I
time.
mean? Ain't going
Word.
on, y'all. Like I said, love you, Ness. Yo, love you, Ring War. Love the live chat, power chat. I'm out. Peace.
Love, champ. Appreciate the call.
JB.
Yo, Nick. Yo, Nick. Hear me?
You just broke up.
Can you hear me now?
Yup.
All right, cool. Man, I don't know what the fuck King Warren was just talking about again. I love coming behind his calls, man. Pause. But man, look, man, he's saying what? So Ryan's a pretender because what? He lost the fight to Tank or whatever. Leo lost the fight to Tank. Mario's lost the fight to Tank. Them motherfuckers ain't no pretender. They still real boxers, man. Ryan's good. I love how the show went the provocative angle, man, today, man, with this how the topic just completely shifted. Because man, nobody gives a fuck about this Wilder shit, man. Like you said, man, Wilder's more like a hardcore topic, man. He's really old news. Nobody gives a fuck. He's more like a he's more turning into what people used to consider Ryan, man. More like a Instagram or an influencer or some shit like that, man. But nigga ain't nobody cares about him boxing no more, man. And if he does that shit, man, the guy not gonna stop him, man. You know, I like what Tree said. Him and Wilder box with 4-ounce gloves. You know, it'll be over with for Wilder. You know, he trying to entertain shit like that when he got real fights out there, man. But back to the Ryan shit, man. Shout out to Jay from Dykeman. Shit was hilarious, man. Blackson get killer. That's probably the first thing that I actually understood you said that was actually funny. Shout out to you, man. Look, man, he should take on that persona. Me as a black man, black Afro Latino man, I really don't care, man. These niggas just need to start, just get their panties out of a bunch and just go ahead and just let these fights sell, man. And Ness, you did say something earlier. Even though Ryan may not have to just go ahead and say that himself, the zone and the people that's backing him, even Derek James himself, man,
just say, man, these niggas think they're gonna step in the ring with him. Well, Ryan's turned into a black executioner, at least for the division or whatever. You know, maybe you just need to have some other niggas in his camp just really support that. I don't know, but I like it. The zone. If y'all listening, put that shit on y'all Instagram or whatever. Put it out there. Let's get a poll. Shout out to Ness. Shout out to Danny. Down south, we definitely wore polo boots, man. Growing up, I wore polo shirt, polo skippers, man, polo hats, and even a polo scarf in the wintertime. Anyways, man, I'm out, guys. Peace.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I felt like the boots is where I drew the line. Like I got down with Ralph, but the boots is where I drew the line. We used to rock the ACGs. Like for snow boots, we was rocking the ACGs.
What up, Robbie?
Hey, what up,
Definitely
Ness? What up, Danny?
ACGs, man.
Yeah.
Those was heavier than Tim's though, but I definitely
Nah,
fuck
but
with
like
those.
I felt like for
How
us,
You hear
y'all
me?
get influenced? My bad. Hold on, Robbie. Hold on. He fucking brought up these. How you get influenced by
You may
those?
feel like it's your time,
Who?
as long as I can
but it's
remember, to
not your
be
time.
honest with you, like as long as I can remember, the ACGs was like our snow boots. Like
Can you hear me?
if it
I
was
do hear you, Robbie. Just what? Hold on, Danny. Go
all
ahead,
right.
Robbie. Go ahead.
Nah, but look, long time listener, first time caller.
Oh
Look,
shit.
I'm gonna come from a casual perspective, like straight off. Like what you said, Ness, like that shit fire. Cause I don't know no nigga that's gonna hit it and not tune in. Like
So you
anybody talking like, oh no, he's race baiting and all of that. Look, man, bro, we trying to save boxing. Only way to do that, only way to do that is to draw the attention of the people who are not infatuated with boxing like you guys are and I am. And how do you do that? You race bait. I mean, in the presser with Broner gonna pop off. Broner gonna say something crazy. Use that line against him. That's a headline. Why not? But now everybody want to be triggered. They talk about, hey man, I ain't like this generation, but you acting like this generation. You trigger for nothing.
Great
all
call,
right,
man. I
champ.
guess he out. Appreciate
Appreciate
it,
you for
man.
sure.
Yeah.
But
All
yeah,
right.
bro, if it was fresh snow, not the hard leftover snow, but fresh snow on the ground, yeah, we rocking the ACG
Bruh.
boots. Bro, cause you know that snow and the salt, they'll fuck your Timbs up and shit. So
Bruh, this shit hilarious, bruh. Damn. Against the ropes.
you're
Against the ropes. General Camino. No, this shit. I think this. Yep. Nope. Copy. Cool.
What's going on? What's going on, gentlemen?
What
what's
up?
the word,
Yeah,
champ?
I come from the era of mountain gear boots. You heard? Then
Damn,
the double soles.
nigga had mountain gears.
The Eastlands on the side. That's what we doing over here with the Columbia windbreaker jacket. Anyway, uh, nah, man. I know Wilder got to stay off. Wilder got to stay out that damn cage before he get knocked the fuck out. We like my man said already. We saw plenty of boxers go in that ring and get hurt. Not boxing ring. I'm sorry. The cage and get hurt. You know, the only person that we've seen that had a little bit of success was Kimbo Slice, and he was more of a street fighter, which allowed him to kind of morph. You know. Um,
Oh shit, my
but
bad, yo. I
yo,
never.
you stay doing that
I
shit, man.
forget. As I forget, bro. I forget to hit the
That's that.
timer. My bad.
That's that. Shut the fuck up. I'm done with you.
Word, word, word. He ain't trying to hear y'all shit. That's what it is. That's what it is. He ain't trying to hear
Man.
y'all shit. What up, though?
But yeah. So that Ryan Garcia Broner, that's actually an idea that they're trying to put together,
Nah, that's
or
an
just
idea
like.
that Ness threw out. Ness.
Uh, I mean, it makes sense, and I just read an article that they trying to put that shit together too. In boxing scene.
That the Broner and that Broner was talking about. Why would I be scared of fucking Saving Private Ryan type shit? So, but I think that'll be a dope fight for. I mean, Broner's been on his comeback tour, so I mean, I think after Duarte, that's a decent name for both of them. You know, for both of them to box each other and get it popping at 140. Uh, what else? I heard my man talk about Tevin and who else?
Oh, so actually, I lied. So the whole Ness idea is the whole black executioner, but the fight, the offer, even though he's been saying it for weeks, I guess they did send an offer, but Broner's team said he wasn't ready. Broner said, "Fuck that, I'm ready. I don't need no tune-up for Private Ryan. Send a contract."
Mm, I like it. I like it. And but what was that? What that little comment that my man said about Tevin? That he's fighting who?
Nah, Tevin supposed to be in this ideal plan the next opponent after
Who's
Broner.
next opponent for
It would
Broner?
be
Ryan.
it would be Broner after the Duarte now because they fucked up. It wasn't supposed to be Duarte, but we only doing this show because Oscar revealed that he did give an offer to Broner, and Broner and his team said no because they needed a tune-up. So now Broner came out and said, "Yo, I don't know who told you that, but I don't need no tune-up. After Ryan gets done with Duarte, we could line it up. I fought Pacquiao, no need for me to be afraid of Ryan." So all I'm
Right.
saying is after Ryan fights Duarte, he could still do my plan, which is fight Broner on pay-per-view, beat up Broner after the performance. Granted, it looks like the Javier Fortuna or the Braulio performance.
Mm.
You call out Tank. I just beat your big bruh. And again, people got sensitive.
You may
I
feel
never
like it's your
said
time,
you the black
but it's not your
executioner.
time.
I never said you the black executioner off the Broner win. I said you gotta fight all three of them. You gotta
Right.
beat
Right. Right.
you gotta beat Broner and say, yo, I beat your big bro. That's what he calls him. We could find videos. They could do
Yeah. Yeah.
a little Instagram TikTok clip. Next one, Tevin Farmer. Do him the same
I like.
way. I beat the dude that was chasing you for years. They offered you $7 million and you ain't fight Farmer. I took care of your light work. Give me my shot. Then you
I
go in
like
there
it.
for Montana Love, a dude that got already built-in history with Tank, a dude that got already footage of sparring Tank, a dude that is just as slick talking and braggadocious as Broner, dresses well, knows how to sell a fight. Beat him up too.
I think you need to take
Now you the
careers, man.
fucking black executioner. And that fight is even bigger now. People like
Right.
they want you to beat him up. Yo, beat this motherfucker up, Tank. Who he think he is?
I think you need to become a matchmaker, Ness, because that shit sounds like a hell of a plan and a hell of a blueprint for motherfuckers to get done, and a lot of money to be made for everybody. But yeah, now I just tuned in and I heard that little comment about the boots and shit. I had to put my 2 cents in it, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Keep this shit going, bro.
You got it.
All right, Sam.
We got Against the Ropes trying for a third time. You gonna get it, champ. Don't worry. Unmute now. You almost there. We
Yo,
hear you. You made it. You made it.
hey, bet. Yo, hey, this is my first time calling. Uh, about this Ryan shit though, bro. You think Ryan can honestly beat Tevin and maybe Montana? Like for real? I don't see it.
I think
I don't see
Tank.
him beating
I mean,
Tevin.
I think Ryan under Derek James, like he said, I was only given 50%, 100% Ryan Garcia. He beat Devin Haney 3 times. Why can't he beat Tevin
That was the
Farmer?
amateurs though, bro.
I mean, again, it's a race to 7. Fight like an amateur then. Go get the points.
Word.
I
I
mean,
feel it. But also, yo, I wanted to call about Cody Crawley, bro. He turned down the boots shit on David Benavidez. I thought he needed money, bro. What's he doing?
I was sent another video. So I sent that same video with Jerron Ennis's dad to Team Crowley. They sent me back another video I haven't had time to listen to, and that That video is titled Damn Shame. Truth revealed. Jerron Boots Ennis turned down for November 25th by Crowley, Thurman, and Stanionis. And that team says this is better. So I still haven't been able to watch it, but I don't even
Hell
know
no.
who made this. But I'm assuming whatever is explained in this video. Okay, so this is Blue Blood. I'm assuming whatever Blue Blood explained here is Cody Crowley's truth. I haven't had time to listen. It's 11 minutes.
All right, word. Well, shit. I was just calling. Oh yeah, are you gonna be at the Sonny Edwards and Bam joint?
He will not. No, he will be in Florida that weekend.
Possibly, yeah. We ain't figure out what we doing to the
Logistical,
T.
yeah. Because
There's
a
a
lot of
lot of
fights.
there's so much happening. You got that great convention out there in Florida. Then you got the Jake Paul fight. Then you got the Franchon Cruz fight. I mean, it's just so much. Then you got the Devin fight in the Bay. I mean, you got
the Bam fight in Phoenix. Like, just a lot going on.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, nah. I'm gonna be out there for the Bam joint. I talked to you, Danny. I said I was gonna be making that like 18-hour drive out there. So I was trying to link or hit
Damn,
Vegas on the way
18.
there.
Salute to you, bro. I do that all the time. That's a
Yeah,
little smoke
fuck that
ride for
drive.
me.
Where are you driving
I'll see
from?
you. Indiana,
What part?
Shelbyville.
Never heard of her. But
Well,
shout
safe
out,
Shelbyville,
travels.
Indiana. Yeah, it's a small little town.
shout out
But yeah,
to, shout out to
everybody hit the like though.
all my
Hit the like.
Indianimals.
Yo, you good? Because I'm pretty sure you sent the counter, so you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure you sent the counter. So if you do get your free call, but you done dropped off. We got Ryan in Canada. What up?
What it do?
Yeah, what's going on?
Top of the morning, top of the morning.
Live from the 6. What's going on? Danny, you back? That's what's up, boy.
I ain't never too far away.
You missed a good weekend of fights, though. You missed that, man. But yeah, man, this Ryan Garcia thing, hey, Ness, you onto something. I just think you got the wrong guy. I think
What?
I think that narrative would fit Tio perfect. He need that shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, Tio would have to emerge as the first. We've just never seen a
Yeah.
Honduran make it to that level. Look, we never even seen a
But have we
Dominican, only Puerto Rican and
have we,
Mexican.
but have we seen a
Maidana.
Mexican even do this?
Maidana. No, Maidana's
Like
the
call himself?
well,
I
no,
don't
we
even know if we
never
got a Mexican that came out and claimed that.
nah,
I think Tio would claim that.
we never got a Mexican to be that ballsy.
Yeah, I think Teal would be that guy. He would own that shit and do what you want him to do. He don't give a fuck. He already doing it. Like he already telling them guys at Top Rank.
I don't know. Is Tio the commercial draw of Ryan? Meaning. Let me put my face in.
Hmm.
Meaning, when he calls Broner, is Broner gonna want to fight him? When he
I
calls,
think Broner would fight him. The right money, right? Like Broner's all about the payday.
but that's what I'm saying. How is it right money? Tio never even been on pay-per-view. Now you tell us what Tio and Broner's gonna do, and then tell us what you thought Ryan and Broner would do, and that's your
I
answer.
think Teal and the Bronner press conference is gonna be better. The build up's gonna be better. Them niggas is gonna be talking. They gonna talk their way into a big pay-per-view. And Bronner,
Give me
he
the
good on
numbers. Give
pay-per-view.
me
You
the
know that.
numbers. Give me the
Bro, now
numbers.
Numbers?
the shit
I
talk.
think it do 300.
And what you think Broner and Ryan do?
Well, obviously they do 4 or 5.
So that's what I'm saying. It just ain't gonna work. But I get you.
But
Maybe it do.
I don't
Maybe
think
it do.
Golden Boy gonna pull him that way. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think Oscar gonna let him do that. So like I'm just trying to say like I think Tio is the guy to do it because he ain't got he ain't got nobody that's gonna tell him no. He's just gonna do it. Golden Boy, they gonna be like, oh, your endorsements, this and that. You clean cut. You supposed to be this nice guy. Tio's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say when I'm gonna say it. That's just who he is. So I think your narrative fits him a little bit better than Ryan, but I get what you're saying. Like it actually
Like,
heightens the tank
the
fight.
thing
maybe
is
here's
this.
the thing.
The thing is this.
No.
Is Tank really gonna fight Tio? Don't answer that because I cut Danny off and he gave me that look. Let him
Nah,
talk.
nah, nah, nah. Nah, I'm saying though, look though, you like I agree, but I disagree like with you because you talking about it fit Tio better and on a natural level, I agree. But at the end of the day, Tio ain't the guy with the following. He ain't the guy that has been on pay per view. He ain't the guy that's already been in there with Tank. So although it may
Yeah,
naturally fit him better, I don't think that the numbers will be reflective of that just because of how big Ryan is.
yeah, I feel you, but I'm just saying, like, the black community gonna go against Tio. Like, we gonna buy the shit to watch Tank fuck Tio up.
If Tank
You know what I mean?
fights him, Tank and
Yeah,
his team,
it's a big if,
Tank and
but
his
Tank
team
running
would.
out of people.
Yeah, but Tank and
They
his
running out of
team,
names.
they ain't running out of names as long as Ryan Garcia on the board. The rematch sells itself without Ryan doing what I'm telling him to do.
Yeah,
It's
no, that's
only
true.
it's only bigger if he does what I say.
Yeah, I agree. I just doubt they're gonna go that route because of the way they've been going with Ryan right now, and unless he goes full rogue and he full villain on us, which I would be surprised, but I wouldn't knock it, man, because I mean I get it. Ryan gotta make the second fight bigger than the first fight. You gotta sell us because we all
Mm-hmm.
seen it already.
Yep. We seen
So I
him
mean, if
quit too, so we need to see him
yeah,
look dominant. And him
yeah,
beating let's be real, him beating Mexicans isn't convincing me as an analyst that you can beat Tank. You beating slick
honest,
black fighters gives me the belief that you can beat slick black fighters. Like, say
but
what you
that's why
want
I think
about
Tio,
Tevin. Say what you want about
'cause-
Tevin and his lack of power. He
yeah,
presents that style. And he's a southpaw, ain't he?
Who?
yeah, he
Tevin.
is. Yep, Kevin Farmer. Yeah, he is.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So then you got Montana Love. Ain't that another southpaw? Because it's
I
southpaw
think
versus
he's a
southpaw.
southpaw too. Yeah,
Exactly,
yeah,
man. Man,
yeah.
I'm
So he building the
genius.
narrative,
I'm fucking genius. I get you that T.O. is a better villain, but
and he a KO artist
we've
too.
never
Like Tio, he
never
gonna knock them
seen.
niggas out if he knock them out,
But champ,
and we gonna be like, oh shit.
my only worry, I don't want this to come off wrong. My only worry, I'm not saying he can't do it. My only worry is that
Mhm.
we never seen the Honduran community come out. Like, do y'all got Honduran stars in other sports that and I don't mean you, I mean like
Yeah.
the sport. Are they
Um,
like big
you're
Honduran
right.
people off top?
But like Argentina,
Nah.
like you said, Marcos Madonna, the Mexicans love that shit. They were like, yeah,
Yeah,
fucking Madonna knocked Brunner out.
but
And Tio do that shit.
what did Brona I mean Maidana needed Brona. He
Yeah,
needed
he
Brona
did.
before he got Floyd. You know what
He
I'm
did. He
saying?
did.
I mean, do
Yeah.
he like? I ain't trying to be funny, but do he gotta play that Honduran role, like, or can he just
Nah, he
play?
could just be that
No,
Latino, right?
I'm just asking, is his audience gonna come out and support him the way
But
that Mexicans will
but
support?
here's the thing. Again, is his audience the Honduran audience, or has he built his own? Like, I feel like he damn near done built his
Isn't
own
he from New
audience.
York? He's from New
I
York,
don't
right,
know. My
Tio?
man comes into the ring with a Honduran flag. He reps that he's Honduran very proudly.
Yeah,
I mean, I
he
No, no,
is.
don't
no.
know.
I'm saying, bro,
And he represented Honduras. He didn't represent America.
bro. But what I'm
Yeah,
telling you
on the
is,
Olympic scene,
what I'm
right?
telling you is, I could rep a Chicago flag right now. Do that mean the city fuck with me? Maybe other people fuck with me. Maybe it ain't
Yeah,
necessarily the city, but I got my fans regardless, and that's what I'm saying. But he just said, "Ain't
right.
he from New
Again,
York?" We heard that he from Florida, so
I'm
it's
just
like
going
I
off
feel
the
like
facts, Danny. He been with Top Rank before Devin.
I'm just saying. You want to bring up Honduran, bro?
Hmm.
Google Honduran athletes. He does not come up. He don't show up.
Does his Wikipedia say he's Honduran?
I ain't even pull that up. What I'm just saying is, bro, not everybody's fan base is of their ethnic background. That's all I'm saying.
Of course not. Like Canelo has me. I'm Dominican. We know that. We know that. I mean, you know, you just went like I didn't understand. I guess what you was trying to say,
I'm
but like,
saying, bro, like, cool. But what is? Oh,
Bill, what up? Is you
Hey,
calling in?
hey.
Is you calling in because I'm wrong? We can't call. What is it? We can't call Ryan the Blackcutioner if he go on a three fight knockout streak of Adrian Broner, Tevin Farmer, Montana Love. Do you think he gets the rematch with Tank?
Listen.
They call him Flash because he ran from Devin for so long. You dig? Now listen, if you want to make him a black executioner, it got to be in a comic book, and it got to be fiction, right? Yeah, fiction. It got to be fiction, man. But when you talk about any of that shit, let's slow it down. Let's pump the brakes. You know what I'm saying? The man is going in there with Oscar Duarte, right? We don't know who Oscar Duarte is. Probably a good fighter. You know what I mean? Uh, I don't see nothing astronomical happening in the press or the seats. I don't see people lined up to see Mr. Garcia. Mr. Garcia and Mr. Davis put on a hell of a performance together as being great dance partners. But when you put these guys and you start separating them, man, it's just it's nothing. Listen, he's showing what he does right now is nothing. So now you try to come on here and you want to put him with all these other guys. You want to put him with Adrian Broner, right?
Hey,
You want
that's
to
a
put
fight
him.
y'all wanted. I seen
No,
the
listen,
texts. You sent the text to Broner saying, "Hey,
that's right.
we wanted you,
No,
Broner,"
no,
and
no,
Broner
no.
said
What
you
I'm saying.
stole his Regis fight.
Listen, what I'm saying is those are all great dance partners, but there's the ultimate dance partner at 140 that, inshallah, handle the business with Regis would be staring at him in the face. Now, listen, he had a hit list. Of course, on his hit list, he didn't got hit. You dig? So when we come back and we says, well, he beat Devin 3 times, but he also ran from Devin 3 times. So to get that
I
right,
mean, it's
to
still
get
truth, Bill. You can't get
yeah,
mad.
yeah,
He beat him
no,
three
no,
times.
and but listen, Devin also beat him 3 times and made him run 3 times. So you're right,
I
Ness.
mean,
You're
it's
giving
it's
the
it's
people
three
right.
three. I don't think nobody running. It's 3-3. We waiting for that last one.
And I know that it's going to be a good one. And I think that Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, shout out to their team and what both teams did in coming and making a blockbuster. But when you talk about being able to be anything other than being a great dance partner, Mr. Ryan Garcia, because it shows when you go out and get Duarte. You know what I mean? So we shouldn't down nobody. Let's just crown everybody and let's just say, uh, some of these can be some good fights,
I didn't think I
And,
was
and,
down
and
there.
listen,
I didn't think I was
well, and
down there. I'm just trying to build him
let me tell you too.
commercially back
And I
to
was
that
trying
pay-per-view
to,
because that we talking
okay,
$30
and I
million
was trying to,
fights,
and I was
Bill. You
trying to,
gotta know the
Bro, we can't hit both.
nah, he breaking up.
Okay.
Cause he love driving, but at least he give us his time, man. You there?
no, yeah, Ness, I'm here. But listen,
Okay.
the reason why I sick Dev on Adrian Broner is because Adrian Broner did all that lying about the Tank Davis sparring. You know what I'm saying? So that's what those texts was, and it was definitely in the same thing that you beat up Big Bruh, to get Little Bruh mad. You know what I'm saying? So you speaking 100% facts.
See? Even you
Anybody?
wanted to do the
Yeah, no,
green print.
no. I wanted my son to beat the shit out of Adrian Broner. That's what I
I
wanted.
know.
Yeah. And it didn't have nothing to do with no green print. It had something to do with the fact of that, you know, uh, he's a good fighter. Everybody respects him still. You still respect him, see?
Yeah, but you
Because you're still talking
specifically
about him like,
said I wanted my son to beat him up specifically because he's big bro to little bro. You said that right
yeah,
now.
no, but no, he's big bro to Tank
Tank.
Davis. The same way,
Exactly.
yeah. So I was agreeing with you. You hit on 1,000%. You operating on all cylinders when you say the opportunity for um, Ryan Garcia would be ginormous, and it's a great opportunity to get him back on commercially. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that we can't say, oh well, he beat Devin 3 times, without including the fact that he ran from uh, um, what was it, the mandatory, so on and so forth. You know what I mean?
You
So
know,
that's the only
but
thing that I was
but did
talking
he
about.
but playing devil's advocate, did he really run or did he
Yeah,
run to the bag that is Tank? He knew
I
if he
mean,
lost to Devin, because that's
yeah,
obviously a possibility. So he knew if he lost
right.
to Devin, he jeopardizes the bag. It's no different than what
Oh
who did this with Canelo? Tell me, you know who did it?
no,
Gennady.
but you're
Gennady
okay, but you're
didn't take any sacrifices till he got that Canelo fight, and even still, he continued to fight
what?
people that no one cared about till he got the Canelo rematches.
Yeah, in a perfect world, listen, if I could have my druthers of it, Ryan Garcia would get paid fucking with Dev, and if he was scared to fight him and we ran him to another direction, he'd get paid there too. You know what I mean? So you're absolutely right about that one as well. He did end up getting a big bank with that fight with Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? But the thing that I do say is that when you always speak up for Dev in the sense of I always talk about dance partners. If you go over there and take a chance with Oscar Duarte, is that his name? Oscar Duarte? Oscar?
Yes.
But he's good, Bill. I've been
Oscar.
watching him. He lost
Oh,
to Alex Martin, I believe, but he still really can punch.
that's why I said is you're taking a chance to mess the bank off, right? If you're saying that you got all these other things with an Oscar Duarte, right? It's sometimes that you can end up and you run into something, you run into the wrong shit,
I mean,
and you
because
can run into an Oscar Duarte.
he's marketably sellable to his Mexican community. They gonna know Duarte's a puncher. They know he's a pure Mexican. But truth be told, he's tailor made for Ryan to counter punch him. He loads up and he's more hook, back hook, front hook than he is down the pipe. So Ryan gonna be able to check hook him. If he don't, I'll be surprised.
I hope he does. I hope Ryan doesn't blow the money. You know what I'm saying? Because one day it could be a big fight, just like all the other fighters. That I don't wish bad against them. I don't want them to lose. Um, but in all fairness, I guess he's taking a back. He's taking a back. Step back to step back up after the loss that he had with Tank. Right? Is that what we're doing? Is that what you're saying?
Would Broner be a step back?
But
Obvious.
he talking about with Duarte, cause
With
that's who he
Duarte. With
fighting.
I
Duarte.
mean, I don't know. It's Hoya is a step back from Tank. Let me not confuse that. It's a step back, but certainly they making sure he's still dealing with power. Like the ribs
All right.
better
Well,
be
well
healed.
listen. Listen, let me listen more closely. Let me jump back in the chat and let me listen. Reserve that you're building right now. You're building Ryan Garcia. Listen, but don't mention him in the same name as Devin Haney and talk about 3 losses. You see what I'm saying?
Now,
And like that validates him.
I actually also said once Devin beats Regis, that could be another guy Ryan goes after because that's a guy that used to call out Tank. Like again, I'm just trying
But
to,
no, I know.
build
No,
him
no,
to the
you're right.
bag.
And you're doing a great job, and there's no doubt he didn't bend to the bag, and he gonna be at the bag. But when it's talk about being one of the best, you see what I mean? Like losing and him, he has that. He has the fact that it was 3-3 and amateurs, right? And we can do it in the pros. We can do it for whatever when he's ready. If not, if he doesn't get beat up again by Duarte and beat up by Adrian Broner and you know what I mean? Like
I mean,
you know
y'all
what I'm
got a
saying?
tough
And blow
fight,
the shit,
man, and y'all don't do
right?
well with southpaws. That's the
And no,
word on the
no,
internet streets.
yes, and you're 100% right. That's why we got to handle our business with Regis Prograis as well. You know what I mean? But we went to go get Regis Prograis because of all the things that he is and the belt and everything and the danger and all that. I'm just not 100% sure about who Duarte is and is he going to still be able to be the fighter that he is with Duarte? You know, like you're saying I don't know Duarte. I know who Regis Prograis is. You know what I mean?
Fair point.
Yeah, I mean,
Fair
look,
point.
you're not really supposed to know who Duarte is. But hardcores know we watch it all, man. He actually beat Alex Martin too. Let me correct that. He didn't lose to Alex Martin.
Okay,
He
who is
lost
Alex
in.
Martin?
He lost. Y'all had to at
No,
least
so
spar Alex Martin. You ain't never even spar Alex Martin? No.
where's he from? Shout
Illinois,
out Alex Martin.
Chicago. Shout out
Yeah,
Danny.
shout out Alex.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the only
yeah,
reason
yeah.
I
Exactly.
know him.
Shout out to
I
the
mean,
shot,
he
man.
he he
But
fought
like I
Hank
said though,
Lundy, Michael Mickinson. I mean, Angel Fierro. I mean, Brian Parella. he fought mad people. Miguel Cruz, Cameron Carell, who's from out here. Like the dude, like to not know Alex Martin, y'all not hardcores.
Bro, I'm just saying, like, he ain't, you feel me?
I'm just saying, I watch all that shit, bro. I see these dudes. Like I seen Duarte's last fight with that kid Keys.
Slight towards Alex or them. You know what I mean? And shout out to Ryan Garcia and Team Garcia and his family. You know what I mean? I hope that they find their way back to championship boxing.
I'm actually don't think Duarte can knock out Ryan based off that last fight. Like he hit Keys with everything, and yeah, he got him out of there eventually in the seventh round. He knocked him down a bunch of times, but like he ain't got the concussive power. So Duarte he's a puncher, but I don't think he'll be able to knock out Ryan. Like Ryan got his own fire, you know, coming at Duarte. But yeah,
Absolutely,
man, what's
absolutely.
the
Well, I'm gonna
plan,
make
man?
sure.
What's the
Yeah, yeah.
plan? How we not gonna get hit with the straight left?
Um, you know what? That's for everybody to see. But one thing about it is to go. It's admirable and commendable that Dev would pick a guy that his money shot is the straight left. And everybody said we have a problem with southpaws, we have a problem with the left hands. So for Devin to pick him and go up in weight and go for it to be a hometown fight on December the 9th in the Chase Center, it's gonna be lit. You know, for us to be able to go back home and go back as challengers when really, we're champions, we're world champions, right? Devin is the undisputed champion at lightweight, and for us to go on the road and, and to accomplish that, but then to go home and to not go with the belts, but to go home as a challenger says a lot about Devin, who he is, and says a lot about his team and how we believe in him. So December the 9th, home of the Golden State Warriors and Devin Haney, the home of champions, uh, Haney versus Regis Prograis. Pay-per-view, the zone. What else can I say, Ness?
You can tell us who he sparring with.
Now, spawn, spawn.
Yeah, why you can't tell?
Listen,
Why you can't tell us that? All right, here goes
hey,
another
listen.
one. Has there been anything to come of the alleged rumor that DHP is signing Hakeem Cheatham? Is that gonna happen? Is it true?
You know what? Listen, when anything happens, I'm gonna come out and announce it. If it's just talks, I hate to convolute the message or misdirect anyone, but I'll just wait and let everything unfold privately so I can come back and talk about it publicly.
Cool. So what do you want to tell us about the other DHP fighter, Shamal Canal? Obviously, he's the lead sparring partner for Robinson Ganciao. I've been able to see that work, man. Ganciao
Woo!
definitely looks strong, and Canal, obviously getting in there with that experienced Olympian. Um, what could you tell us about Canal and his next fight?
I mean, if you've seen the work, then you understand that why we're so high on Shamar Canal and what he brings to the table. We have fighters. We also have Amari Jones. We got fighters that are growing. We got fighters that we're partnering up with. We got fighters that we're promoting, managing. You know what I mean? I expect big things. For DHP and the future of Devin Haney Promotions. But
Now,
as far as Shamar Canal, I mean, uh, we call him the freak. You know what I'm saying? His name is in boxing is Shamar the Boss Canal, but we call him the freak just because he I don't know, like 6 foot tall and fights 130 pounds.
now, Bill.
Big, massive. Go ahead.
Obviously, having fighters under the stable, I've been able to see guys like Shamar and guys like Amari get world championship level work at such an early age. obviously Devin did a lot of that. Why is it important for that to continue in order to be able to develop these guys?
Yeah, because you know a lot of times you'll look on BoxRec and you'll think that that's the indicator of the experience of what the fighter's been in the ring with. But um, a lot of times, well, at least in Devin's case, that his BoxRec didn't indicate wasn't an indicator of his experience with world champions and stuff like that. So I think that we're using that same formula and that same blueprint to really put in some good work. Um, in the gym with quality fighters, but also build on each victory, you know, with calculation.
So, Bill, I know you have obviously everything to do with matchmaking with Devin. How much do you have to do with matchmaking for Amari Jones? Right, is Jones?
No, everything, no everything from Amari to Shamar to Devin. Um, you know, no opponent has they they fought that didn't hit my desk. You know, first for me to look over it and give my opinion on it. You know what I mean? So, and you know, thankfully, based on my experience and relationships, you know, my opinion weighs heavy with all three of those guys. But you know, we raise bosses, whether it be Devin, whether it be Amari or Shamar. You know what I mean? Ultimately, the final decision always comes down to the fighter.
Now,
So the reason I bring it up, I'm sorry, is because from what I seen, and you can confirm, but I was told that it is Gilesto Madera, which is actually a impressive opponent. I didn't expect to see that. So is that the opponent
For who? Which one?
for Amari Jones?
Yeah, yeah.
The guy
What's his
that just
record?
fought Kevin Newman, right?
Yes. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yep.
So that wasn't Kevin Rooney. That was your choice.
Yeah, well, like I said, that it hit my desk, and if I vetoed it, it would have weighed heavy. Not to say that you know what I mean. I'm not the only decision maker. The fighters are the bosses. So
Yeah, but I'm
yeah, we
assuming
think
you told. I'm assuming if it came across your desk, you
yeah,
told, "Nah, champ, you
yeah.
could beat this guy."
No, absolutely. Listen, they were already talking on social media, and Amari wanted to fight that guy, and I think that guy wanted to fight Amari, so it's making for a great match. It's the fight right before TV, and Amari just like Devin. We know to go back home, right, and especially for the first time, right, you have to man, you got to give them something that they can recognize, man, something that they can identify with, and that energy that guy has, and Regis, which is very similar to what the energy that Devin displays as well as Amari. So it's gonna make for a treat, December the 9th, for sure.
Yeah, I mean he's only been stopped once, and Kevin Newman, obviously that trains with Roy Jones, wasn't able to stop him in his last fight out. He's been on Top Rank shows. He was signed to Top Rank. He's definitely a tough test, and I feel can let us know if Amari's power is real or not. Do you foresee a stoppage?
Um, you know, what you want the fighter to go in there and get better than his last performance, right? That's what you expect out of a young fighter like Amari Jones. Um, you know, you don't put any pressure. Obviously, the win is uh, is what we want. We don't want to settle for anything less than the win. How he gets that win will be determined on December the 9th. He has all the tools and the weaponry to to uh, to make it an easy night. So I'm sure that that's what we'll go in there looking to do, but at the same time, aware that you know skills pay the bills and rely on his skills and not his power.
For sure, man. So I don't know, anything you want to tell us before we wrap up? Anything I got
No,
cooking special in the bay?
no,
Outside of the fight, cause we got no announcement of pay-per-view price. We got no announcement of who's walking them out. Uh, you know, is Bill, you have history in the music industry. Is there gonna be live performances, like anything special for this pay-per-view? Or is it
Well,
just the ring?
well, well, that's for everyone to, we gotta leave some surprises open. You know what I mean? So there will be some surprises, but of course, the main attraction is what it is: is Haney versus Prograis. You know what I mean? And it's slowly but surely turning into another ultimate grudge match between Team Haney and Team Prograis. Um, you know, we got some answers. We got some answers that we got some questions that need answering. And I know on December the 9th, Devin will be answering those questions, Ness. So I look forward to it. Keep doing what you're doing. You
But
you
before I
bring out
let
that
you
energy.
go,
Okay.
did you give us Shamar's opponent? Does he got one?
You know what? They've been juggling them, but back and forth. We're looking at a couple guys. Nothing concrete yet. But like I say, those fighters, I can't say enough about them. They're putting in that work with Amari helped
Tim
Troy,
Zoo and Troy.
yeah, Tazoo
Troy
and yeah, Troy.
Isley, Tim Zoo. I've
Yes,
seen
Caleb
him
that
Plant.
sparring.
Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? So then you have Shamar, who's helping a bunch of pros as well around there, Consical and some other guys. Ring walk, you might know them. Remember the
Jermaine
names?
Ortiz, Venado Lopez,
For sure.
Yeah,
and
yeah. So
obviously Devin.
yeah. Yeah. So those guys are what I call blue chippers. What Dick Vitale said. Dapper dandies, 4-year pros, constant professionals that's in the gym working to get better. So if you haven't heard the names, Amari Jones out of Oakland and Shamar Canal out of no other than New York, New York. So nice. They had to name it twice. Look for it. The DHP stable to grow, man, and some big and exciting things in the future, starting with December the 9th, pay-per-view on the zone, um, at the Chase Center. It's already, listen, if you just get in the building now, because it's going to be exciting. It's already the lower bowl and all the great seats, but it's some good seats. You know what I mean? But they're still available. They told me that it wasn't a bad seat in the whole house, because it would be my first time at the Chase Center. So y'all go out and grab your tickets, whatever's is left right now.
Yes, sir. Very limited on the tickets, so go grab those. Bill, unless you got anything, definitely looking forward to December the 9th. Looking forward to the people coming out. Like you said, over 12,000 tickets already sold. Very limited tickets left. It's gonna be a great atmosphere, and I know you're excited to bring one home.
I absolutely, man. Thank you guys for having me. Ness, like always, I don't want to leave because this is the boxing voice, the voice of the streets, the voice of the people. And me being in the streets, I don't want the people to be bothering you and saying that you didn't ask no question. Now, did we cover everything, Ness? Because you got a hell of a platform. I don't want nobody to say, "Oh, you let Bill come up in here and you didn't say what you need to say." Did we cover everything, Ness?
Yeah, no.
Okay, yeah, no.
Would the
Okay,
Devin
no, yeah,
Haney,
no.
would the Devin Haney Shakur fight, would that have been pay-per-view?
Whoever was buying it would have been able to do what they wanted to do with it, because the fights are for sale and they go to the highest bidder. That's
So you're saying the network would have had to decide that?
Yeah, absolutely. You don't determine what the network is going to do with it unless you're super big. But when you have a Haney and Stevenson or something like that, I'm sure ESPN would be excited about it. I'm sure the Zone would be excited about it. But then what ESPN says, okay, based on this amount of money, we would like to do it on pay-per-view, or based on this amount of money, it's a free TV fight. The Zone makes
All
that
right,
option and
because
does those calls as well.
Shakur told me that there was never a pay-per-view discussion. so that
Well,
my
listen.
misconception
How would
of
it?
25% of the pay-per-view buys is wrong because there was never a pay-per-view discussion. So I'm
So okay,
thinking,
so let me ask
I
you.
just
No,
want you to be
so
clear
let
with
me
what
ask
I'm
you.
saying. I'm
No,
thinking
let me ask you.
Shakur's turning
So let me
down.
be clear with. No, let me ask you this then. Well, why would it be a percentage? Why would it be a percentage? And that's why what I always said, a percentage of what, right? He's in the business of getting flat fees. So he should stay flat foot down about the flat fee that he gets and not wonder and start speculating and start guesstimating. He started talking about percentages. We didn't.
Okay, but after that, you said that Devin said, no worries, give him a percent, Dad. Give him 25%.
Absolutely, and that's 25% of what the promoters get together and decide whichever place. If the fight is going to happen on Top Rank, then that's what that number is. If now Saudi Arabia is going to buy it, Eddie Hearn is going to buy it, whoever is going to buy the fight, distributor, promoter alike, then that becomes what the pot would be. But you never know what that pot is going to be until you decide what it is, or you decide that you can then go out and sell that fight because you know you have a flat fee from one side or the other, and the other side doesn't take a guarantee, or both fighters take a guarantee, and then you go out and shop the product the same way.
So, can you just explain, if there is no number and no network is going to give that number till they commit, how does Shakur and Devin know what the 25% is? One claims
You
it's,
don't. You don't know. Yeah,
but
you don't know what's. But see,
your
Ness,
son claims that it's
That's a
four.
tough.
Your son
Right,
claims that it would
because
have been 4 times the amount, and then Shakur claims
right,
that it's not even what he's making now. But you're saying
right.
there was never a
But see,
number.
Ness, that's what I'm saying is when you go with the percentages versus you going with a guarantee. If you go with a guarantee, no percentage, you go with a guarantee with a little bit of upside you know what I mean. But when you go with a percentage, you don't get a guarantee. You do not.
So it would have just had to have been whatever it turned out being. That's what it
Whatever it
is.
turned out that it was going to be, it is what it is. And
But
and the
how are
thing about
either?
it is
But then explain both of them coming up with numbers that they would have made.
because one thinks that the fight is bigger than it is, and one person is saying it's not. So when you, as a promoter, you have two fighters and you say, listen, both of you guys believe that it's one thing, right? Who'll take the guarantee? Who will take the guarantee? So Cambosos believed that Australia was mega, right? I didn't know anything about the Australian market, right? Nor was he going to let me in on the shit, right? He said that he was clearly the A side. Both Lou DiBella and him had a take it or leave it offer. Once we committed, right, for the flat fee, they then went and got as much revenue that they possibly can get because they everyone said that they were in that position. They were in a position to do it. I was like, well, we should have got a percentage. We should have got something. We could have gotten. We had a belt, right? Shakur doesn't even have a belt. We weren't mandatory. We were the WBC champions, and still got a flat fee and 3 fights.
I just don't get how Devin knows how that it would have been more than 4 times more than Shakur made, and Shakur says,
Because of the speculation. Now, I could say like,
but
okay,
how
so it's a
could you
lot of people. It's a lot of
speculate?
people
But Bill, help
because
me understand how you could speculate on the amount of money if you saying it's not on pay-per-view.
well, if I get 25% of Tank Davis, a fight with Tank Davis, that fight I can speculate based on what his fights have done, right? That I speculate not how much, but I speculate that that's going to be more than we ever made, right?
But you
You
can't
can
speculate
speculate,
that it's
right?
gonna be. But can you
You
speculate
can't.
it'll be 4 times Devin's purse? That's what he's saying
Okay, let's.
about Shakur.
Okay, so listen, that will show you then this, right? In order to get 4 times the purse, that would have mean that Shakur, right? Um, if it had got to whereas it was 8 million, right? Because that's what his team came out and said that they speculated at being 8. That would have mean Shakur made 3, 3, and 2, right? You go back to his last.
Mm. But Bill going down a slippery slope, taking that 8, because then that means Devin makes what? You the math whiz.
I was trying to see what he was trying to say with the 3, 3, and 2. I'm honestly lost right now. I ain't.
Nah, man, because I had Shakur
Cause
on me, and I need to know now. 25%.
even the 4 times, I never knew about the 4 times. I thought it was less than that. So yeah, champ.
Let's see if we get him before we wrap. We've been supposed to wrap. We not gonna do Untitled again. As you seen, it was rescheduled. We was gonna do it again
I
today.
mean, we did. You just gotta like watch the show. We did Untitled. Fuck what you tell. We did Untitled.
I mean,
Untitled. Yo, we just gonna get
not
Canada.
officially.
We just gonna get Canada clip. Like, you feel me? But yeah, nah. Untitled was for sure a part of this show.
I just need to explain it. I know he ain't gonna go because y'all laughing. Y'all shouldn't even say that he's not gonna come back or that he jumped off on purpose when he's purposely runs to the smoke. And we all know he was driving.
Yeah, he made sure to make sure that you wasn't leaving anything.
Yeah, because I
out.
was about to be done. I'm like, $3 from Marion said, ask why did they say no to Kerr going the other route? What does he mean? Danny, when you give when you run out of patience, you're done with patience.
Nah, champ, it's just
Bill's not here, man. We gonna dip. Damn. Damn.
Yeah.
Bill, should we wait? Where you at? Where you at?
Exactly. Look, people like
What?
this was Untitled.
Where?
That's the most recent comment.
Oh yeah, against the ropes. All right, Bill Lane back, man. We waited. How long we waited? We gonna put the 1 minute timer. 1 minute timer.
What you got?
Where's the 1 minute timer? All right, we gonna put the bell. 3 minute timer. Give him 2 extra. Give him 2 extra.
You said 3 minute timer?
It's like a caller. Damn, Danny.
No. I mean, again, I was just trying to see how long we gonna sit here in silence for.
I was gonna give him the 1 minute, and then I'm like, man, this Bill Haney, man, trainer of the year. See what I'm saying? You feel me, Bill? You feel me? I knew he was gonna come back. They like, yo, he gonna run. His service ain't working because the question got tough. I'm like, nah, Bill, run to the smoke.
Hey, hello?
We hear you.
Yeah. No, I told you I'm on the road. So, hey, listen. When you talk about the number being with them, right? We never knew what the fight was going to be with George Kambosos, where they was going to sell the fight. The fight was sold on ESPN in the US, right? And the fight was sold in Australia, right? So the fight, like Devin's fight was sold in Australia. This last fight with Lomachenko, and it was sold in the US. So the numbers that you guys talk about, right? And you said it's 130, 140, 150, whatever the number that you come up with. You never talk about worldwide money. You never talk about the other countries and all the other stuff that promoters get, right? That's just part of it. What we learned from dealing with Top Rank from firsthand, right? Working for freedom, working for the positioning, right? Is that we were given a contract that and what it said and what it spelled out. And in that agreement, right, we were licensing Devin's talent with DHP to go to Australia not once but twice. And in that agreement, right, their money that they would get, right, we would go out and promote. We would do all the stuff. We would go to the sponsors that they would get paid for the sponsors, and we'd make appearances for the sponsors, but then they would get sponsors. So you never know how much money Lou and George and that team actually
Yeah,
made
but
from
that's
the
because you
stadium.
accepted the
But
flat
hold on,
fee.
but listen, my man, listen, and but that's what we accepted to get all the belts
Mm-hmm.
because that's what you have to do. You have to. It was no other way. We already had one of them, right? So we had to do that, right? According to you guys, right? So when the offer came, right, it wasn't even going to be for us. It was going to be for Lomachenko, and then the war and all this other stuff. And Dev said, and then Dev said, give me the same deal you was gonna give Lomachenko then. Because remember, George Kambosos was on a tour. He was looking around everywhere, right? So when Dev said that, we said, "Damn, this is the deal." And that's fair. Y'all saying that's fair. Ness, you and everybody else said, "Yeah, well, to be undisputed, you got to go do it." Kambosos is the A side. Ness, listen. Let me tell you how vicious it is, Ness. And this comes from you. This is how far we worked with you, dealing with everybody. You said, Bill, if you get in that position, you're supposed to get a fight that's not even, it's a fucking, Nick, you don't fight, and then you go into another fight. But if you go into that next fight and you keep doing it, man, clearly the things are different. Let's say that's different because everybody, when they get a fight in Australia, then they get a
A
touch, soft
hometown
touch,
fight.
a hometown fight, and then you go back to Australia, you get a hometown fight, and then you fight Lomachenko, then you're supposed to get a hometown fight, and then here we are at Regis Prograis, the hometown fight against a fighter that no one would take them into their hometown and go do it like that. But Ness, when it comes to the actual percentages of it gets scary, Ness. I'm gonna keep it real with you. When the promoters them say this, Ness, this is what they say. They say, take the guarantee or take a loss if we do bad, Ness. They say, you know what? You can get a big percentage of nothing, or you can get a guarantee of something. You know what I'm saying? And we worked to get in that position, though, Ness. I told him, I said, well, look, we're going to come across there, we're going to get the flat fee. But what about on the second fight? Yeah, that's a flat fee, too, right? That's all part of the same shit. So it's flat fee. So on the third time, I said, nah, hell no. It ain't going to be can't be no just flat fee. We got to get a percentage, right? We the guy. We giving Lomachenko the opportunity, right? He said, yeah. You get it swung that it's on your favor now, the percentage with Top Rank on seats, on streams, on sponsorships, on the shit. So I said, well, wait a minute. When we get through with this deal, then we're free agents, and if we got to fight, we can go sell the fight the same way that they sell it, huh? Man, I'm not giving no better deal than the one that y'all made us do, right? Until we got in that position. And then with Shakur, I said, nah, we ain't gonna do him like that. But I guarantee you that I wouldn't have been as generous as Dev with no percentages, not on just one fight, no rematch. It should have been just a fucking flat fee. That's what it should have been. Shakur said 50-50. That's what Shakur, he brought up that number. And he never talked about no other number, Ness.
But Bill, you still ain't telling us 50-50, 25 of what?
Well,
Because
it
let me
depends.
just let me
Okay,
just
watch
let
this.
me just
Let me Ness.
explain
No,
this
no,
to you
no,
so
no,
you know
no,
what
no,
I'm
no.
trying to
You don't have
figure
to
out
explain.
here.
You're asking me a question. Now let me tell you this, Ness. If somebody slaps the shit out of somebody, the percentages is gonna be different. If somebody does something different in the press, it's going to be different. You never know what to think. Listen, if somebody says the wrong thing politically, you might get a backlash and it'd be even less. That's why the promoter says they're taking the risk and giving you the guarantee. You just never know what that percentage is going to be, Ness. I promise you.
But if you don't know what it's gonna be, how could you offer him 25?
No, Ness, that's 25%. No, he said 50%. No one knew why he was saying the percentages. He brought up the 50%. I didn't know what the fuck what he was talking about. I took and looked on the internet and seen a percentage that Fury and Dylan White, and then I seen some other fighters. You know, you look it up. He brought up the percentages. Y'all take a look. You know what I mean? I'm just as bewildered
So
by
if
it
it's
as
not
you.
a percentage, you offer them a flat fee.
Exactly.
Was the flat fee less than what he's making for the De Los Santos fight?
Well, I don't know what he's making for the De Los Santos fight, but it was more than what he made for any other fight that he was fighting.
Bill, I mean, he called me and really, said a lot and says that I let you lie, that it's 25% of nothing. And he said to ask you about the
And
pay-per-view because he's like, you keep thinking
listen,
I'm getting
well, tell him.
25% of the pay-per-view when there was never a pay-per-view conversation. So ask him to
Okay,
tell you
so that's what.
25% of what?
But that's what I'm saying is the fight was pay per view. In Australia, it's always going to have a pay per view arm that's attached to it. He's the one that brought up 50%. That came out of his mouth, not ours. Wallahi, swear to God, that's what he came out of his mouth. Now, Top Rank knows how to do these deals. They've been doing these deals since the beginning of time. They know with him not having a belt, what he has coming to him. And they know that they can split the rest of the money with Lou DiBella, or they can split it with Bill Haney. Or you can play crazy like y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but that's cool too. Now, guess what? When it came time for doing that, but Bill, but Bill.
You breaking
And if
up,
he can
Bill?
call you, no, yeah, Bill, but Bill. You know what I mean? We didn't start that, but we didn't start that, but shit. You know what I'm saying? And listen, and Devin, even when they stopped me from going, he still didn't start that, but shit. So Top Rank, the lawyers, and everybody else know how to draw up a deal. Don't start that, but. I don't understand shit. You know what I mean? You know when we went over there. You know when everybody said it meant to be great, what it takes. You know what I mean? What you got to do. Listen, you made Bud crossover platforms to go do it. You made Bud sign multi-fight deals to do it. And then you want to get the shit for one fight at 50%, no rematch, no nothing? Come on, man. Ness, make it make sense. You should have never said 50% of nothing anyway. Put it this way.
But Bill,
It got
before we
so
got to the
crucial.
50, before we got to 50, Devin told you to offer him 25.
He's saying that it was backwards.
No.
You just not.
Man, are you listen, no, listen. I don't know what you talking about, Ness. You must have woke up on the wrong side of the bed or fell on your head. You dig what I'm saying? But let me tell you some once again, because I don't have no problem speaking about our bread. You know what I mean? It was when I called and it was no bottle, did you ask the gentleman to sign what? If he don't know what it is, what is he talking about signing? You know what I mean? Because he sent
But
over some
you but
bottles
you
to be
also said it
signed,
was a
Ness. No,
publicity stunt.
no, hold up, slow back, you know what I mean? Back up like Michael Jackson, nigga. I just said he sent over, listen, he sent over a thing that
Bottle.
said sign the contract with some bottles. Now, what contract are you talking about, Ness? Because you talked to him.
Because that was before the offer.
I don't know what
Don't start
contract he talking
stuttering.
about.
No, listen. Oh, man, don't start stuttering now. You dig what I'm saying, Ness? You fucking with the best, you know what I'm saying, with this.
But
You know
but
what I mean?
Bill,
Fuck the
one
rest.
thing ain't
Come
got to
on
do
with it.
with the
Listen.
other.
No, listen. We come together, man. Come together and let them clap like butt cheeks, Ness. You know what I'm
So
saying? What do you
so
mean they
so
don't
you
go
got to
together?
I'm
Listen,
just
he
listen,
sent the
I'm
bottle.
asking for
He sent the bottle.
clarity.
He sent wait a minute. Yes, he sent the bottle. He sent the bottle and he sent the offer and he down with Top Rank. So what was it? What was it? You tell me. You talked to him. What was it to sign, Ness?
I don't know. I'm asking you cuz I just told you what he told me.
I just told you, man, lying once you lie one time, you're gonna have to keep on lying, Ness. You dig what I'm saying? So you building off a lie, Captain. That's all I'm just trying to say. And you working with it, but it ain't working. That's all. And you doing your best because that's what you're supposed to do.
I'm
Don't
just
get me
asking.
wrong, Ness.
He told
You're
me to
supposed to.
specifically ask about
If
the
any,
25%.
listen,
25% of what?
listen, listen. What did he send to sign? What was he talking about signing? Sign what? If it's 25, like you said, 25% of what? You can say, well, what was 50% of what? Nigga, what did you send over to sign in the middle of all them people? All them fly people, Houston people standing around, Ness? What was on, where was the contract? Or was that a publicity stunt on your part, Ness? From what you can read after talking to him and after talking to me, Ness,
But
does it
that's
sound
what
like it
you
was a
told
publicity
me.
stunt, Ness?
But you said
I'm
on.
saying that, so I'm asking you. I'm asking you after talking to him and talking to me, and after you weighed out everything, did it sound like it was a publicity stunt, Ness? I
Well,
know you want to stutter,
nah,
but
nah,
listen,
nah,
you
nah,
got
nah,
to
nah,
put
nah,
this shit
nah.
on
Because
speed
hold on, hold
chest.
on. He
Speed
says that
chest.
the number.
Speed chest.
He
He
talking about the
says.
bottles,
No, I
Ness.
didn't say the number.
And
I
and
said
at
go
that
back to the
time there
bottles,
was
Ness. This shit
nothing
is
on the
speed chest.
table. So he's saying at that time was that a
Listen,
publicity stunt?
I
thank you,
mean, he
Ringwalk. Thank
obviously
you,
knew
Ringwalk.
something was coming.
Yeah,
He obviously knew
yeah,
something
you
was
shouldn't have,
coming.
listen,
Did something not
listen,
come down the
you
pipe or
shouldn't,
not?
hey, listen, you shouldn't have pulled out the pork chops if you don't eat pork, nigga. Go back to what I just said about the publicity stunt. Was it a publicity stunt or not?
Okay, so if that's a publicity stunt, y'all still got past that. Your son
No,
still
no, no.
said,
We didn't get past, nigga. Wait, hold on. I don't get past. Listen, hold on. Let me get past at my speed. You dig what I'm saying? Let's slow back the
but what
interview
I
because you
mean by
brought the
that,
shit up.
Bill,
Now,
what,
was it a wait. I understand what you mean. You know what I mean? Or listen, I think I understand what you mean, but you might not understand what I mean. And I'm saying is let's back up so the people can really digest what we kicking. You know what I mean? Now, go back to the publicity stunt. Go back to the
uh-huh,
bottles and go back to the offer. Now, what's your interpretation again, Mr. Gibbs?
that is a publicity stunt.
Okay, so now, when you're building off of publicity stunts, right, and you're a stunt man and you're in the business of being a stunt man, you do stunts. Do you ever know one stunt man that ain't booked another gig and another gig? A stunt man don't turn into a ice skater. A stunt man don't turn into a motherfucking rocket scientist. A stunt man that does stunts is gonna keep being a stunt man. You dig what I'm saying? But let me tell you this: if you got appreciation for the movie, uh, 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 give me one of them action movies, Ness.
Fuck.
Give me an action movie
The
you like.
gun one. The gun one with the dude, Keanu Reeves. Fuck.
The Matrix.
Oh
Nah,
no,
the
see,
other one.
now
The other one is got he
now
got like four of
now,
them shits.
John Wick.
John
no,
Wick.
no. Now, see, he might be doing some of that shit though. He one of them acting stunt men that might be. You got to give me another one. One of them acting. You know what I'm saying? That don't do they shit, man.
Oh,
You know what I
okay.
mean?
Someone that
He's
got
a
actual
he's
stunt
Tom
double.
no, Tom
No,
Cruise
no.
does
stunt
his.
Tom
dummy.
Cruise does
No,
his.
I was gonna say Fast and Furious
Right,
with Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel got a
right,
stunt double.
right. Right. Okay. Good. So if you're a movie buff, then you might know that you have appreciation for Vin Diesel's acting, and then you have appreciation for the stunt dummy or the stunt double, I should say. You know what I mean? I have appreciation for nephew's stunts that he's been doing. I just didn't. Or Devin, we don't got the courage to be doing that shit and playing with the people like that. You know what I'm saying?
Bill,
Like
they saying
that
you
that shit
purposely
that shit
saying all this to go off topic. Read the chat.
No, but yeah, listen, I don't never read no chat. You know what I mean? Now, what do I need to read a chat for? You see what I'm saying?
You
Listen,
said you
no,
be in the
this is live.
chat.
Wait, no, listen, when I'm in the chat, I'm reading, but when I'm on here, this is live. This ain't AI. You know what I mean? I don't need to read the chat to program my thoughts. You know what I'm talking about?
Bill, after the bottle, y'all still got to dad.
Wait, after, no, it's
You
not
ain't,
the bottle.
yo, you
No,
doing it on
because you're
purpose,
not
man.
saying it right. You're not saying, no, Ness,
Come
you're not
on,
saying it right.
man.
You're saying after. Wait a minute. After the publicity stunt is what you're saying. Say it. So after the publicity stunt, would it be a?
Bro, you trying to get him never to call me. That's what you trying to do.
No, but I'm saying this. No, but
Let's
we
get
gotta give the
past the bottle,
chronological of events
Bill.
because I didn't.
Bill.
Wait, Ness. Okay, hold on. Let's get past the fact that I speak with Ness privately, and I also see him in the gym, but I do not assassinate him where I attempt to have him come on and defend and talk to you guys. I come on and me and him talk
He told me to
publicly.
ask specific.
Me
He
and him
said,
talk publicly.
Oh
listen,
my
he
Okay,
goodness.
told me I'm allowing you to lie to specifically ask for the 25%. So that's not him
and I
having me
said,
do nothing.
and
That's him
I said,
asking me as a
and I
reporter
and
to find out
I said,
the
okay.
facts on the 25%.
And I can't take credit for the 25% because that's going to be the most terrible executive in boxing, that you have a guy that you negotiate a deal for him to go do 3 fights, become undisputed, and then you come back and you give a guy, right, a 50-50 percentage on a fight with no rematch, no nothing. It just made no sense because there's never been an undisputed champion that's defended against anybody like that. No, the one defense, twice defense, and then come back and do 3 defense. So what I would have looked, even though Devin would have won the fight, legendary, I would have looked at like the biggest jackass to ever come through boxing as an executive. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not taking credit for that 25% offer. What Devin said was the guy is looking for 50-50, which made no sense. He said, what the fuck is he talking about 50-50? That's after we didn't take him serious. We stopped taking him serious because there was no contract and it was a publicity stunt. Then when I called him and I asked him about the publicity stunt, Top Rank said that he wanted 50%. So I'm saying 50% of what? The man is tripping. They said they don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I come back to Dev and said, man, the man is tripping, right? Now everyone started like that they don't know how to do these deals and you don't know how to offer your services and so on and so forth, right? You don't know how that it's already been a lane that's been created, right? Whether it be um, Ryan Garcia, who's already fought Tank Davis, and he's received some money. Devin Haney has fought George Kambosos, and he's received some money. So to then say 50-50, right? And we don't know what that 50-50 is. Wallahi, Shakur Stevenson started that. Not Jay, not Top Rank, not Devin, not Bill. It was Shakur. And
But who
I kept
started the
saying this. I
25%?
said, okay, what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you is there's no place, and you look up, if you have everyone in the chat, if you go just look up percentages for mandatories, right? In boxing, just look up, type in percentages for mandatories in boxing, right? You'll see that it's a mandatory for 1 belt. There's never been a mandatory for all 4 belts, right? Because
Yep.
what you see is when a person becomes undisputed, he is the guy. He doesn't have a mandatory that for all the belts, right? So we stuck around and we said to Top Rank is that we're not gonna run up out the office and do bunko business with y'all. You know what I'm saying? If Loma's hurt, if Shakur, whoever it is, but what I want to be able to tell the story is that after we finished that second fight, we came to you guys and told y'all, whoever you pick, it's on y'all. You know what I mean? Don't give us the one and then you said you had the other bad one. I said give us the one. I said it publicly and I said it privately to them. Right? Now, when it came to negotiating for a 4th fight, I also said to them, I said, if you guys want to put something on the table, right, as a 4th fight option, right? I put it on the table for Dev to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Because, right, you never want to be where it's only one game in town and it's only one thing as a manager, as a guy in business. You want Devin and you want your fighter to also have options and be wanted and all the other shit. So whether or not they did it or whether or not they had it, that would have still been having Devin have the option. They didn't put the option on the table. Whether or not Shakur would have been that option or not, I'm not speaking on that. I'm just saying when I talked to Top Rank about a 4th option, they didn't. When we got through with that, of course, Devin and Eddie started talking, right? So now we're finished with that deal. But with Devin and Eddie, that meant that Shakur could cross platforms if he got permission from Bob, if Bob wanted to do the deal. Or that meant that Devin could still go over and do a deal with Bob with what Bob has on the table. But A fight is a fight, man. And just trying to say that only Bob was going to be the one to get the fight. If us, the teams, was on Top Rank and we didn't agree, we could go to purse bid and then still let the world bid on the fight. So saying that Bob would just be the only one and whatever number he dictated and whatever structural language that he wanted to do the contract by or whatever was going to be the gospel, Bible, or whatever. No, that's not true. For one, we're not signed to him. So Shakur could have used us as leverage to get a deal away from Top Rank if he wanted to. Similar to what George Cambosos and Teofimo Lopez did. Not that I'm saying that that's good ethical business or whatever. What I'm saying is there's no promoter that can contractually tie you down from not earning a living and not pursuing an opportunity that's better than the one that they have on the table.
Bill, you know you ain't answered the question.
I don't know what other way that you want me to answer the question. Ask me again. No, ask me again. I got time. I'm on the road.
Shakur is asking me to ask you 25% of what? Because you and him and he and whoever, he repeatedly wrote to me that there was never a pay-per-view conversation. So
It's 25%. Listen, it's 25%. It's 25% goes to him and whoever he want to give it to. I don't know what he gonna do with the 25%. I don't know, and it's gonna come from whatever we generate from the fight. Whoever we can do. We can go to everybody and tell them this is what we done came up with. 75-25. You in the business. You in the man business.
But you're
Y'all
confirming.
going
But you're
together.
confirming. You're confirming that Shakur didn't know whether or not it could be a pay-per-view, because he's saying he never had that conversation. So 25% of what?
Ness.
And you
So
said
he
you
don't
never
think.
had that
Wait,
conversation.
Ness. So wait a minute. So we haven't had a conversation that it was going to be a pay-per-view. No, it's not no conversation that it's going to be. It can be whatever that it's going to be. Who gives a fuck what it's going to be if it's pay-per-view or it's not pay-per-view? Whoever's paying for it. What do that got to do with it? What do that got to do with it, Ness?
Because 25% of the pay-per-view buys is a lot more money for him. If y'all doing percentages,
okay, let me ask you. So what was the 50% going to be a percentage of that he wanted?
I have no clue. I'm trying to ask you.
But that's what he telling you,
that's
that
what
the
I'm telling you,
percentage
bro.
came from him first.
But Danny,
so if he wanted you to ask him about the percentage, where was the percentage coming from on a 50?
So, yeah. but I've heard Bill on this show say that Devin said, "Dad, just give him the percent, give him 25."
Again, but he
said the man
that
asked
after,
for 50%, Ness. God damn, what part don't you want? Because he said 50%, Ness.
Okay, 50%, 25%. There's got to be a pot, Bill, for him and Devin to both know that one is saying this the most you ever gonna make, the other saying this ain't the most I'm ever gonna make.
Okay, and of that pot, you get 25, right? You get 25% based on, if you take a look at all of the, you have more guys that have gotten 25% or 20% than you gonna see of anything else. That's what sets precedent, right? So take a look at what you're working with, because we outbeat him on any other numbers. Just take a look, Ness. Educate the people, because you keep asking the same question over again. You got to educate, no, because then you have two situations where you can kind of see where one is talking about one and one is talking about the other. But what I mean is, if you understand it, then you say, well, give me the same thing that you gave him to fight Cambosos, and I'm gonna do the deal, right? You do something, you make something proactive to say, you can't just keep saying 50-50, right? You can't just, that can't be your thing. You have no belt, and the only thing that you say is 50. Now, Ness, did you ask him Why didn't he counter back with something else other than 50%?
Yeah, his response was, I went to the WBC.
And
Why
what
they
did you say?
went the safe route? I
And what
said,
did you say?
bro, that's what I told him. I said, bro, that's what you don't get. The WBC is, you didn't win. He said, this ain't about winning and losing. I said, yes, the fuck it is. You would have had all 5 belts. Now you only get 50% of one belt. You understand? But he like, yeah, Ness, but you telling the public, you sit there on your platform, tell the public, I would have got 25% of pay-per-views when we never talked about pay-per-view. Nobody said nothing about pay-per-view. So he said, ask him 25% of what?
Listen, so why did you say no then and not ask me what then?
Huh?
You said, of course I wasn't going to take it. So he sent back and said, of course, bro, you knew I wasn't going to take the 25%. So why didn't you ask me then what it was?
Are you talking, when you say that, you saying
No, you're
he said
stuttering,
that?
nigga. You're stuttering. Yes, you're stuttering and you're taking long, right? This is a conversation. This is
Oh,
back and
man.
forth. I just told you. I just asked you. Then, why would you come out and not negotiate? You come out and said that you're not going to take the 25%. If you're not sure what it is, and you went back and told everybody that it couldn't be this and it couldn't be that, and you assassinated them, assassinated me, did bad, terrible business, and then and then called to you and say to you, ask me something, and he got my telephone number. He never called me like you do. You know how you text me, yo, Bill, yo, where you fucking at, man? What the fuck, right? I'm like, shit. I'm like, yo, I'm with
I
my
text
kids.
him
I
just
wasn't.
like
I
that too.
just
I be
yeah,
trying to
you
get
did
him on
right.
just like that too, man. I be trying, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
Well, come keep listen. You keep sweating and keep working while I keep being great. Keep asking me all these dumb shit because I know you really don't mean it. But let the shout
no,
out to
I
the
wanna
boxing
I
voice,
wanna
the
ask his
voice of the
side.
people.
I wanna ask
Yes.
his side.
So,
I wanna know his side of the story.
so are you so are you telling me?
He's saying I'm giving you a platform to spread your rumors and your lies.
So you saying right now? So right now you saying that Shakur getting blasted out the game, and you representing him right now. So you representing him with
Negative.
that bullshit. Okay,
Negative.
well you come on, you
I'm saying,
talk like you Shakur there.
ah,
Talk
you
like you
funny.
Shakur.
All right, Bill, go ahead, man. It's over. We're going to get to these callers, man. I was
No,
just trying to
no,
tell
no,
you what
no,
the man
no,
told
no,
me.
no, because Ness, they don't know that you're the only one, and we're still friends behind this. But I respect the platform, and you're the only person that's going to, right, gonna say a lot of crazy shit that the callers be wanting the motherfucker to say and ask. You see what I'm saying? So I don't hold it towards you. That's why I love when you said, no, I don't have. Yes, I do have a question. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I never brought up none of that. None of no percentages, no none of that shit with him. You know what I mean? And the thing about Top Rank, the thing about Core, they've been in the business, so they know. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker know how to do shit. You know how to do the deal with Edwin De Los Santos. You know how to do the deal with all them other guys, man. So come on, man. Don't try to make us that we do bad business, right? And just because you wasn't ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some punk shit. You know what I'm talking about? Really, right? He know how to do business. We know how to do business, and that's really it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you
Like
believe
all
this
that
built the fight?
scrapping.
You believe this
Huh?
builds it more?
Mm, I believe, and I hope that he don't go in there and have no problems with Edwin De Los Santos.
So you just want
Because
him
then
to.
y'all gonna be saying some shit. I
He
want him to
also
look
he also
spectacular.
said on Twitter that Devin and you spreading lies about him getting hurt in sparring.
Um, y'all heard the same shit that I heard. Did y'all? Not y'all in Las Vegas. Did y'all hear the same shit?
No comment, man. If I say I heard anything, it's gonna come off as bias. So I ain't
No,
hear
what I'm
nothing.
saying is, I'm saying is no, but I'm saying is the shit going around like wildfire around Vegas. So how the fuck am I spreading it? Y'all heard it the same way. See, so Ness, did you? Okay, what did you say to him when he said
Yeah.
that? No, what did you say to him? That's when he said that.
Bill, you know I ain't say much. The man barely called me. I gotta take the call.
No, but I'm saying is when he said Bill Haney and Devin is around spreading rumors that he got
Oh
hurt.
no, well he
What did
ain't
you say
tell
to
me
him?
that. He said it on Twitter. He ain't tell me that. He said
Okay.
that on Twitter.
All right. Now, Ness, is that not what's? Oh, all right, excuse me, Ringwalk. Is that not what motherfuckers whisper around Vegas and to us, and they come up to people saying,
How you
Ringwalk?
gonna say people? How you gonna ask us did we hear that? We didn't hear that shit.
Nah, I mean, I'm in the gyms, Nat. So
You heard it?
I'm in the gyms, man. I can't say what I didn't hear. I hear a lot. Yeah, I heard it.
That's all. We all heard it.
I wasn't there, but it's bro. I tell
But
people
I
all the
didn't.
time,
But listen,
Vegas is
let me
small
tell
when
you.
it comes to boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let me tell you. But who did I? He's saying I spread it and I said something. Ain't nobody that heard me. I ain't said nothing about no fucking sparring, dog. I ain't said nothing about him getting hurt. He said Bill and Deb, man. You know what I'm saying? Deb
Nah,
said
he
that shit.
said they. He
Or,
said Devin Day. Let me look up the tweet.
But Bill, right now, how's the work going? I know you guys are in LA getting some work. How's that been? And tell us what you
amazing,
can on
man.
that.
Amazing, man. Man, well, life's been so good to us, man, and my family, man, and in general, you know, that's why I'm always smiling, coming having fun with it. You know what I mean? We relax. You know
Shit,
what I mean?
I think
Enjoying
it's
just a
gone
good time.
already. Yeah, I mean it was a little bit. Had some curse words in it, so I guess it got deleted.
Well, listen, I'm telling you, if you ever if you ever need to get
Oh
out
no,
some
here you
shit,
go, here you
call
go, here
Ness,
you go,
cause
here
you
you
know what
go.
I'm saying.
Here you go, here you go. It's right here.
You ever if you ever getting some shit, call Ness.
Bill, you gotta understand. My man literally thinks I picked a side. I'm trying to be neutral here. I'm trying to have y'all both on the show. You feel me? Like, I love the
Ness,
sport. Yeah,
I'm
it's
the
not
Ness,
fair
Ness,
that people make you
Ness.
pick sides.
Okay, let me just right now. Look, let me just right now.
Bill,
Ness,
do you not
I'm the
pick a side?
caller of the year. Ness, I'm the caller of the year on the Boxing Voice. I'm not going nowhere. Ness, I'm here, baby. You dig? I'm here. Kicking this boxing stuff.
We out. Yo, I gotta let you go, Bill. Danny is I made him do too many hours. This is already a 6-hour show. He ain't never did this many.
Yo,
Can I
nah.
ask you? Can I ask you now? No. Hey, Ringwalk. Can I
What's up,
ask
Bill?
Danny now? Will him and Shakur now be going to lunch together or having any dinners or anything now because you were able to? Huh? You
I
think
don't
you did a
know.
good job? No. Do you
I,
think is he gonna be happy with you?
Nah, he ain't gonna be happy with me. He don't fuck with me.
Ness, you just did the best that you could to
I
convey
did.
and all the shit you did, and that's good. And that's
I tried
fucking
my
commendable.
best to ask the question that he wanted me to ask and try to get, his side of the perspective. But I still was very clear with him that, his offer, regardless of whatever you do or don't tell us, 25% of all the belts, we haven't heard it, but you don't want to tell us what that 25% is. Was it
Listen,
pay-per-view? Where would it been?
Ness.
Danny saying, "Oh, he ready to go."
Bro,
Bill, 6
because
hours, 6 hours.
how many
He still
times?
got to go to the
No,
gym to
no,
be
no.
with
How many
Devin.
times you want us to? You want him to tell us, bro? He's told us 3-4 times during the conversation. He said it's whatever the fucking fight would do. He offered 50. They ain't want no percentage. So
Yeah, but Danny, you keep accepting that offer as if Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson themselves didn't say specific numbers, meaning
right,
Devin made it
right.
clear that the number was more than whatever Shakur ever got, and Shakur made it clear that the number is beneath what he ever got.
Right, because
So,
they
so,
had
so,
different.
so there was numbers there. It wasn't percentage with no bottom end. There was a fucking number.
I mean, he
and
told us.
listen, let me
He
tell you.
told us that
And
again. It was
when you
what
say
they would
and when you say
assume.
that,
But go ahead,
listen,
Bill.
listen, when you say 25%, so if he's made less than he's ever gotten, right? 25%, you do the math, right? That means that the fight ain't shit. So one guy is saying the fight ain't shit, one guy saying the fight is going to be big, right? When it got to that point, I said, fuck it. I ain't doing. I said, dude, it's bad business. I said, dude, bunko business, because he's saying it ain't gonna be nothing, right? 25% ain't no money. And then he comes back and says, well, I didn't know it's gonna be pay-per-view. So which one is it? You said that you didn't know. Which one is it? Because if it's pay-per-view, then it's a big number, but you didn't know it was pay-per-view, right? But then you turned down the deal at 25% and went to the public and said, of course I'm turning it down, without asking what 25% is. So he's saying he turned down 25, but he came back to you to ask Ness, what is 25%? Come on, man, make this
No,
shit
you
make sense.
misunderstanding that.
No,
He's
listen,
saying
no,
you
listen.
misunderstanding that, Bill.
He
He's saying the
wait.
number
He
ain't what
turned
y'all
down the
saying.
yes. No, listen. He turned down the 25, but he's coming back to you and asking you what is the 25.
No, he telling me get clarification of the 25 because you and Devin say it's more than
No,
he would have.
you wait a minute. You turned it down, so you know what it is, right? You don't want it. You know what it is.
And that's the point. His side of the story is that the money ain't what y'all saying. It's not what y'all
Well,
saying.
so what was the money? What was the 25% of what?
He ain't tell me that. Just
So
like
you
you
didn't
ain't
ask
gonna
him
tell
that.
me that.
No, but I'm saying is, so what is 50% of what then?
Whatever the pot is, y'all know what the pot is. You know. That's why you offered him 25.
Listen, wait
That's why he want
a minute.
50.
Wait a minute. How do I know? How do I know what the pot is and I have a shop to fight?
What you mean? You said it yourself when you first got on here. The promoter gives
Ness,
you the number.
if I listen, Ness, I don't know what you and Devin is going to get until you and Devin decide behind the scenes that it's about to be a fight, and then I can go shop the fight, right, and see what I can get, right. If I know Ness that I got to give you $1,000, well, Devin, how much do I got to give you? Well, I want a percentage of what we get when we go get it, right? What do you mean?
So this is even
He
worse,
started.
Bill. This is even worse.
He
This
started.
means there was never no deal. This means you was trying to get him to agree to 25% to then go to Bob, then go to Eddie, then go to Al.
No, what do you? No. You going to Devin Haney Promotions, nigga? What are you talking to you? I don't have. Listen, it's me. It's me that's then saying that I'll guarantee what does he want? 2 point whatever, right? I'll guarantee you that 2 point something, and then I'll go, right?
But he said no
I'll
to the
go and
flat
put it on the
fee. But
table.
he said no to the
He
flat
said, what?
fee.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying is he turned down an opportunity, Ness, right? So I wanted to walk away from the shit, right? I want to walk away. He kept on with the internet. He kept on, right? So I said, Dev, what is he? Dev said, what is he talking about, man? Right? I said, the man keeps saying 50-50, Ness. And that's what I'm saying is he told you, you can't get him under saying 50-50. Nobody has ever heard him say under 50-50, Ness. You know what I mean? Now, the reason why the 25% came in is because it didn't make sense. Deb asked me, and I told Deb, I said, 25% still doesn't make sense because it's only one belt, Ness. I said, if you look up, now, you got your computer. Can you do a little bit of studying and just figure out something on the computer, what's happened historically, Ness? And give us some clarity, some non-biased clarity, like, you done heard what he done heard. You hear what I'm saying is there was no language that constituted undisputed and a mandatory.
Bill, but I get all that. I told you I already explained him that when he said the 50-50 and why didn't he
Can you
take what the
explain that to the people?
WBC
Can,
mandated.
can you explain it to the people real quick while we're talking so they understand?
I've said it, but I'll say it again. 50-50 with the WBC mandated, that's only pertaining to one belt. That's only pertaining to one belt. I get that.
It's 4 other belts. It's four of the belts that need to be negotiated. That's the same thing. That we're giving him an opportunity with the one belt to have a deal that's way better than the deal that we had. Because if the fight is what we believe the fight is, 25% is more than what, to me, what I'm guaranteeing that it's more than what he's ever gotten paid. It's more than what Devin got paid, is what I'm saying. To
But you
go over to
guaranteeing that
Australia.
off? Man, I can't.
Well, what I'm saying is, Ness, if you can't go get
It's hard to.
25% and
It's
go
just
get,
hard to
well, Ness,
understand what
Ness,
you're saying
okay, Ness, okay,
when he
Ness,
is
I'm
specifically
asking,
saying
I'm going to
it's
ask you,
less
Ness, I'm going
than
to ask you.
what he's
Okay,
made.
so
So
so if
that's
25%,
giving the
Ness,
impression
Ness,
that he's seen an
so Ness,
actual number.
okay, so Ness, if 25% is less than $2.8 million, then that means that the fight would have had less than uh, about $10, $11 million inside the pot, right? And that would have been 25% would have been that 2.8. What I'm telling you is, and you guys don't, I don't know how much more that the
No,
fight is a
now
better
you
deal.
explaining.
No, listen. No,
Now you
listen. No, listen.
explaining.
But what I'm saying to you, Ness, never, either way it goes, I'm going to still show you that the deal is better than any other deal that he has done with any other fighter, and the deal is better than the deal with Edwin De Los Santos. You see what I'm saying? And not only is it an opportunity for the money, right, a better purse, but then you have an opportunity for legacy as well, Ness. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Right? And
There's people in the
you
chat
know what
talking
I
about,
mean?
y'all ain't tired. Danny, look at Danny's face, Bill. Me and Bill could do this shit all day. Let's fucking go, Bill. It's
Hey,
Danny over here
listen.
can't take
Hey,
it.
Ness. Hey, Danny.
Bro,
Danny, if you had,
even Bill was trying to see if you woke up on the wrong side of the bed or if you didn't hit
I
your
did.
head or
Nah,
I'm
he
trying to see.
explained now.
No,
We hearing 11 million,
hey,
10
no,
million,
I know.
25%, 2.8. And that sounds like Shakur said, that's less than what I made. 2.8. That's too low. Someone needed to tell Shakur, that's 2.8 guarantee plus pay-per-view upside. But they never had a
No,
pay-per-view conversation.
no. What I'm saying is when it came time to what you got to do what you got to do, man. And that's whatever that thing is. Now you know what, Ness? I think you should work for Shakur because next
Oh,
time I think
shit.
next
So I
time I
can't
think
come
you
to
would
the
have
gym
interpreted.
now?
No, I think next time that you would have interpreted correctly, right? And then you maybe not have dropped the ball because the deal and the offer was an offer of a lifetime for him, and he'll see. And the more that a guy keep assassinating us and saying that it wasn't shit, and we ain't shit, fuck him. You know what I mean? I explained this shit 7 ways to Sunday, and y'all, sit up and play, and you call Ness and say to Ness to explain it to you. You have the best people in the game over there with you, and top rank, and a hell of a manager. They explain that shit to you like a motherfucker. You ain't getting beat. Ain't nobody trying to do no slick shit to you. You just, you know what I mean? You just gotta grow up, man. You see what I'm saying? Just gotta grow up, Ness.
Well, all right, Bill. At least we got a little bit somewhere, man. We'll see what happens.
No, we covered a lot of ground. We got a chance for you to try out being a lawyer, and you're not doing a very good job.
I
You
ain't
got to
trying to be
commit.
a lawyer.
You got
I'm
you
just
got
trying
to
to be
commit.
fair. When someone is
Okay, all right, well,
accusing
be
you of
fair.
bro.
being one
Okay,
side,
all right, well, be
you
fair.
know,
Now, well, be fair. Be fair, and tell us what your judgment on the whole thing is. Then, after you've assessed
I'm
everything,
still
can I
I'm
not hear?
still I'm still very confused because I could run with the 10 and $11 million number you just said, but I know it could also be hypothetical. So I'm still confused. I'm also confused that no one would have a like I asked you that before I
Yeah,
went down
yeah,
this street.
I
The fact that
know, but
nobody
then
had a
the only
pay-per-view
only person,
conversation, that's crazy to me.
only listen, only person has enough to come on this platform, your platform, right, and discuss it, whatever and you still don't understand. It makes no, it does no good. I should just talk
Nah,
to you
it
in
does
private
good.
because
It
no,
does
no, it
good
doesn't.
because
No, it
the
doesn't. What
people get
really?
to
No,
hear
it
you,
doesn't.
Bill. Even if I don't
Right,
understand, I'm only one, but
right.
I
No,
represent the
no,
voice of the
no,
people.
no, no. I represent the voice of the people. You represent the voice.
You said I represent the voice of Shakur?
What? No, no, no. You represent the voice that introduces me when I come on the show. Cause listen, you listen. No, I'm saying this because you have to right now. You have to a little bit with the Shakur shit, and it's the first time I've seen you. You know, because I always ask you not to do that with me, but it's a delicate area right now. You dancing like a motherfucker today, Ness. You know what I mean? You dancing like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But you got to, and that's the only way that we can get BH somewhat emotional about the shit and give you that energy because you're gonna bring it out in me, Ness. And I like that, man. So, you know what I mean? Once we turn off the mic, you know what I'm saying? We 100% locked in like we always have been, you know what I'm saying? Mutual love and respect, you know what I mean? And, but that Shakur shit didn't work today. That Shakur shit did not work.
Yeah, I know.
Did it work, Danny?
Bill, I'm so
Yeah.
you know,
I'm so caught up. So,
man,
yeah, I understand. Yeah,
you know.
yeah. But guess what? Listen, if if you woke up and you had a dream and you can do it like somebody like me, man, bless your heart, man, because I'm only giving it to the real, man. You know what I mean? About my son. And may one day, you guys get a chance to have kids and they make you proud and you go everywhere and scream to the top of your lungs and you don't go for none of that BS either. Okay, Ringwalk, Ness, keep killing it.
Appreciate you, Bill,
Bill,
as
appreciate
always.
the time.
All right. Peace.
Um,
All right.
all right. We finally is done. Let me check here because
Ringwalk Danny
I
on all forms
see
of social media.
I see Jay and Dykeman, but I don't see no counterpunch from him. Jay. And I see we didn't get to this. $5 from One Way Renzo. It's better to sell Ryan as the guy who will clean up the sport. He could fight the same guys, and the tagline will get the same response. Okay. $10. This probably one we should have said. Danny, instead of getting upset, should have checked that out. Read James Benitez. Y'all tried to steal the Gary Russell fight.
Since when do we read super chats for guests?
Spontaneous guess.
All right.
We didn't have no. I mean, I didn't. I text you that. I didn't. He just texted me. He said, "Y'all tried to steal the Gary Russell fight. Every fight Tank care for Team Haney wanted. Ryan should do what Team Haney did. Easter Broner, Love, and then Tank." Big Stepper in the 254, $20. He says, Regis said them boys was shifty. I'm seeing it. Talking around the question you asked him. No, talking around the question. I'm like Danny right now, confused as hell with what Bill talking about.
I wasn't confused about that.
No, Danny got it. Somehow Danny got it when he's saying one thing and the two fighters saying two different things.
For me, it was simple, right? Because it's like this the way I saw it. You was asking a question that should have been asked second. And it's like we ain't got the answer to the question before that, so how we going this? I felt like the question should have came, what the fuck was the 50 for? And then it's like I just feel like we only getting one side of it because like he talked to you, but ain't nobody heard his side of what he's saying or
I mean, but he still asked me to ask specifically that.
right, but
which
so
means and gives everyone the insinuation that there was a number, Danny.
But again, so let me ask you: when he asked you to ask that, it never crossed your mind. Well, let me ask you about the 50 since you presented percentages.
But that's what you're not getting. When he's asking me to ask Bill about the 25%, it's not because he doesn't believe that it's not real or because the 25% doesn't have a number. He's telling me to ask so that I can prove that the 25% is less than his fights. The narrative is this is you're gonna make 4 times than what you're making. You're gonna make more than you ever made. So he's saying, ask him what the 25% is. Because you pointing at me, he's saying you keep telling your audience that I would have got 25 cents of a pay-per-view. Ask him to tell you if we ever talked about pay-per-view. So what you don't want to get, and you was trying to rush me off, and it's okay, that's why I ignored you. There's a number, Danny. That's why the 25% is too low. That's why.
So was there a
hypothetically,
number?
listen, hypothetically, let's go with Bill's number of 11. You giving me 25% of 11, that's 2.8, what Bill said, right? Or 10, 2.8. And I say, no, that's too low. Give me 50-50. That means you get 5, I get 5. Or you get 5.5, I get 5.5.
How in your scenario do you change the order of things?
What do you mean?
You said that he came back with the 50-50 because the 25 was too low, but it's been clear that he presented the 50-50 and they came back with the 25. So I'm just confused on your order of events.
How can they? And that's what I'm saying. You fell for that. You fell for that. So
Okay.
Shakur sent Devin an offer? Because then you saying that Shakur's quote-unquote publicity stunt wasn't fake.
Well, they said
no. Well, nothing. I asked you a specific question.
What do you mean? How? If
Did
this shit,
Shakur
if this shit
send-
happen today and this shit happen tomorrow.
Did Shakur send Devin an offer, yes or no? In your opinion?
In my opinion?
Yes.
He countered off it with the 50-50, yeah.
Countered, which means Devin sent the offer first.
Correct.
So again, we go back to me telling the truth.
The flat fee offer.
Yeah.
Not the 50-50 offer or the 25-75 off, the flat fee offer.
And you can, listen, that's what you ain't getting. Shakur showed us this. He offered Frank a flat fee, which still was 25%, but it was flat. He told him the pot. This is the pot. Frank said, nah, I need a little more because he got to see the pot. So ain't no different here. Devin knows the pot. Shakur knows the pot. Why? Because Devin is offering him 25% of said pot.
If he know the pot, why wouldn't he have countered offered with if he know the pot, right? And that's why he wasn't cool with the flat fee and came with the percentage. Why not counter with a flat fee if you know the pot?
Because you want half. That's what 50-50 is.
But if you know the pot, then you know what 50-50 is because you know the pot.
Yo, so my man literally is about to make an argument about Shakur needing to say, give me 5.5 versus give me 50%.
No. I'm just saying because I don't know that
what
they
are you
knew
trying
a number.
to say?
You're saying that they did know a number. And I'm saying I don't know that they did.
So how can you believe that when Devin is telling you it's 4 times or more than you've ever made?
Because like he said, one was assuming that it would do this successful and the other one was assuming it wouldn't
and
be
again,
as successful.
that makes no sense because how can you say that Shakur is assuming the fight would make less and Devin is assuming the fight would make more, but there's no pay-per-view?
What do you mean?
What do you mean what I mean?
Again, bro, he didn't never say it was no pay-per-view.
He said they never talked about pay-per-view.
But you go shop the fight. So you think that you can get certain numbers from certain people. Other people don't think you can get that or make that.
Okay. And that's why you telling me take a flat fee.
I'm not saying take a flat fee. Again,
I'm talking about them, bro. I'm saying they offered a flat fee. He said, no, I want 50%.
Okay.
So,
50%
again, if we go of nothing, because according to Bill, I got to go shop it once you agree. Did you not hear that?
So, was it 50% or nothing also? Because that was first. I just want to be clear.
It's got to be according to Bill because there's no number.
Okay.
According to Shakur, there is a number, and that's why he's saying it's less than what I've ever made.
I mean, again, bro, we was asking one guy for the number, but not the other. We getting one side or one side of the story, but not the other. So,
I mean, he told me what to ask for.
But why won't he give us his side, though, is all I'm saying.
He is giving you his side by telling you that the 25% is less than.
I would have to go read y'all conversation to know his side.
What up, Bill?
Yes, I just got off the phone with my attorneys talking. They say that dude knew exactly what that deal was, and his attorney, listen. Then if his attorney didn't know what it was, then we gonna pull his attorney out as being incompetent. So give him a few hours, or you can text him, and then I'm gonna blow his attorney up and say that he was the one that was giving bunko information to him, because according to my attorney and his attorney, top rank them, that he received all the communication and all the shit. So, and the language. So he's saying that he didn't understand what was going on.
He never
So was
said
it?
that. He never said he didn't
No,
understand.
no. You said it because I'm trying to make. Was it some incompetence on one of the attorney's parts and giving him the information?
No, he's saying it's clearly a discrepancy in what is being said in the internet about what the offer was. And we keep going to that. He believes
Okay.
25% flat fee is less than what he's making. Devin believes it's 4-5 times what he's making. So that just insinuates to everyone they both seen the number.
No. There's no number that you see, but there's no number that he seemed to agree with. There was a number that was offered, right? 2.8, 3.5, and then the 25% of whatever we could generate or whatever
So
we
you
could.
saying you made two offers? Because this is the first time you
I
said that
said
you offered them 2.8 and then came back and
two,
offered them
two,
3.5.
2.8, 3.5, and I never came out and said shit. He's the one that came out and
No,
said,
I know.
of course,
I
you know I
said you
never
never
said that.
said that, and
Yeah,
now you're saying that. So I
yeah.
just want to make
No,
sure.
I've never. Yeah. No, I've never said anything, but it was three different offers that was offered to him, right? Which consisted of three different flat fees, right? I mean, two different flat fees, and then the offer of 25% that we never knew what the fuck it was. You know what I mean? We don't never know what the 25%, because ultimately you got to work that number. You know what I mean? And we've been used to getting guarantees. We've gotten guarantees, and we've also gotten a percentage. It depends on what way that you want to work the deal. Um, I, the way that I feel about it is that we're on here publicly talking about shit that we were negotiating privately based on the fact that Shakur had publicly said that we were to sign a contract. Where's the contract? And there was no contract, Ness. You see what I mean? So when I went back to talk to him then, that was where it was the 50%, right? I just couldn't get past the fact that he was talking about the 50%, Ness. I mean, you know how to make deals happen. You know how to make the deal happen with De Los Santos. You know how to make the deal happen with all the other guys. So that's the part that made me feel like that the whole shit was a publicity stunt. Not saying that anybody else can pull up on Shakur the way that Devin can, or get the energy that Devin can get out of Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I always say that Devin is special, but Ness, I'm not for you not acting like today you don't understand what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean? To interpret it. You know what I mean? Like we can't play
Nah, you
stupid.
giving way more
The guy that
clarity,
asked the
Bill.
question,
You giving us way more clarity.
yeah,
We needed clarity.
yeah.
Not
But
everybody
the
is
thing,
business smart and knows the in and out of boxing.
but the thing about it was that the only offer that came from Shakur was 50-50. So I kind of thought that was an insult. Wouldn't you think that was an insult, Ness?
I mean, like I told Danny, if I got to see the total number,
No, no,
I'm
tell me. Do
telling
you
you,
think?
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, if I'm Shakur and I got to see the total number, then I see why he's saying it. But like I told Shakur himself, 25% of 5 belts for undisputed is unprecedented. No one's gotten that offer. I've said that to him. I've said it on this show. It's it's
Now
it's
listen,
it's it's historical. It never been done before. Canelo didn't offer
and
that
that's why I said,
to Rada, and even if you do the math on Plant, which wasn't for undisputed, he brought a belt to the table. It's still not 25%. He only made 10 mil. Canelo took home 50 plus upside with pay-per-view. I gotta get the
So
water.
you told him then he ducked the fight. So you told him he ducked the fight then, Ness.
I mean, I didn't use those words. I told him
Definitely.
exactly what I told you right now on this show.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but when you were thinking, you were telling him, you was thinking that he shouldn't have ducked that fight, right?
His response was, "You keep saying
I'm
it's
talking about yours.
25." Listen to me. He
I'm talking
said,
about yours. No, I'm not talking about him. You keep. I'm saying you. I'm
"Yes, but
talking to the coach, to the host.
but you not
No, let's
understanding that
start
you
over.
can't
Let me ask
make
the question.
you can't make
I'm
an
asking you.
you
After you
can't
talking
make
to
an
him,
assessment in a call that's ongoing. How am I all
oh
about to
shit.
be
So
like, yo, Shakur, this offer is
this is
this,
not.
this, that, and the third, and don't let him
So you
respond
have.
and be like, yeah,
So
you
you.
ducking.
So what? So what's your opinion then? That's
So again, when I said that, right? Because remember, what I said was a response to what he said. So when I said that, he said, there
He
you
went to
go.
casual.
he was casual. Yeah, he turned into a motherfucking casual. Listen, okay, go ahead,
Look,
Ness.
look, you
Go ahead.
want to play. You don't want, you don't, you know,
I'm,
you know.
I'm,
When I said
no, I just
that,
asked your
he
opinion.
said the 25% shit. You keep bringing up
No, I'm
pay-per-view.
asking
What
your
pay-per-view?
what?
That's what he told
No,
me.
I'm asking you. I know I asked you your opinion because I know how you call me and talk to me, nigga. You call me, Bill. You better take this, and Bill, you better do this. Is you doing the same thing with him? Because you didn't talk to every opponent we didn't had
I
on down the
can't.
Regis, on
We
down
don't
to
have the
you know
same
what I'm saying.
relationship,
So
Bill. You and I have a different relationship
okay,
than him.
okay. So I'm going to ask you, Ness. I'm going to ask you. Did you think in your mind and say to, damn, Shakur, you shouldn't have ducked that opportunity, dog. That was a duck.
I
Did you
said,
say that?
damn, Shakur, you shouldn't have took you should have not you should have took that offer because that offer ain't never been done in boxing history. Those are my literal words. Literally, I wrote
So
it
do you
that way.
consider that a duck? No. So do you consider that a duck or not? If you don't take an opportunity that somebody's giving you that's historically bigger than it's unprecedented, is that a duck?
Bill,
Is that
so
a
you
duck?
just want to make sure that there's never a relationship with me and Shakur, huh? You just want to kill that
Nope,
shit right here.
nope. I want to make sure that you are the boxing voice, the motherfucking bad motherfucker that you are. That if you come
I
up
can't
here,
say
if
that.
anybody come up here on this platform, if anybody come up on this platform, you got an
I gotta
opportunity
piss
to
like a
your case.
motherfucker.
But you don't want, yeah, piss on yourself then, Ness. Piss on yourself.
Hey yo, I can't say that. I can't say that because the thing is ongoing. The man is literally saying you still gotta ask these questions.
I'm asking, when you were through with it, based on that, is it a D-U-C-K? Now, you don't have to say the word, just say D-U-C-K.
I was born in the Dominican Republic. My first language is Spanish. ¿Qué?
Okay, okay, okay,
Eso!
okay, 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 okay.
Eso! Haney, Team
Okay,
Haney know what that means. Eso!
Hey, that's all I want to come on. That's all I want to come on. And listen, and I'm gonna tell you,
Nah,
hey,
thanks for dropping that
Listen,
though. They
Ness,
gonna use that shit all over the internet. Now we got 2 offers. He got 3 offers. There was a lot of negotiations. That means there was a lot of talking. 3
absolutely.
offers?
And listen, and there was no counter offer, not one.
I mean the 50-50. That was the counter.
You big dummy.
That was the offer. That was the
Hey man,
counter,
y'all have a good
Bill.
one, man. God. Hey man. Hey, listen.
Casual the ball.
Y'all have a good one, man.
All right.
All right, Buff.
Look, y'all got the whole team Haney calling me casual when it comes to negotiations because of that, man. I'm just doing my job, man. You know, somebody can't come to you and be like, bruh, they saying XYZ and you not even asking this side of the story. It's like, yo, let me just ask, bruh. Robin Vegas, I feel like I went to you, champ. But you ain't there for no reason. My man Majid, Danny, yo, this your marathon show. You never did a 7-hour one.
Bro, I did an 8-hour one without you. Stop it. Cut it the fuck out.
Oh, you big dog then.
Motherfuckers like, yeah, bro, I'll co-host remotely. Now all of a sudden they can't get internet for 2 months.
Everybody like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Hey man, hey Ness, yo. I like to say thank you for the show today. This shit was that A1 shit right here. Oh, that story sounds shaky as fuck, man. Of course, we could all understand shit, but w- it's like paperwork, contract, like guarantees, all this shit is it's just like a up in the air conversation. I wanted to see if he was willing to go renegotiate after his son beat Regis, cause I got him beating Regis, but man, that was some good shit, man. I appreciate you asking the hard questions. You know, people trying to put your neck on the line, not to get other interviews and shit, to say some shit. God damn, Ness. Man, I know it gotta be hard being you sometime when they try to do that shit. And you just ask the question, man. You ain't no
Bro,
casual. You doing like those punk ass other interviewers won't do. You know, ask the hard questions. So shout out to you. And all I gotta say is 25%, man. I'm out.
All right, all right, all right. We got a bunch of super chats here from Lake County. I guess he didn't enjoy that too much. Ness is good at what he does, but listening ain't one. Lake County back with another $2.
Ness trying hard to get back in Shakur good graces.
Yo, it's and that's so unfair. You know, I don't get y'all. It's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Haney voice, Haney voice. Now you say something for Shakur. Oh, you Dick Ryan Shakur. You trying to get back in Shakur. Is Shakur gonna give you an interview now? You know, oh, you better crop that, send it to Shakur. It's like, bro, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Y'all don't want to let, you
But
understand?
look, it only continue. Lake County with like 4 or 5 more super chats says Ness tripping hard about the 25%.
Looking silly. I'm looking silly because Danny is listening and not listening. The man and look, my silliness got him to come back and give us two numbers that ain't been on the internet. They not been on the internet, so tag me, you content thieving motherfuckers. Tag me when you use those 2 offers that he sent to Shakur. You tag me and you give me my fucking credit.
I told you.
Because my silliness made him come back and say this shit. He said send Shakur the link. Shakur ain't coming on, man. Shakur made that shit clear.
And that's what I said. I'm like, we sitting here just getting one side of it though. Like,
I mean, but he gave me plenty. Come on, and he gave me what to ask. Like you keep saying that.
But bro, champ, you got it, bro. Definition of insanity. Ness asking about the 25%.
Yeah, I mean, I bet you all these came before we got those 2 numbers, though.
This is Bud and Earl all over again. Percentage talk.
You ain't lying.
And then counterpunch for Shakur, you know. That's I mean, no, you
Yo,
laughing,
he really sent us a counterpunch for Shakur
Stevenson. You laughing. I mean, that is the most realistic way to get him on is through a fucking counter for him to call in. Like,
I mean, I wish it was that easy, Danny.
Well, no. I mean, I ain't say it is realistic. I just said the most realistic. Lake County, $2 said, Danny, go to HR on your calls.
I don't even get y'all. Like, aren't you happy we got 2 numbers? Y'all never heard those numbers. Like, yo, you know how many fucking shows and videos people gonna make about 3.5 and 2.8? Come on, man. That's crazy. Y'all don't see greatness even if it fucking smacks you in the face, bro. Straight up and down. You know? But hey, Ness GTO.
Bring ball
Rob
Danny.
in Vegas, what up? Rob. Danny trying to leave, Rob.
All right, Danny, I'm making it quick. I just wanted to. I originally counterpunched Danny to say I seen exactly what you seen. I felt like Ness was just pushing me, man. He gave an answer. I was on Shakur's side originally, but now I think I'm on Dev's side, bro. Like, listen, if you got the 2 offers, that's the 2.8 and the 3.5, plus 25%. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Just accept the fight. Like, take the fight. You're gonna get 25% on top of that. And this is my reason, real quick, before y'all get low. Devin Haney is considered not to be like maybe the next Floyd Mayweather. He the next up and coming, right? Can we just all agree on that? Like he's kind of right now, like early stages, right? He's
I
big.
mean, that's the association. I mean, we can't, until it happens.
Just
They
sort of.
thought
Every
Broner
fight
was gonna
moving
be
forward.
Floyd.
No, I understand, but every fight moving forward will be pay per view for Devin. Just about. We could damn near agree. Like he's had about 3 in a row now. So to not even assume that it was gonna be pay per view, like that would be like that's ridiculous. Like why wouldn't you even assume that? Like yeah,
I
we
mean,
didn't talk about
I
pay per
said
view
that
because
too.
what's understood don't gotta be explained.
I said that too. But
You know it's pay per view.
when you
Two
talking
fights,
about
$5.
when you talking about money, you don't want to hear about what you know and don't know. You want it to be factual.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But I'm gonna let y'all get up out here. I just wanted to say I did agree. I kind of agree with Bill. Like you know this is a big fight. Don't come fucking trying to bullshit me like you don't know it's a big fight. This is huge, bro. It's you and Dev. Like you know it's pay per view. There's no need to ask that. We paying for that. Go.
I hear you.
Yep.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate last minute counterpunch. Appreciate everybody rocking out. We gonna definitely cancel the interview more than likely and just rock out with the show. I'll see, cause they are in Nicaragua. I don't even know how that's gonna work. Hopefully, I don't know. Cause I had scheduled that interview and I didn't know about these. I mean, I knew about it, but I didn't realize that it was on the 7th.
Mm.
But Riva Dirch.
Nuts GTO, Ringwalk Danny, the boxing voice.